Hello. You okay?
How is everyone?
Don't say blah blah blah.
Don't say blah blah blah.
It does say blah blah blah. Hello, everybody. Thank you for popping along on this still might be rainy, but still very warm Tuesday evening. I hope everybody's great. I hope you've all had a great start to the week and had a fantastic other end of the week last week, if you like. I hope you're all doing really, really well. Tonight is an open mic night, so that's where I invite you guys to come up on screen. If you've never been on a live before, you guys do get priority. So I'm just going to ask people that have been on before just to hold fire a little bit. And if you do come on, I really, really want you to kind of flip that camera around, show us some of your inverts, some of your reptiles, and some of the other stuff that you might be keeping there. That'd be absolutely awesome. Anyway, hey, Natalie. Hi, Josh. Hey, Jackie. Hi, Darren. Hi, Kyle. Hey, Christopher. Mark the Spider Guy. Hey, Mark. My Pet Arathopods. Hey. Hi, Ian. Hey, Bugsy. Hey, Jay. Spider King. Hey, Shady. Hey, Hot Breakfast. Hey, Anton. Hey, Aaron. Hi, Ian. Hi, Leah. Unusual Pets. Love at First Bite. Hey. Hey, Greg. Batman's dad. That wicked channel name. Batman's dad. Hey, Batman's dad. Hey, Tarantula Torby. Hey, Mark. Hey, Trond. Hey, Chaz. I hope I've got everybody. Do you reckon I've got everybody that's come? Hey, Vivian. Yeah. Never had a spider, but want to get them. That's what it's all about. That is what it's all about. What do we recommend?
Did you read Nicky's comment? Batman's dad is Ben.
Did I read what? Nicky's comment about what? Sorry?
I said Batman's dad is Ben.
Oh, Batman's dad's Ben.
Yeah.
Hey, Ben. I love that, yeah. Hey, MNT. Hey, Leah. Hey, Ellie. Please don't forget to dislike the stream and leave some critical criticism. Oh, yeah, cheers. Cheers, Chris.
You're very welcome.
No, not is Ben. Is Ben. Ben is how old is Ben? Is he 15? Nicky's son. He's only like 14 or 15, isn't he? I think. Sunset Spiders. Good evening. I hope you're all keeping well, Scott. We are going to talk about the beard bun. What's wrong with the beard bun? This for me is normal. I haven't just like whacked it in any videos or had it on it. Where's he gone now? What?
You're trying to run after Tim.
I know what he's going to do. I know what he's going to do. Yeah, Ben's only 15. We don't swear or have any adult conversation. Hey, Sidex, Invert Kingdom. Hey, dude. We don't have any swearing or anything like that until about 9 o'clock. After 9 o'clock, we might drop out the odd little swear word and have some adult conversation as well as what I do ask though is after 9, just gonna give it a try, just not to swear as much as what the comments normally do.
Hey, Wolfie.
Hey, Wolfie. Hey, Jeremy. Sticking you crazy lot in the background while I sort stuff out.
Hey, Jeremy.
Sidex. Hey, Dark Reptiles. Not seeing you for a good while, Dark. How's it going? Sidex, we could do with another live stream together. Like, have a good catch up. I live with my mum. I'm used to it, says Batman's dad. Batman's dad. Yes, sunshine. Yes, you certainly do. To Scott, says Nikki. Oh, my word.
No, my beard is better. I bought it from better shop than he does.
Oh, got it. Relentless, not Falcafold. What's new in the world of spiders this week then Chris? Apart from me having a genus name change, but can I pronounce it? No, I can't. So I'll leave that to you if you can.
Post it, I can't because I don't know yet. I haven't been around. I've been busy everywhere except where I need to be.
Be good, just very busy at the moment preparing for Bristol, currently losing the will to live with the banner artwork. Yeah, I know how you feel with banner artwork, dude. Oh god.
All right, what are we missing?
I don't know, but I've just had like an email come through saying, "Hi Scott, please refer back to the original email. You've already paid it on that invoice." I'm like, don't even know what that is. I think it's spam. Scott, you should do pigtails in your beard. Next, I tell you what, next charity stream that goes on that I'm part of or that I will do. No, Chris, it's not being chopped off, but we'll go for pigtails or something stupid in the beard.
You lost the bet with me, so it's getting chopped off.
It is not. At the start of that, I said no way is anything coming in my beard.
I don't remember. I'm pretty sure chat will agree with me.
Yeah, you know what chat can do.
Well, it's not 9 o'clock yet.
Image DPI resolution is frying my brain. Sidex, go over to Canva. It's already all set up for you. You just put your images on it and boom. Yeah, well.
Hey, Susan.
You can get away with a little bit hot breakfast. I can't say that until after 9, dude. Hey, Susan. Tim.
Hey,
Tim says blah, blah, blah. Hey, Tim Baxter.
I don't say
you guys
blah,
are watching. Want any scorpions? Tim is the man. Tim Baxter Scorpions. Facebook, Instagram, all over the shop. Just go check him out. Last week showed off a ton of his stuff and it was awesome. Apparently he's upgraded.
Table.
He's yeah, that was can't swear, not 9 p.m. But apparently he's now upgraded it even further. So fingers crossed. Next time, Chris, we're all good. Hey, Mike. So I found out some pretty cool stuff this week. Some like literally mind-blowing stuff, which I might have told you about, Chris. I might not. I can't remember. Blah, blah, blah. Move that. I didn't like that there. I don't like that there. That's why I moved it. Yeah, forgot. So I was chatting to Christoph. Hey, Mike. Hey, Andy. Spiders. Do you know Christoph from Tarantula Room?
Yeah.
Obviously him, Jakob and Emil discovered the burrow, which then went on to be named after their kids, and what have you. I was chatting to him, right? And we were just in deep conversation. Now, I normally chat to Chris or chat to Luke and we go into deep conversation about spiders. And these chats can go on for 10 minutes or 3 hours. With Christoph, it was about a 2-hour conversation. Hey, Steve W. And we were just on about just general spider keeping and how much we don't know about spiders. And he said to me, Scott, 2 years ago, after 16 years of keeping spiders, he watched his female Balfouri put a fang inside an egg sac, and he thought to himself, she's going to eat the egg sac. Christoph then said, but something inside him told him just to hold fire and just watch. And what the female did was cut a very small hole inside the egg sac and then proceed to put her 2 front feet inside that egg sac for about 30 seconds, take them back out, and then what she did was she actually webbed up that little slit that she'd made. Since then, Christoph said he's been checking egg sacs. He says at 90% of egg sacs, you can see a very, very tiny area that's very thinly webbed, which he thinks is where the area has been cut. And we were chatting, and we were kind of both at like, are they checking for humidity? Are they checking that the actual slings are in the right stage of development? Are they checking that the slings are actually moving around? And if not, is that the stage where the spider munches that egg sac? And I was just like, I was blown away, because if you think about an egg sac and you think, okay, so you check your egg sac once a week for 30 seconds, a minute, whatever. The rest of that week, it's left alone. So that spider's got all the time in the world to actually do it. Hence, maybe it's not been documented. But what I'm asking is, if any of you guys have ever seen that in action, seen anything similar, or seen spiders behaving completely how you don't expect them to. If you guys want to come up and chat and let us know, share some knowledge, that would be absolutely brilliant. She just had cold feet, said Steve.
You want me to drop the link? Or
do you use an egg cup for egg sacs? Hot breakfast. Hey BH. Josh Holler he says he will. Dark, if you do, mate, it's until 9 p.m. because obviously it's an over 18 stream come 9 p.m. Especially with blah blah blah.
Blah, blah.
Hey, Exotic Nation.
The only reason why I'm quiet is because I'm banned from talking till 9 o'clock.
I think isn't Exotic Nations Derek's new name?
Which one? Yes.
Yeah, if you'd highlight him for me as well, Chris, because Derek has been around the channels, been supporting the channels for a long time. So it'd be great if you guys aren't subscribed to pop over and give him a quick subscription, maybe watch some of his stuff. Again, if you've got your own YouTube channel, type in the comments me, and then hopefully everybody watching will be able to go to those channels that have commented me and give a subscription and share the love, watch each other's content and all that stuff. Again, we have just started a Discord chat as well, which is Scott's Inverts Army. It's a Discord is an app. You download the app. It's for me, I was panicking. I was looking at it, and the reason I hadn't set it up for so long was basically it just looks so complicated. And it is not. You literally just go to the page and there's loads of different chats. So there's a substrate chat. There's one for tarantulas. There's one for mantis and all sorts in there. So if you haven't downloaded the Discord yet, please do so. Please pop along. Come and say hello on there as well. Sidex, the Invert Kingdom is aiming for 3K by the end of the year. Viv says it's doing great. Yeah, Viv and Osman. I know Osman's having a bit of chill time at the moment, but Viv and Osman did a lot of work backstage along with Happy Ant Callum on the Discord to make it what it is at the moment. There's going to be some more bits and bobs coming out pretty soon on there as well, but it just takes a lot of time, lot of stuff for me to learn, but it's getting there. Sunset Spiders is close to 400. So if one of the moderators could drop in the Invert Kingdom's link into chat, as well as the Somerset Spiders as well. Both of those guys have got some goals going on. Sidex wants to hit the 3K by the end of the year. I'm sure he'll fly past that. And then Somerset Spiders also wants to hit that 400 pretty soon. Are you becoming a lord when you hit 3K, Francis says MNT. Oh, dark reptiles. No, it's like because you're under the age of 18, dude. It's just if you come 9 o'clock, you'll have to come back off again because we then are obviously over 18s. That is on. Mark the Spider Guy, thank you to everyone who donated to his giveaway. He says that was a pretty epic giveaway, to be fair, Mark. The silver that I donated, I'm seeing them at Bristol, so they've asked if I can just pass it to them then. Anything new in the world of Dubia, Chris? Any new breakthroughs?
No, just still breeding and yeah. Haven't really had the time to check them. I've made another grow out bin and another colony with 200 females, but that's about it. Still sitting where I was. Probably have more, but I just really don't pay attention. I just replace the ones who die now.
Don't pay attention. You literally individually count them all.
Well, the thing is, once you count them once and you write on a box what's in it, and then if you replace the dead ones every time you check them, the count stays the same. And because they've been going for so long, some of them are dying off, adults. And
as you know, I'm not touching my dubias at the moment because I'm taking your advice and just leaving them to do their thing. But when they die off, I chuck mine in with my snails and my slugs now.
Yeah.
Tronda's just gifted five channel memberships, which has gone to Chaz. It's got Exotic Cabin. It's also gone to Josh Hollier. I hope I said your surname right there, Josh. Do apologise if not. Jack Westove was also gifted a channel membership. Spiders on the Web was also gifted one. And Ellie's of Bug Babies as well. That is absolutely awesome. Nice one, Tron. And congratulations to you guys that have just won those channel memberships as well. 15% off at Spar Spiders. Email sparspiders@gmail.com, I think it is. If not, hopefully Luke's listening and he'll put the correct one in the chat. And then you'll get a code. And then you got 15% off your orders over there. Steve W. has been a channel member for 10 months. Thank you, Steve. Yeah, so I am literally feeding off anything that dies to the snails, to the slugs, so they get their protein, and what have you. And just, oh man, it's frustrating to have like a little colony, see the babies, and not think, actually, I'll chuck one of those babies in with, with one of the slings, or I'll put this baby in with a sling.
Well, when I started, it took me, I think, 12 or 13 months before I even touched mine.
See, I've done for it.
I was literally, and I had them. I had my collection, and I just kept buying and buying and buying. And yeah,
Wolf Goddess has been a channel member for 9 months. Wow, that long time flies when you're having fun. Certainly does. Greg says, I doubt if anybody will miss me. Mate, I honestly doubt we will be missed at all. At the shows, you're going to be missed loads. Doc, you need snakes. Still not got a snake. Hey, Hadley. How is the wife now, Greg? I hope she's improved since last week. Fingers crossed. Boom, boom. Meant at Carfest specifically, Greg says. Do you reckon you'll be able to do any of the shows this year, Greg? Don't do yourself down, Greg. You and Rachel are a big part of Carfest as everyone else, dude. I've never been to the Carfest. Have you, Chris?
Sorry, Carfest.
Yeah. I think. Don't Mitch do that one as well as, don't he? If I remember right. Don't he take the mantis?
Oh, no, I haven't been to that one yet.
I've been to Ford in the Park, but this is many, many years ago.
Yeah.
Carl and Loz Reptiles. Hi guys, not been on for a while. Hey Carl, hope you're okay. Wolf Goddess says be right back. What she means when she says be right back is she's halfway through a Fortnite game, or she's just loading into a Fortnite game. Yeah, so we're going to put the link to join us on screen in chat in just 1 second. If you have been on the lives before, if you could just hold fire till a bit later on in the evening, and hopefully some of the newer guys that's never been on a stream might pop on, come say hello. Do not feel embarrassed or shy or anything like that. Trust me, the chat will have your back more than it's got mine.
Oh, I have thinking. Ben, you still in chat?
I can't wait until second clutch of corn snakes to hatch, says Josh. Wow. No, she's getting out of the bath. Batman's dad is...
Make sure you go to school tomorrow.
Batman's dad, me and you are having a conversation when your mum brings you.
Make sure you go to school tomorrow.
The life I've led up until about 10 years ago is not a life that you want to lead. Therefore, go to school, do what your teachers say, settle yourself down, get those GCSEs and do something with your life.
Well done.
Without those qualifications, you can say anything in an interview and it means nothing. You need the qualifications behind you as well.
Exactly. Even though it's just paper, but we chatted
to Ben at BTS prior and at BTS on the day, and it's not like he can't attain these, is it? Intelligent lad.
Exactly.
Proper intelligent lad.
I did not have a chance to chat with him at the show. I really hope I will have a chance to chat with him at the next one.
But Batman, you've Batman's dad, you've got this, dude. You've got this, mate. You nearly made me swear before 9 p.m. as well.
Almost. Let's try again.
That's why I'm wrong all the time. He says. It's true, though. I mean, you did swear. I know. I'm very passionate about the next generation, right? And that's my excuse. I got a whole lecture from a ginger Santa Claus. Oh my god! It's not ginger.
No. It's ginger Smurf. Fake beard ginger Smurf.
It's not blue anymore. Shaved it off.
It doesn't change the fact that you have a fake beard and you're a ginger Smurf.
That's very polite for you.
Well,
No
I have no
swearing
choice.
is easier said than done.
27 minutes and 30 seconds to go. But who's counting?
So if nobody new wants to follow the StreamYard link, if anybody does, just bear in mind, we want you to be showing animals and we want you to be getting your inverts out and stuff like that. Hey, Michael.
You always
okay? Someone please go and buy the David Bowie from TSS so I stop torturing myself, says 8 legs 4 wheels. Mate, I wish I could. I've got a Pauliaki at the moment, so he's off to the vets tomorrow. I can't join, gonna have a bath. But you knew it was an open mic night. You could have had a bath earlier, couldn't you, Chris?
Well, she can always join from the bath.
Just winding her up. Would love to go on found the link, but cleaning stuff properly ain't the best. Got ya. Maybe next one. Good note. Quick question. There's an Australian whistling tarantula in the local pet store. Is it worth a buy? It's a tarantula. Of course it is. Hey, Charlotte.
Yes, Jeremy. Definitely join on.
I saw this perfect beard on the festival, Scott. A little skull hand at the chin, a braid, and then a little skull at the end. Did you take a picture of it, Viv? I could braid that into the side, couldn't I? I need a bath just home from shopping. Oh, shopping. My God.
No, Jack, you're doing not God.
Oh my God. Hey,
Hello.
Mark.
Jack.
Hello.
Anything new to you guys? Any new information on stuff that you've discovered in the last week?
No.
Stickers, shiny stickers. Woo.
Oh, while we're at here, I would like to give a shout out to Aruna Claire from Aruna Emporium for her stickers.
Yeah, that's who did it. Woohoo!
I went on her live today. She didn't say hello.
Oh,
The other two
no, that's
Why?
I know it's
I was in the comments,
Now
so
we're
she probably
giving her a
missed it.
shout out because she's done an absolutely amazing job as always.
Have you
Oh, yeah,
seen?
so-
Have you seen her candles?
Pictures, but
I think so. I can't remember.
Mate, the stuff that she's knocking out. If she doesn't
Oh,
stand
yeah,
in the show, she is going to absolutely smash it.
yeah.
She's doing good, isn't she?
Yeah,
Oh, I.
yeah.
Woohoo!
Some of the
It's her
vibes-
latest thing which she made for me.
Yep, those are mine. Stickers.
Some of her designs are absolutely awesome. What reptile should I show? Baby corns, chameleons, dragons, tarantulas. Josh, just come on and show the lot, mate.
Yeah, get your rear end on here, dude.
Just
Come
pop
on,
on whatever you want to show.
everything. Show everything.
Like I was saying, Josh, just come on and show the lot, dude.
Yeah.
Good morning, Tron.
Hello. Oh,
Hi,
Tron
Tron.
came on and then he left. What the fudge? What's going on?
Is he on? Yeah, there he is.
Oh.
Hey, Tron.
Yeah, John, come on. Come on. I want to see. Come on. Be cool to see all your creatures.
Sidex says Claire is doing some stuff for us right now. She's awesome.
Oh, yes, she is.
Some of the designs that she got out in the live today were really good. Really, really good.
Yeah.
Especially the bags and stuff like that. But she was saying with the candles that she was doing, the old style is to put paper pictures on the side, but she's put one on that's supposed to be a lot more safe than putting paper on, because paper obviously just ignites all in one go. But I was thinking the candles look that beautiful. It's like I don't think you'd actually like them. I think you'd just like put them on the side and just be like,
Hi, Simon.
that is gorgeous.
Right, yeah. Hi, Simon.
Hey, Simon.
Hi, Craig.
Here we go.
Hey, Simon.
Josh, if you want to come on, mate, you follow this stream, this link, and you get to mess around with your camera settings and your microphone and everything else before I actually can add you to the stream. Like, hey, Ian.
Hey, Craig.
Yeah, Aruna Exotics is doing really well at the moment.
Oh, aye, she is.
Ooh,
Doing brilliantly.
That's quite bad, Jeremy.
Oh, yeah. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, Jazza. Okay, I was going to add Chaz, but his devices have just stopped working. Right, are they back on again, Chaz?
Hey.
No, can you put your camera on, dude?
Hi, Chaz.
Better.
Hey.
I did watch you earlier for about 10 minutes doing the Lego.
Hello.
But the
The
boys
legend in the
today,
chat.
that
Hi,
Luke
Luke.
in the chat is Luke from Spar Spiders, an absolute legend.
A legend.
He's feeding spiders tonight and doing maintenance while listening to the stream. So channel members, if you ain't got your new code, email him now.
I just received my milestone today for the channel member, Scott.
The channel
very
members. How many have you got?
I can't remember, but I had a milestone. The thing come up.
You need to remember, so we can't celebrate it.
I know.
Big debate is Scott's beard ginger, yes, or say Scott say no.
It's ginger.
Craig
God.
Craig wants everybody to say yes in the comments if you think the beer is ginger and no if it's not.
Yes.
It is not. It is not ginger. It's not. It's just the lighting. It shows and stuff. Obviously, it's not ginger.
What
It
beard?
is ginger.
What beard? Because Scott doesn't have one. He just puts that one on as
Oh,
a show
yeah,
off.
of course. Yeah, it's the fair
It's just,
one.
just
Isn't it?
It's a stick on.
it's strawberry blonde, says Craig. Oh, go on, Ian. Love you, Ian.
No, it's grey.
It's ginger. Yes. It's strawberry blonde. Yes.
It's grey.
100%. Look, I love the support you give me. Do you know what I mean? I love it.
Okay.
That it has got a
That's
stone.
right.
It has got a bit of grey in there. I tell you. Fiery ginger says Mailing. Oh my, yeah, just a little bit on occasion. Just a little bit.
No, my one's better than yours.
Yeah, because yours is real, Chris.
Exactly. Not like his fake one. I can't say what I want to say. It's not 9 o'clock yet.
You've not got long. Not got long. 20
Hey,
minutes.
Mike.
I have had a little bit of feedback of about swearing actually. So what I'm going to do is just ask that it's just toned down a little bit for tonight and see how we get on. Although, don't worry about dropping out the head one. And if anybody watching doesn't think Chris isn't going to swear like crazy, it become 9 o'clock. Yes, he is, and yes, it's accepted.
Mike, there's people on
Sean.
the screen, so if you don't see anybody, I think you may need to refresh your computer or laptop or thing.
Luke says, I'm going to see if I can upload a picture as my profile pic on here. Be right back. Get your Spar Spiders one on, dude, and change your name to Spar Spiders so everybody knows who you are.
Cool.
Exactly.
And if you don't want to do that because your dad has one, just do Luke_Spar Spiders or something.
Indeed, it will work.
Sidex has just sent a load of stuff off over to the printers.
Nice.
Awesome, another file to the printers. Hey, Si, Mantis Garden. He does quite a lot in the Discord chat around the mantises. The Mantis Garden, a lot of you probably don't know who Si is, but and to be fair to Si, neither did I till I actually started chatting to him. He's a prolific mantis breeder. And it's some of the information that he's got is wicked. He put me to rights in the Substrate chat this morning anyway.
He's a what?
And we were just talking. I mean, the first thing we were talking about Substrate, right? And he says just put a load of leaves in a bag and leave it. It's a perfect soil. And what the leaves do is they disintegrate down into a soil. And I was like, what a brilliant process, because we can get the kids involved, our boys involved in collecting a load of leaves, put them out the back, and then they can actually watch that decomposing over the course of a year. You know what I mean?
Hello, Josh.
Who's it? Hello.
You need to turn your camera, dude.
Yeah.
From,
If you turn your camera sideways, Josh, you'll feel the whole screen, mate.
yes. So from landscape.
I'm
from
sure.
portrait to landscape.
I'm sure it was pretty much Adam the Invertebrarian that first told me that nearly 4 years ago. Because I did a video with it like TikTok style, and he was like, dude, if you turn your camera sideways, you'll feel the whole screen. Sidex, if you see the banner at Bristol and it doesn't look completely awful, just know I nearly took an axe to my computer for it in the process of making it. Sidex, sure. I am sure.
Sounds brutal, mate. Sounds
Awesome.
really brutal. If you're going to start wanting to put access to the computer.
Tron, thank you very, very much for donating those channel memberships earlier as well. Really appreciate that.
No worries.
Although Chris has just outdone you because he's donated a tenner and said, "Old fat ginger." Look, is that how everybody sees me, as being an old fat ginger?
I mean, he's not wrong.
I can take the insults. It's fine.
They get features.
Chris.
Nice one, Luke.
Oh,
Yoo-hoo!
yeah.
Luke, you smashed it.
Now.
Yay.
Appreciate
Yes.
that, Chris. That will be going towards Bristol show.
But let you know, I'm still doing my 1K giveaway, and I've got 2 contributions so far. 2.
Well done, Luke. You finally
Luke has smashed it. Yeah, that's better, isn't it? Oh my God! Waiting for 9 p.m. so Susan can misbehave. Just calm the swearing down a little bit is what I'm asking.
So who can misbehave, you say?
It's to keep somebody that I value in high regard. Hopefully, I took a baseball bat to my Xbox many years ago, so an axe to the laptop seems reasonable.
Right.
I used to live in a house, right? So you go up the stairs, and then you can see the front room downstairs from upstairs, and the middle room in between the bathroom and the stairs was like a walkway, but it was quite a big one, and that's where I set the Xbox up and everything. Yeah, the Xbox went from there down into the front room one night.
Oh.
That's because I was playing, and then some kid piped up with, "Just shot ya," and now I'm gonna. I was like,
Whoops.
"Hey,
And
Kelly."
Afterwards, you're like, no.
Craig, do you have anybody in the hobby that lives close to you?
Who? Sorry.
Greg.
Well, what are you thinking, Mark?
I'm not thinking somebody's
Congratulations,
messaged me. Somebody named Raf messaged me saying, "Hey Mark, I wanted to ask if by any chance you live not too far from Greg, or if you know someone in the hobby that does. He mentioned recently that he wanted to get a Heterometrus laoticus, and if so, I've got one, and I'm not that much of a Scorpion fan, so I thought, why not give it to Greg?"
Oh, that's cool.
So,
Nice gesture.
Are you saying that he needs somebody that's going to the show that can then drop it off to his house, or?
well, he asked if anybody that lived by him, so he could. I don't know whether he's doing to the show or what, but I can message him and ask him.
Greg's not going to the show because of obviously Rachel.
No, but if there's somebody that lives by him that does, and
go
he
drop
is going to the show, then maybe they could pick it up for him and drop it round. So
who lives near to Greg that is going to the Bristol show?
yes, you, Greg.
Hello, you beautiful people. Hope everyone has been awesome. Sorry I've missed loads of lives and videos. Too busy with work at the minute. Been a nightmare. Still in work now. Just popping in to say hi to you all. Reese, never apologise, dude, for missing a live or a video. You know, we've all got lives. I am terrible for popping into a live and saying hi, and then the boys doing summit and me having to disappear without saying a word. Ask these guys that run lives themselves, you know.
Yep.
If he goes to the show, he can drop it off at the Invert Kingdom UK table, and then they will post it onto Greg. How's that, Mark?
Yeah, I'm just going to message him now.
That's awesome. Nice one, Sidex. Mind you, I mean, I know Sidex loves Greg to bits, though, doesn't he? As well as I know they're really good friends.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
What have you been up to, Tron? Anything new, or is it still saving for Bristol?
I got 4.
We know what he's been doing.
Hold on. After 9 p.m. that is. Go on, Tron.
I got 4 new Scorpions.
Yeah.
I posted them in the Discord.
Oh.
Other than that, I may take another trip this weekend to a different pet shop to see if they have anything cool. If not, I'm not buying anything until Bristol.
Why is it Tara's joined again, my wife?
Hi, Tara.
She's just, let me remind you of who this woman is. This woman is the enemy. This woman whinges when I get new spiders and stuff like that. And all of you are like, "Hi, Tara. Hi, Tara."
Hey, Tara.
Hey, Tara.
sick all over Scott instead because he deserves it.
I mean, Jackie, you're not wrong.
Tara's worrying about tomorrow. We've got the Aki goes to the vets tomorrow.
Yeah,
So
well, good luck with Yaki.
he's having his I can never say it right. The hemipenis.
Oh, hemipenis.
Is it hemipeno? Is it any penis? He's having them looked at anyway because basically he's maintaining a constant erection in both. So it's what you call a prolapse. Now, I phoned up Terry, Leah's other half, and he said sugar bath. I looked online, sugar bath, Vaseline, and then I spoke to Phil, and Phil said a sugar bath. Don't use Vaseline.
Are you right?
The sugar bath doesn't retract them within 10 minutes. He needs the vet. So, yeah, we've got the vet appointment tomorrow at in the afternoon.
Fingers crossed for you.
I don't know what they do. What will they do? Because the two happy penises. If anybody's like had this experience with Aki's before in the chat, please let me know. So he's got the two happy penises obviously stick out, but then the area which he poos from is also sticking out a bit. So I'm in my mind, I'm thinking they'll cut one off, cut the other one off, and then pull stuff in and sew it up maybe, which I really hope not, because that to me just sounds a lot of stress on the animal, and it's not 9 o'clock, and a hell of a vet bill. I'm really hoping that they've got some magic cream that you just stick it on and it works. Steve, yeah. So we put him in the sugar bath for 20 minutes. What that did was instead of them both being hard, it softens them right. So what the issue is, because he's now catching them and he's making them bleed, is narcosis. So that's that where it basically just kills it all off and becomes highly infected. Luckily, that's not happened. Both his willies are white and they're pink, so they've got that blood flow going to them. Yeah, just a worst case scenario with this Aki is not happening. Do you know what I mean? This Aki is yeah.
Thank you.
It's mine, but it's Tara's, if you know what I mean. Hey Shane,
interrupt, Scott.
Yeah.
Sorry, Mark.
Sorry to interrupt. Right, I've just had a message. He said, "Hey, I'm watching the live stream. I wasn't 100% sure if I'm going, but if there's a way to get the Scorpion to Greg, that's just another reason to go. In the Kingdom table, then we'll keep an eye out for it."
Cool.
That's the message off Raf.
Nice. Very nice.
I do apologise if you can hear the kids banging around tonight, but I don't know what it is, but they have gone feral today.
Yeah.
I think somehow they've both managed to wangle themselves into the bath. Somehow.
I might stick.
Can I tell they're your kids?
There you go. The Invert Kingdom UK says perfect. We'll make sure it gets to him safe. That is awesome. Nice one, Raf. Nice one, Mark. Nice one, Invert Kingdom.
I am me.
It's no, but you passed the messages on to make it work. So, hey, Aaron. Oh, cheers, Greg. Oh, I do as well. Well, it's just, I don't know. I don't know. It must be. I don't know. He's not 100% himself at the moment. He used to be really, really active, and at the moment he's very, very quiet, very, very chilled. That's not him, but he is eating really, really well. Natalie, how many tables have you got for Bristol, and what is your trading name? I'll message Luke about putting our tables together. Oh, Natalie, you want to watch that Steve W? Oh, yeah.
I think Mike wants the link again. Because he said he lost it because he had to reset his phone.
No worries. Sidex, Greg says he'll drop you a link. nearer the show. We'll play out together then, Nikki. Oh my God, I do not want to know the rest of that conversation, Luke and Nikki.
All I'm saying is, first, I'm starting a series on my channel, and I'm filming the first bit tomorrow.
Bye, Tara. Bye, Gemma.
Oh, okay, Tara. Message me instead of just,
She said he's just spewed up all everywhere. So
Ling Shady. No,
It's
Shady.
not unusual for Noah, though, to be fair.
Sharon is
could be
already in
weather.
the chat.
5-minute warning.
Might be the link's just gone in.
Chris is there counting down the minutes.
It's not Natalie I'm after, it's Matt, but Natalie has poached my top staff member.
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah, because Matt was helping Steve at the London show. So now he's now helping Natalie instead. I'm pretty sure he's working nights this week, Matt, so we can't even wind him up.
yeah, probably is.
Hey, Claire.
Hey, Claire.
Hi, Claire.
Shout out to Claire.
We were talking about you earlier, Claire, and those
Loads of
cameras.
time.
Hey, Mike.
Hi,
Mike, if you could
Hey,
turn
hey.
of
Having all
monetization.
kinds of technical difficulties, but that's nothing new.
If you could turn your telly down, Mike, because of monetization stuff, that'd be awesome.
Getting that right now. As soon as I find my remote, everything is hidden. There we go.
Cool. Hi, Jeremy.
Hey guys.
Oh no, it's a posh boy.
Hey, Jeremy.
I do
With the
apologize.
camera on.
Jeremy, you're quiet.
Hold on. Calm it down, boys and girls, right? Chaz, you just
Hello,
called
Claire.
Jeremy posh, yet you're the one sitting in the conservatory.
Yeah, like, come on, I don't know the conservatory. You can't call me posh.
And
Jeremy,
Chaz, you forget, I also know what you're getting this week, which also
Hello,
makes you
Mike.
very posh.
Exactly. And let's just say
Jezza.
let's just say I'm filming the process and it starts tomorrow.
Ooh,
I
cool.
will be very interested in that process, Chaz.
Jeremy,
Trust me.
your microphone is very quiet.
Is
I'm-
it?
I'm-
Okay,
Very
I'll see if I
quiet.
can grab some headphones later on.
Hey,
Jeremy,
Jack.
wait for me soon.
Talk louder.
I'm working on. I'm
Can
gonna.
I edit
film-
my microphone to be louder here? I don't know if I
Yeah, you
Yes,
can
you
stand on
can.
stream,
a
yeah.
bit.
I can look from my end.
I'm gonna.
Look.
I'm gonna film from me getting the thing to all the way to me, like the first week of getting the ferrets. That's
Hold
like
on.
the.
Try that, Jeremy.
Does that sound better?
Yes.
I'll turn it right up, dude.
Yeah, I usually use my my headphones, but I think the left one's broken because I dropped it at work the other week, and yeah, it's just been a nightmare. So apologies.
Ah.
Yeah, I hope everyone's good. I've just been sorting out some stuff on the laptop. And,
Since we all are talking about Claire and her amazing work, I just need to show everyone. I can't wait to hand out. 2 seconds.
Yeah, turn the background off.
Yeah.
This is where we see Tron's torture chamber.
That's pretty plain for a torture chamber.
Just yeah, go on then.
Woohoo.
Oh, cool.
Let me get you on big screen. I think Chris is probably going to show up big screen first.
2 minutes.
But I'm certainly when I got some money going to be messaging Claire to get some stickers done.
Yo, yeah, those
you-
look really good. It's nice to see triangle
Why-
shape.
Why use a
Yeah, I
company?
like that.
Why use a company that you've never heard of when you can use Claire? You know what I mean? Big difference.
True.
And we're
You
keeping
know
the
where
money
your
within
money's
the
going to as well, don't you?
a win-win.
Exactly, yeah. You're not
They
just paying
can't.
money to an invisible company online. It's actually going to one of your mates, you know?
Exactly. Deserves
Yeah,
it. So
same goes for mine. She did mine, and she can do any possible shape, whatever you want.
Oops. Yeah. Uh-oh.
I'll catch you later, my pet. Take care.
Cheers,
Thank
my
you.
pet pods.
And the small one.
Hey, arachnophobe to arachnoholic.
Yeah, I've got the little ones. They're pretty cool.
I got the little ones and big ones.
Yeah, same.
And I don't have any Chris. I don't have any Chris stickers.
I tell you
Nobody
what,
has
the ladies, and I mean, like,
Chris.
Natalie and Leah, they're all so creative. It's unbelievable. I popped onto Arona Exotics channel earlier today to watch her live while dealing with the boys. And she's got bags with awesome designs. She's got stickers with awesome designs. She's got the candles. Mate, I mean, I'm not like a huge candle person, but these
look
ones...
at you, Scott, getting all converted.
Have you finished, Jazz? Right, I shall carry on.
Scott, you're a fucking wanker.
There we go.
This fucking shit.
Here we go.
But no, definitely worth a look. If one of the moderators could drop Aurora Facebook link into the comments as well, that would be absolutely awesome. Hey, Dave, I am off to later on. Take care. And Natalie, I've seen the Silence of the Lambs taxidermy you did. That was awesome. Yeah. This is both of these are Natalie's, which is Tarantulas and Taxidermy, which is Time Voyager Taxidermy on Facebook. Jezza!
I won off Leah's giveaway. I can't wait to see what that is. I haven't seen it yet. I guess I won.
If one of the moderators could please put Arona Exotics
I did.
Facebook link
your channel.
into the comments, that'd be absolutely awesome. Jeremy, where are you in your bedroom at the moment, or?
I'm in the living room at the moment. My room is.
Oh my god!
Well, what I'm going to do is, boom, there he is. I'm going to put Jezza on
big screen. Hello.
On big screen. Jeremy.
Yes.
It was originally. I mean, like, I know we've had a couple of lives together, but I mean, originally when I first started doing lives, it was you and Ben Butler. That was
all those years ago, man.
Consistently on with Scott Rivers as well. Remember?
Dash.
It was all beetles, phasmids, centipedes, millipedes, isopods, and to watch you grow into what we're all rooting for you. We all want you to be like the UK's biggest number one true spider seller. And the way you're going, I think that's going to happen. What's been happening on those lines recently for you? Anything or?
No, I really appreciate that, man. Projects wise, at the moment, I just had some Heteropoda lanula hatch out, and those are all dispersing from the sack now. I'm hoping that my paired Heteropoda David Bowie drops soon. So, Greg, if you're still watching, let me know if you're interested in captive bred slings. So that'll be really cool. I've had some ups and downs. I've had with the Thelcopsis. Fortunately, those. But I managed to, for the first time in the UK, managed to document them pairing. There's no footage or photos around the internet of them pairing up. So for me to have that and say that as a first is pretty cool.
And have Tarantula Cat reference that.
Yeah, that was for real. Like I just messaged her because I watched the video getting the mail, and I just reached out, just letting her know my breeding report for Candameno. Because with regards to true spiders, like there's no breeding reports at all. So where I can, I like to help out. And I didn't expect a video or anything. When she shouted me out, and I had a bunch of people. I think it was Wolfie. She tagged me in the WhatsApp group. She's like, "Jeremy, did you see Cat's video?" It's like, "Oh, she mentioned you." I was like, "Oh my god."
I couldn't even have Cat on a live, even if she wanted to come on, because I would literally be a mess. Worse than what I was with the
I was
French
about to say
perspective.
the same thing, Nikki. That's
Remember,
remember,
this is what Luke is saying now. Luke says, "What is that behind you, Jeremy? It's the most posh thing I've ever seen."
It's just a display thing, okay? It's just See, this is why I don't have my camera on when I'm on streams, because that's stuff like
Gemma,
that.
keep it like that.
Oh, you posh kid.
One leg things. If you pass them to Sidex, says Greg, he can pass them to me, and I will send some to Leah or someone to pass to you for the Bristol show.
Yeah, no worries, Greg. I will sort it out.
Hey, Gary.
I don't even know what it is. It's just my mum whipped it out when we got this new shelving
Hi,
thing.
Jackson.
Okay.
Hi,
Hey,
Jack.
Gary.
I don't want to read the comments at the moment. It's just gonna be poshy.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, Charlie, by the way, he joined us on the screen.
What's up? Yeah, I saw it just snuck in here.
Hey, Charlie. Give me a second, dude.
Hey,
We'll get you back.
Charlie.
We'll have the normal screen up. But if one of the moderators could please possibly drop Jeremy's Wild World link into the comments for people to go hook him up, that'd be phenomenal. It's also Jeremy's Wild World at the shows as well. So if you go to any of the shows, if you see our Jezza there, please go over, see what he's all about. Check out those True Spiders, because True Spiders are now literally up there with tarantulas. You know what I mean?
Amazing.
I'll
never get bored working with True Spiders, because there's always something new to try out and something to go back on. It's like I never thought I'd be wanting to breed Phidippus regus again, but hey ho, I'm trying it again because I've got two females that are very bright orange for Floridian locality. They're very, very pretty. So, giving those a go again and hopefully get those going along. And then just a little shameless plug talking about the shows. The next show I'll be at is Bristol. I'm not trading, but I will be there. I don't know if it's been announced yet, but I will be doing a little bit of a talk to True Spiders. So if you guys are around, I don't know what time it will be yet during the show, but feel free to come over if you want to hear me just ramble on about True Spiders for half an hour.
If you can't go to the show, I know the Spider Shop will stream that chat. I'll also film it and stick it up as a separate video, because I think it's really important that we get True Spider information out there, more care out there, more advice, and more links for people as well. You know what I mean?
Things with my hobby at the moment, I feel like that's the niche I'm going to try fill in, is get more information out there in regards to breeding, care, and stuff like that, and just try to put as much information as out. With True Spiders, most of the time stuff is not identified properly in the first place. Like being able to be looking at these certain characteristics for certain species, be like, no, it's not that, it has this color or this pattern or etc. Putting more information out for people to learn, and if I can help someone in a small way, that just makes
Who's crunching crap?
Me.
Right, Chaz, can you turn your microphone off?
Potato chips.
Sorry, I didn't mean it.
No worries, mate. No worries. Hello?
back.
Let me just get you all
We were
back.
in the crisp packet.
Posh boy.
I was going to say Jeremy's link and all Claire's links, I always put in my description on my videos.
Oh, thank you, Mark. I appreciate that.
They're always there, and on all. The only ones I don't do it on is the shorts, but on all my other videos, they're all
Deborah.
there.
Deborah says,
Jeremy,
hi, I like to sing cock. Deborah, you wouldn't want to hear me sing.
Hey. I love those business cards.
I got a sticker somewhere. I got a sticker here on my rack as well. So
Massive shout out to Luke
Hey,
Harry,
Deborah.
who designed those business. So massive. I don't know if you're watching it, but yeah, thank you so much for helping me out with the designs. I'm probably going to get some updated stuff with more True Spider related photos, but yeah, the business cards are good. My fault that they're cropped out badly. I just rushed it and I ordered 250 that all cropped out really badly. So it's like,
You're fine.
I mean, the other side, I only glossed one side of the business card. The other side is just normal cards. So I clearly didn't know what I was doing.
Mark, do you link all the channels in your description as well?
I try to link a lot of the channels.
What I might do is pop over to yours and just copy that section where you shout them and then put them into mine.
Yeah.
Because I keep thinking about it, then I'm like, have I got everybody? And then I delete it because I think I've missed somebody. And then I get really worried that I've not.
There is still a few that I've got to add, you know. So, but I've got a few in there. I mean, Claire's are all there. Jeremy's there. Yours is there. Leah's is there. Yeah, there's a few there. Jackie's is there. No, so there is a few in there.
Charlie, we shall.
Sorry,
come
I
to
can
you
even,
in a second, dude.
Sorry?
I can even send it you the list, Scott. That'll be easier. Yeah, just bear with me a minute, Ed.
Sorry, Scott, I missed what you said, mate.
I said I will come round to you in a second. It's just I know Mike was.
Dude, I'm chilling.
Mike was there. Sidex, there's always room, dude. I can have up to 10 on. All I ask is that when somebody's talking, we don't talk over them, and that's it.
And if there's going to be too many people on, we may ask some of those who already been here for a while to pop off for a bit.
Kind of like reptiles, right, guys? I'm off to some food. Oh, food. Up early for work in the morning, have fun. Oh, I wish I was at work. I really do. Oh, while I remember, does anybody watching? Are you in Coventry? If you're in Coventry, and you could possibly give me a lift to the Neaton this Friday, I've got to be in the Neaton for around 7 o'clock, and then pick me up from the Neaton and drop me back to Coventry along with a load of inverts. Please let me know. I had to cancel this Friday because I had to cancel last Friday quite late. It's with my old scout group, which if they weren't around, God knows where I would have been as a kid. So it's just going there with a load of inverts for free, chatting to the kids about them and what have you. I'm not taking any old wheels, taking a couple of roaches with me. But yeah, if anybody's Coventry way this Friday, and that can give you a lift over, that'd be wicked.
I'll see if I can fucking.
Craig, Chris off, Scott. No, I can't kick Chris. Chris is my one and only moderator backstage, so he actually has the power to kick me, I think.
Yeah, I do.
I didn't know that because he's going to do it now.
So, or
oh, that's not
yeah,
fair.
knob. When you see stuff being highlighted, a lot of that's actually Chris and not myself. Like Thomas there just got pulled in. He was backstage. Chris did that. It really gives me a lot of headspace and a lot of time to think. And it's
because it takes him a while because he's an old fart.
Chris is your wingman, Scott says. Christopher. Chris is yeah, he's a brother, is Chris. As indeed everybody on screen is. It's weird, isn't it? Because you end up having people that watch videos, you end up having friends, and then friends suddenly become family overnight, and then that's it. That's it.
You haven't got any friends. What are you about?
Oh no, literally, everybody's too close to be friends. They're exceptionally, yeah.
Scott, we were talking 20 minutes before the show.
Yeah, about spinacies and morticians.
Scott.
Hello.
Greg, no.
Do you remember that video I made? That made you emotional?
Yes. 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 Let's not go there, Chaz, because you'll end up having me in tears again.
I'm gonna make a second one after I've gathered enough stuff to do it. I'm gonna make a new
Chaz did a thank you video, and my God, I think it hit a few of us in the heart, and that's for sure.
Do you have it? You have it saved, don't you?
I had it on my phone. I haven't got it to hand. Give me one sec, Charlie.
Because you can always, if you wanted to show it, you can, but you can always just turn the sound down because obviously the music.
I will do once I've got it all linked and saved on here. If anyone knows of a second-hand incubator for eggs, etc., please let me know before I do any more breeding. I need to get an incubator set up. Says Greg. So if anybody's got any second-hand incubators and you want to sell one extremely cheap to Greg, one of the most lovely guys in the whole hobby, please get in contact with 8 legs, 4 wheels. If you haven't got him on Facebook, he has got a Facebook page, or if you're more comfortable with contacting one of us on screen or Sidex, we've all got him personally as well, so we can all get messages and stuff like that through.
See you in a bit, Steve.
One thing I'm trying to find
Steve.
was the incubators. They only had one, but it was like an open top incubator. The actual fridge.
I had to.
I actually have a second-hand incubator that I've used once, so I may contact him about that.
Wicked.
I heard a voice, and that was about it.
Let me just say, Chaz has been a channel member for 6 months, says Scott's a wanker. Sorry, Scott. Cheers, Chaz. Greg, we'll have a chat with Charlie about that incubator in just 1 second. Hey, Mike.
I will agree with Nikki. I don't trust incubators either. I prefer heat mat, thermostat, and just a handmade one.
Mike.
What's happening?
I'm getting a little bit jealous about this beard that you got growing there.
Why? Mine's gray, man. At least yours is
Your
the
one's
same
not
color as
fake,
your hair.
Mike.
That's a silver fox, Mike. That's a silver fox.
Yeah.
Gray is sexy, especially on a beard.
It's going to my head too.
What's going on then, dude? What's new?
Oh man, I've been at it since last night when I got home from work. First day off in like 3 weeks from work, and I spent yesterday and today getting ready for a gargantuan shipment I got in today.
What did you get?
So, where to begin?
You know what I'm going to say.
Let's see. We got the Scolopendra dehani, which I am in love with that thing. It ate as soon as I threw a dubia in for it. It just went to town. That was just phenomenal. Phenomenal creature, man. Let's see. I got Amathymus volacepes female, mature.
Oh.
The Heteropodra David Bowie, which I've been after forever, and you cannot find him over here.
Wow.
What else did I get here? I have it all wrote down.
Jezra have you hooked up in 2 seconds.
What's that, buddy?
I said, if you're in the UK, Jezza would have you hooked up in 2 seconds.
Look, the two centipedes, the Violasepes, and the David Bowie all just came in. They were just on an import, and my guy called me and said, "Hey, are you interested?" And I said, "I would be dumb not to be interested."
David
so
Bowie.
I took one of everything.
Have you got any of these to hand, Mike?
What's that?
He wants you to show him.
Have you got any? Obviously, having them in today, you know, some aren't gonna.
Yeah, get upset.
But the only one that I can get for you to show you is my female Balfouri, because he's out. Everybody else is hidden, and after their flight across America, they're all resting right now.
David Bowie, Luke.
The David Bowie. Let's see if I can find him. I decided. Where is he?
Oh dear.
I don't see him. He's in here somewhere.
Just while we mentioned Luke over at Sparkwick, I know he's updating his website. He's either already done it or he's in the process of doing it.
Let me see if I can find him.
Harley Davidson hat on there, Mike.
Yeah. Boy, I hope it's still in here.
Oh, fudge, it better be.
If it's not, then it's probably bungee jumping around that ceiling fan, flying around for a bit, enjoying itself. Snowboarding down your.
Wouldn't surprise me. I know it's in here. It did not get out.
It's likely just hiding at the base of the cork bark or within the moss.
That's exactly where it went as soon as I put it in. When I told Scott about it when we were talking before the show, I said as soon as I put him in there, he bolted. Or actually, it's a she. I'm sorry. It is a confirmed female.
Yes. Is it adult? No, because if it is, it will likely be gravid. So fingers crossed.
That's what we're hoping.
Yeah.
We are hoping that that's gravid. We're hoping that the Dahani is gravid, and the Viola Seppies we're hoping is, but her backside's awfully small to be gravid, so maybe she'll grow and maybe drop a sack, but I doubt it. I got 5 more blue death feigning beetles for Mikey. So we're up to 10 on those now. I got 2 woolly darklings.
M&T,
Those
refresh
came-
the chat. That's a YouTube problem at the moment. It's affecting a lot of the live streams. M&T just says we can't see the chat.
Yeah, I couldn't see you guys on screen whenever I got on earlier.
Yeah.
Mike, out of curiosity, with the blue death feigning beetles, how much do they cost over there, considering they're native?
Oh, let's see.
Wait.
In the pet stores, you can get them between $17 and $20. I got mine cheaper than that. I can't really say because I get 15% off of Micro Wilderness, which is where I get a lot of my stuff now.
You're really good friends with them, so.
Yes.
I'm so jealous of you, dude. I'd love to chat to you.
Hey, Emma.
Hey, Emma.
I'll talk to you after the show, Scott.
Ooh.
I don't want to talk about anything on here yet.
Okay.
We'll discuss some things and we'll see what we can do.
Okay, sounds good to me.
So so that was all from Micro Wilderness. And then I got another confirmed female, P Metallica, so that gives me 2 P Metallica females.
Nice.
ABC, STS.
And I got a very, very tiny little Ghost Manus. And those all came from a wonderful friend, Kat. Kat Chandler. If you guys are friends with her on Facebook, she's a pretty cool chick.
Cool.
Nice.
So yeah, I had.
Yes, I know who you mean.
I spent 2 days prepping for all of this. It was madness in my room.
Cool. Sounds
Yeah,
awesome.
Mike, I know exactly who you mean on Facebook. I know.
You know Kat?
Exactly. Yeah.
Right, I want to try.
Yeah, I met her a while back, and she sadly is getting out of the tarantulas.
Oh, sugar.
So I have been slowly picking up 1 here, 2 there. I will have more coming next week from her. I'm getting a Nando Chromatus.
Nice.
There's what's the other one? Gramastola Airhengi. We're waiting on that one to molt. So when that one molts, I'll get that, and then Nando Chromatus will come with it. I'll get them all shipped at one time. And I don't know what else. I have to get the list again to see what all is still available. But a lot of her stuff has made it to my place, and she's happy. I'm happy. Another buddy of mine, Troy Welling, he's actually picked up some things from her too, and I will be working with Troy here probably in the next few months to a year, along with I had a hell with it. I'll say it, Micro Wilderness.
Scott.
Yeah, it fell right into my lap, and I can't say no. You know what I mean?
Hey, Mark.
Scott, I sent Alice's prize off yesterday for the giveaway. Come to pack the apple voices on his back molting.
Oh.
Oh dear. Oh well.
I said I'll send that on a bit later.
Yeah. The Emernia that I did in mine for Amy dropped an egg sack.
Oh, nice.
Oh wow.
Nice.
Here he is, the beautiful Charlie.
Oh, what's up?
What's happening, Charlie? What's new?
Charlie?
I was just gonna show this male off because I know M&T is in the chat, and this is probably one of the oldest mature males I've heard of. I think he's probably going on a year. And for an Agen, he's super chill. But I got it from M&T Tarantulas originally. And I
Hey,
keep
Jason.
expecting to find him killed over, but he just keeps going. He's like Terminator, I swear.
I have an AVIC that's like that. He can't even stick to the walls anymore. He just stands there. If he tries to stick, he falls. But he eats every week religiously, and he keeps on kicking.
Crazy. Well, this guy hasn't eaten in a while, so that's why I'm sort of expecting him to pop his
Oh
clothes.
yeah.
And also, he's missing a leg as well. He got his
Oh,
leg
really?
bit off by my female.
Huh.
So that's what I mean. He just won't go down. So
That's something I want to ask. And since you're on, and I wanted to ask anybody else's opinions. Does anybody else find that once the males mature, like that they're way more relaxed?
Yeah.
They're not not quite as tendency to be violent.
I like that.
in my experience, I find mature males are more chilled out, but I can't say that's for certain.
Yeah, it's like I said, the Balfour that I have on Facebook with my kid holding it, just the most relaxed Balfour I've ever seen in my life.
Where is Mikey Jr.?
He's outside riding his bicycle. He got new tires and inner tubes in his bike, so he's going to go wear them out for me today. So I have to put them on again next week.
Tell him I'm very disappointed. He didn't come in to say hello.
I will when he comes in. I mean, he may pop in before we get off. You never know what he's going to do. He's in and out 100 times a day. So,
Mike,
unless it's E. Murinius, Sidex says over at the Invert Kingdom.
Oh yeah, his mail was ridiculously angry. It was like it was thinking it was old world. so angry.
Hey, Grindler.
Mr. Grindler's creatures. Hey, Jada.
Oh, Jaden, hello, dude.
Didn't you say my agent was really, really placid as well? Scott, the one that he's very easygoing, isn't he?
Oh, hey, you want to know something else about the Balfour? I got that female today. I put her in her new enclosure. She came right out, right onto my hand. I wish I could share a video on here because I was like, hello, wow, like, is this really happening? Because she just came right onto and then she went right back into the enclosure, like she just wanted to check me out to go back in. And it's very strange because I don't usually mess with Balfours like that.
And when they were talking about the agent not making the sperm web, somebody I can't remember who it was suggesting in chat that maybe the agent's full up, so made a sperm web with yourself. My Euthalius has not paired, and he made his 6th sperm web today since a week before BTS. I think he matured. So
and he must be just doing it for the fun.
Well, I think they hold the sperm for so long and then discard it and then reload. But I can't prove that. You know what I mean? It's just what I think. But
it does make sense though. They do discard it if it's not being used because obviously it doesn't trade. So get the fresh in there. The more likely you'll have a more of a generation going along.
I need somebody to leave because somebody's trying to join. So if somebody could possibly...
Yeah, no worries. I jump off for a bit.
Sure,
thank you, Tron. Appreciate that,
I'll be
mate.
jumping off soon anyway, so you can jump back in, Tron.
No worries. Appreciate that, Tron.
See you in a bit, Tron.
Right. I'm assuming that was... What's it called?
Oh, you said Sidex.
I'm assuming it was Sidex because it just
Invert Kingdom.
that somebody's trying to join.
Hey, yeah, where did Tron go? Tron let it hop off?
No, he's just removed himself so somebody else can come on.
Oh.
Because we only can have 10 people.
No, come on, Sidex, because he's come off.
Yeah, I can always hop off too.
No, space.
I spoke my piece.
Eight legs, 4 wheels. Is the incubator for all spiders or is it for reptiles? Does anyone know?
He's lost the link again.
I think it'll be spiders, Charlie.
Okay, because I have a reptile incubator, but I don't know whether it will be so suitable for inverts or not.
Mine was Terry's got it at the moment. I've got it on top messages instead of all messages again, so I think I've missed a couple of the comments maybe.
Yeah, mine's on top messages too. How do you change that?
You press the cog where it says live chat, go to the right hand side.
Oh, okay.
It's
And
flipping
then-
stupid it's done that, though, to be honest.
I hate it. And then there's a fan funding part as well. It's like, hold on. You're aiming it incorrectly there, really.
It's still on top messages.
Hello. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get this another beautiful man to come on stream.
What's up, Francis?
Hey, Sidex.
He's
No
hiding
beautiful
now.
men here.
What's happening, dude?
Not a lot and not a lot. Yeah, crazy times. But hope everyone's all right. And I really apologise. I did not attempt
There we
to
go.
put anybody off stream. I pressed.
No,
the wrong
that's
thing.
completely fine.
There we go.
Don't worry.
Some of
Yeah.
those people who are here have been here every stream pretty much. So, and somebody's trying to join it as well. So if somebody else could pop off, please.
Nicky
Here, I got
said-
you. I'll hop off. Let him on.
Cheers, Mike. Appreciate it. Much love, brother.
Bye.
Nicky said, I want Sidex's chair.
Right.
Let me just remind people that the Invert Kingdom UK, when he's on streams, he's referred to the guy as Sidex.
Uh-huh.
If I could plug it in, this actually does light up as well. It's got LEDs all around the edge. So.
That just screams. This is my OnlyFans chair, if ever.
Well,
A chair screams. This is my OnlyFans.
Maybe it's the OnlyFans chair. Who knows? You'd have to see the
Hot tub Twitch streamer.
How have you been anyway, Sidex? You okay?
Good, yeah, but just
Bro,
very
check.
busy. Just very busy. Hello, everyone in the chat saying hi, by the way. If I'm not looking directly at you, it's because my webcam's up here and the chat's obviously down here. But yeah. Very
Yeah,
busy.
You've got a better beard than Scott.
What have you been printing off, or sending off to the printers? What have you got lined up for the forthcoming shows that you're attending?
So I've booked very late for Bristol. I've got 2 tables in Bristol now. And so we wanted to kind of have a banner and stuff, you know, one of the roller banners and stuff like that sorted this time because, you know, we started off with the 1 table at Barnsley last year, and so we're just trying to improve things a bit each time. And so I started off this morning sending a design for the roller banner to a printers to get that done. They said that I needed to edit the file, so I've spent the day trying to get that all sorted, ordering new tablecloths and stuff like that. So it's just been one of those days of on things other than inverts, which feels awkward and horrible. Just trying to get it all sorted. But it'd be worth it if it looks good. So.
Yeah, I suppose a lot of people just like when you turn up at a show, everything's out, everything's done. You know, tablecloth signs are there. Yeah, I really appreciate like yourself and everybody else that comes on, and you get to get some insights into what happens months or weeks before an actual show, and the effort you guys put into it is mind blowing for 5 hours, which is, you know, our benefit really more than the actual people on the stands.
Yeah, I mean, it's all really new to us as well in terms of trading at shows. We only traded our first show last year, and so it's all a learning experience. I'm not particularly. I don't know about designing banners and getting them printed and all that stuff. So it's all a learning experience. But when your laptop's been around since the dinosaur age and it's basically a potato and it's not cooperating, it just makes things very stressful.
Sounds it.
Scott,
Yes, Mark.
if you want to bring Trond or Mike back in, I'm going to jump off because Sandra's going to do me dinner. So,
Oh, what we got, Mark?
I don't know. She's going to surprise me.
Aye.
Yeah. Tell me and Chris will be down in half an hour.
Will do.
All right.
35 minutes.
Yeah.
No worries. Thanks for joining, Mark. Appreciate you, dude.
Yeah.
And
I've sent you that thing anyway, Scott, on Messenger.
I've got it. I'll stick that into.
When I update it, I'll send you the updated one.
I didn't tap the internet cable
Neither.
at all, honest. I
Did-
might have done by accident. Mark, but yeah, again, massive thank you, Mark, because obviously you've given me a lift to get to Bristol and back, which I really, really appreciate as well.
It's all right, mate.
I'd make him walk.
You're on screen as well.
Oh,
Right, good night, everybody.
Thank
No,
you.
Mark.
Bye.
I'm a dip out as well, but I'm staying in the stream, so I'll see you guys in a bit.
Take it easy, Charlie, dude.
Cheers, guys.
I'm in.
So swap one beautiful man for another. Actually, not much.
Hello. Can you hear me all right?
Yes.
Yeah, flip the camera, bloody hell.
Come on,
Yeah.
Jody, like a
Flip your
professional.
phone.
Flip my phone.
Yeah.
Come on, Jaden, you know better than this.
Hang on.
Yeah, you're a portrait.
Yeah, Jaden. Come on,
Oh,
Jaden.
hang on. There you go.
Hey, Charlie, flipping here, mate.
That's much better.
How is everyone?
Us old
All right?
boys forget
Yeah,
sometimes.
good. You, dude.
Yeah. No, I've just come back from work, so
You need to dye your hair.
I was just about to say, is the hair still green? Look.
Oh, it is. It's just
Hang
the
on.
light. The lighting's bad.
there you go.
You can do better, Jaden. What's up with the lighting?
Oh, I'm in the bedroom.
It
You
looks
can-
like so Sidex has got the OnlyFans chair, and Mr. Grimler's in the OnlyFans room.
The secret is, me and Jaden are doing an OnlyFans.
Oh, yeah,
together.
show there.
Oh, he's got a Neo one as well.
It's got to be a green one.
I bet yours don't squeak though.
No, mine's all right.
Exclusive. I've got the OnlyFans chair, but me and Jaden are doing an OnlyFans together.
Oh,
We are
cool.
coming out late July.
If you need the older daddy figure, let me know.
Oh, my God.
We're getting you on for a collab, Scott.
Oh my god.
Oh, what's going on? I can't put my phone somewhere. Like,
Oh, God.
oh, I need a tripod.
Yeah, you spanner.
Do you know the guy that edits videos more professionally than any of us in the UK can't find a phone stand.
Why is my head? There you go. That's it. I'm like so far away from the phone. There you go. There you go. Why am I so this side?
I don't know. What?
Is everyone good though? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I missed the stream.
What have you got going on then, Jaden? Anything new? Anything? Any plans?
No, I can't really talk about some plans at the minute because it's coming out in a video, so it'll ruin it.
And you've got to be subscribed to your own. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, go to his OnlyFans. That's
Yeah.
it. I'm unsubscribing now.
Don't blame you, Luke.
Couple weeks time.
With your parents, are you thinking about doing a table at one of the shows, or are you selling bulk and stuff like that, or
Who, me?
yeah?
I don't know. Me, Craig, and Luke have spoken about maybe sorting out a table sometime because I've got quite a lot of transfers at the minute that I could get rid of, and then Luke's got some stuff as well. Craig has as well, so it'd probably only be like a one-off thing, but yeah.
You could always donate to my giveaway.
Your giveaway. I still need to do results for my giveaway at the minute.
Well, you're fired then, aren't you?
I completely forgot about giveaways. I was intending to do one at 1K, but I'm pretty sure that's over a year ago now. So it's just like, I'll do it.
What is up with people?
Well, I was thinking about doing one for 1K when I hit it, but I thought no, because I've already hit 1K before. But it's the same with 2K, but I thought nah, it's a 2K. I'm going to do it this time. So not too bad.
Yeah.
Well,
You've done it before, but then you're doing it for a second time, which is more impressive, really.
Yeah, it's mad that I've achieved it a second time for sure. It's crazy. It's mad that it's just been achieved again. So fingers crossed I get back where I was. But I think the new channel is doing much better than the old one anyway. If I'm honest.
Smashing it.
Jaden, I have a very important question to you.
Oh my god.
Jaden.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is the new logo?
That's down to Charlotte.
Well, get her here.
Charlotte, Chris said you're shit. There you go.
Oh no!
Thank you.
Oh no,
Jaden.
You're right,
how long's it been since we were on a stream together, dude?
That's why I came on. I saw you come up. I got to come on.
And now he's
been a long time.
He's overtaken me once, and now he's doing
it again.
all over again.
Chris, is there any way of getting two people on the big screen at the same time so I can do Mr. Grinler's Creatures and Sidex? I don't think there is there? Which is really annoying.
If you do.
That's better.
Oh.
Just give it this, Jada. Just give it. Oh yeah, there's the money shot. There's the money shot. There's the money. If Jay's in chat, that's a screenshot for him.
I would show you Charlotte, but she's in her dressing gown, so I don't think she'd approve it. Chris said, "Where's the logo?"
I haven't touched it.
She said she ain't even touched it, Chris. It's slacking. Absolutely slacking.
Oh,
I'm so sorry. I'm trying to figure out, but
At least she's honest.
She said she's fed today, so
we can't. Oh, there's edit layout.
Yeah, I was about to say. Hold on. I know what I'm doing. Hold on.
He knows what he's doing. Blah blah blah.
Why am I back up here?
Because we need to.
Because Chris is Dracula and he needs to. Hotel Transylvania. Blah blah blah. I'm waiting for him to say, "Don't say blah blah blah."
I don't say blah blah blah. No, I can't figure it out. I had enough. I'm going home.
Francis, how's the bath sack doing?
Good. One of them's hatched. Got babies in at the minute. I got 4 more paired, waiting to drop. Hopefully. So.
Fingers crossed, dude. I've been pairing all of mine recently, so fingers crossed I'll get some results.
Every time I go to a show, I'm like, shall I buy another one?
The UK must have more Balfouras than any other country in the world. Literally.
A higher population than the actual Scotch Island at this point.
the amount of communals and the amount of people breeding, and they're not like breeding one female. It's like, yeah, I've got a ton of sacks. It's like, wow.
Is, the ones I've produced so far, up to now, I've refused to part with any of them. So I'm like, every time I get back, he's like, are you going to part with a couple? I'm like, nope.
Welcome, Cole Waltz, from over Miami Community Share.
Nice one for watching from Miami. Appreciate that.
That's
not jealous at all. Night, Kelly.
Night, Kelly. Catch you later.
My backstory female molted out. She ended up molting out, so I'm gonna have to wait for her to get big again and produce hopefully another egg sack for me.
Yeah, Mark's gone because Sandra's doing his dinner.
Indeed. She's not doing our dinner, but she's doing
How do I find songs larger than 5 minutes on KineMaster? If you want songs that are longer than 5 minutes on KineMaster, you don't have to have premium. Go over to YouTube Library and download whatever one you want. I used to pay for. Oh my god, I can't remember the name now. I used to pay for the music, but obviously I can't afford it. So what I do now is pop over to the YouTube Library and get mine from there.
Is it Epidemic Sound you're thinking of?
Epidemic Sounds, that's the one.
My days. Where did you get this done?
Where do you get yours now, Scott?
You where? Say that again.
Where do you get yours, Scott, now?
YouTube Library.
Oh, yeah, I do the same.
Hey, Mr. Rivers.
Scott Rivers.
Scott.
I've
Yeah,
got
done with it.
baby mantises. Oh
So
god,
we've had Posh Boy number 1, which is Jezza. Now we're having the man with his own butler, Thomas.
you can see him there. It's not going to focus because he's actually like absolutely tiny.
Hold it on one hand. Now put your other hand behind it, and it might focus in.
Oh wow!
So it sees more of your hand than the actual behind you. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, so I
That's
had
fine.
33, and I've dropped down to 12. So I'm not very happy about that.
Hey,
But
Nikki.
the 12 I've got are all looking very like healthy. So
Are these the cryptics?
they are indeed. So I've got.
You can tell by the leg.
4.
I'm just about to say they're the ones with the super skinny long legs, aren't they?
Yeah, like I mean, I don't know if you can see how far he's holding himself away. Like the legs are ridiculous.
It looks like something out of Starship Troopers.
Shove this guy back in there. Yeah, so I've never raised mantises before or anything from like hatchling, so it's definitely been a bit of a learning curve. I've just got some new fruit flies today, wherever I've put them. And
Hello, new person.
Don't lose them.
Who's that?
Hey, Max.
I also got a delivery of 6 icepod species today.
Nice.
Oh, go on.
So
what did you get?
Flavomarginatus.
Oh.
Yeah, so they stay a little bit smaller than Hoffmannseggi, and they kind of look. They're a bit whiter around the kind of skirt.
They look almost the same. I have around 600 of those buggers at the moment, says Mantis Garda. I think he's on about the
Cryptics, yeah.
Yeah, cryptics, yeah.
They start producing oof machines. Like it's like a factory.
Right, let me just look under here. You're not going to be able to see them because it's not going to focus because they're very small. But they're the Cristarmadillidium muricatum. The crystal pineapple icepods.
Oh, nice.
They're very cool.
If you can kind of do something like that, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You might be able to see it, or like.
I'll do
Thomas,
that.
are you on your phone?
I am on my phone, yeah.
Hold on, let me double check which camera it is. If you switch the camera, go to the back dual wide camera. It auto focuses, so it might show better.
Settings, camera. Not let me scroll down. Right. Here we go. Back.
Yeah, back dual wide.
Back dual wide. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. You can see it's stated on my desk. But here we go. These are the Hassie. There's a giant female in here somewhere who's like super yellow. So I'd love to find her.
Oh, the high yellow Hasses, yeah.
Yeah.
Where did you get all these from, Thomas? Was it micro or?
I got them for free from a guy called Snails Ford on Instagram. Not Instagram, eBay. Yeah, so all of these are for free. Here we go. So that's it's actually a large. Yeah, that's a male there. But there's an equally large and equally yellow female as well.
Stunning.
Now
so they're really pretty. I'll just put them back because I've literally just set them up.
Yeah, they're lovely.
Get the lid back on. And then these are the ones that I've got proper setups
Hey,
for.
Mr. Rivers.
Um,
Welcome to Jeffrey Damer's hut.
So these are, oh god, I can't even remember. Spatulatus. Porcellio spatulatus. So really flat.
Oh, very pretty.
They're cool. Really cool.
Really, really cool. Phil made a video about them. Apparently they like butternut squash, I think it is.
They're quite big as well, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. They're first hours. So yeah, one of them is very heavily graphic as well.
Wow.
So this is my like standard setup, 5.6 liters, tall rather than wide. And I'm just waiting on another delivery of like 5 more of them. And then I should be able to get them all. These are all my icepod bins.
Jeremy.
Yes.
I hope that's juice.
Yeah. So do I.
These are the gestuary.
Oh yeah, I like that.
There is a humongous female in here. Let me just pull her out. I've lost her.
She's hiding. These females are hiding from you, dude.
I probably shouldn't disturb them this much, but
Yeah.
just there she is.
Wow. Oh, cool.
Ooh.
There she goes. And then there's one more, which is the Oreo crumble.
Oh, nice. The poster.
Puccello Scaber Oreo crumble. So I think these should be up. But there's only about 7 of these guys.
Ah,
They're very
nice.
nice. I can't remember what I put in there. Oh god. Sorry, I've only got like 4 of my enclosures labelled, so the rest of it is just a guessing game. I'll give this one a quick open and see if I can actually see anything in here.
At least you got
wait,
Jeremy
no.
here if you're a bit unsure.
These are the I got these from Micro Exotics. They're the violet Incanus. They're very nice. They actually get bigger than this.
Yeah, they'll get to roughly the same size as the flat data size.
Yep. And then, I mean, I may as well show these guys because they're just amazing.
On the Mantis Garden, you've got quite a lot of sale.
Love some of them.
These are the Armor's Lydian magic potions.
Magic potions, great.
I've got about so I ordered 15 and I think I counted 45 that they'd sent me.
Wow.
Including 3 or 4 really heavily graphic females, and so there's now like loads of. If I really, really zoom in, I can see them, but I don't think you can. Just down there, there's a tiny little baby. So there's loads of little babies in here now as well. So I feel like I've got a cracking deal for that.
Definitely.
And then, I mean, if there's any other species you want, I've got Panda Kings, Maculatums. They're the Klugies, the Murina.
The clown isopods, Klugers, they're one of my favourite.
And mine.
Hobby staple.
Yeah.
Move some of these enclosures out of the way. They can absolutely
Easy species to breed.
They're easy, and they're from Europe. It's like you wouldn't expect a colourful pod like that coming out of Europe.
Hey, Amy.
They're always out as well. That's the.
I love species, Cubaris species white shark as well.
Yeah, the white sharks are really nice.
I was introduced to a species today that
I think about 7 or 8 of those
before. I don't know if they're available in the UK, but somebody mentioned on Claire's stream white skull isopods. They look insane. Like
they're in the UK.
Are they available in the UK? I wasn't sure, but
I haven't seen anyone selling them, but I know a couple breeders who have got them in recently. So
Hopefully they start breeding. Hasn't Nicola got on Jeremy as a breeding project?
I think that who was mentioned.
Have some too. Not cheap.
And
Very expensive. It's like £35 a pod.
They look cool though.
Just text you a Kluge picture, Jezza, says Claire.
And then that's the Panda Kings in there as well. And I've got quite a few babies of these guys as well. This is a 50-50 mix. There's 10 of these guys were from Leah, and 10 of these guys from Micro Exotics. So
awesome. So you got a good mix of DNA.
Mix of DNA. I've tried to do that with most of these. And then, I mean, to be honest, at this point, I may as well just finish off the tour with the last 2 species. May as well give you the full.
I'm not arguing with Jeffrey Day, my son.
Maculatum down there. All my maculatums are very small. The zebras. There's only about 10 in here, so I'm just waiting for them to grow up a bit.
My culture of those just went extinct. Literally, they had everything. I had babies, and
they're very easy to breed, but they're also very easy to kill as well.
It just collapsed. Yeah, I hadn't changed any of the perimeters. It was halfway through the winter, so the temperature was quite stable in here.
This is my largest colony. I ordered 20 of these guys from some guy on eBay, and I think I stopped counting at 75.
What?
So they're just like everywhere.
Wow.
If anybody wants the link, I think she's still got them.
Yeah.
It was only like 10 quid, including shipping, for supposedly 15. And if you can just see the substrate's just like moving with all of them, like thousands of babies, loads of adults, really healthy colony just straight away. It's very nice to see. And that's That's the Jeffrey Dahmer Icepod collection tour. I've also, this might be of interest to somebody, but that's a Ceratigairus darlingi.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
All pinned up.
For those of you that are kind of wondering why we call him Jeffrey Dahmer's son, it's his taxonomist skills. It's just like he had a dead fox in his room the other week. He had a mouse. He fitted a squeaky toy to a taxidermy mouse head.
Just a mouse. It was just a full mouse.
So yeah, he's Dahmer's son.
It was so funny though.
Oh, night, Craig.
Night, Craig. Catch you later, mate.
Night, Craig.
Who's got music?
No, Craig.
Craig.
Not
Thank
me.
you.
I'm playing no music.
Yeah. Who's playing music? The monetization side of shit.
I've also got the Chloricana
TV spiders.
grubs.
We can hear the music, mate.
Unless it's your phone or something else that's going off.
He's probably hooked it up into his earphones so he can listen to music and the stream at the same time, and it's come through on the microphone somewhere.
What was
I'm
that?
The video
You're muted.
and my mic should be muted.
What did you have, Thomas?
That was a Chloricala.
You wasn't muted, Mark.
Mike's muted on here. I don't get why it's not muted.
That was weird.
Up on here, then.
It was.
What's going on, Max, anyway?
Not much. Just woke up.
Any more spiders, anything like that? Or
Less spiders. All my slings have died.
Oh, shit.
All 5 of the Avic Pupera died.
Oh.
Not good.
Yep. The only thing I can think that I've done wrong is I don't feed my slings enough, but they've worked fine for all my other slings. And that my feeders are of poor quality because, to be honest, I need to get a breeding bin sorted because my dubias are bad. I only feed them dry food. I don't know where to buy good fresh food without, like, potential chemicals and stuff.
Ask Chris.
What?
So I need to set up a breeding bin ASAP before I even consider buying any other spiders. Because that's the only thing I can think of is...
You're the best
internal
one to
hydration
ask
and
about
quality
food for
feeders.
dubias, aren't you, Chris?
Food for dubias, chick crumbs.
There you go.
It's where to buy. I know the foods. It's just I don't trust like live fresh produce from like a shop or something. I don't know where to buy in my area. I'm just super paranoid.
I'm sure I have you on Facebook. Okay.
You do. But I've. It's the only thing I can think of.
Night, Nicky. Take care, love.
No,
All
Nicky.
the other things have been fine.
Yeah, send me a message on Facebook, and I'll send you which ones to order.
I need to set up bins. I need to set up bins anyways because I've not got a breeding bin. I've just got a basic,
I'll show you which bins to buy and which ones are the best as well.
I get my fresh salads for the dubias literally from an ethnic shop dead opposite my house. I just wash it all with water and chuck them straight in while it's still wet.
See, I live in the middle of nowhere, so I have no clue where to get shit like that.
Well, like I said, just message me on Facebook and I'll sort you out.
And I also need to vary my feeders as well because I literally only feed dubia. Besides, maybe I buy like the odd box of locusts or like mealworms in like maybe 4 times a year.
Whoa, you need to definitely get a variety going as well.
Yep. I don't have the space and I don't have the plugs. I need more plugs in this room as well to sort the heating situation out and heat mats and stuff.
Hey, Ebs.
Absolutely annoying.
Hey,
that's the only thing I can think of. But I've not had any problems besides like the odd sling death, and that's usually happens like immediately after buying or taken from a show. I usually get like at least 1 out of like the 5 I usually buy in bulk and die. But the first 2 were weak as shit from the show, and I was kind of pissed off. I should have checked, but the rest have just like died slowly over the last couple of months.
Oh,
I think with slings though, I think unless you're on slings like every day, then they are fragile, so fragile.
I just don't accept that, Scott. I don't accept that. Like 5 slings dying, 100 quid down the drain. Like, nah, there's something wrong there. There's something wrong, in my opinion. Or I've become like the most unluckiest keeper ever. Like, I can't think of anything.
Yeah, you could speculate for a year and a half and still not get the correct answer to why they died.
No, I think the first 2 were weak. I think that was the seller's issue, personally. But that doesn't get me anywhere besides blame and being annoyed. but the other one's definitely
hence we
my
need wild
issue.
caught in the hobby.
And then I had one of my Avicularia Durensis slings die, but that was a stuck molt, and I've never had that happen before. I tried to save the stuck molt, and I think I ended up killing it. Oh, I know. I think I ended up killing it by trying to get it out the stuck molt, but at the same time, it was stuck for like 24 hours as a sling.
Oh shit!
So I was like, but I've never had that before. I've never had like the stuck molt, which a lot of people get. So that was not fun.
I had to for answer. Sorry.
He's not wrong.
No, just about to say, Sidex put in the chat, not wrong.
But yeah, no, I think I'm partially cursed because whenever I order like any slings, I usually get at least one die on me, like shortly after from shipment or after a show, like always. So I buy in bulk for that reason.
Is there anybody on screen that has great success in keeping slings that could offer some advice, maybe?
Mine are all right, but again,
I've
you've
grown-
got the ones that pass. So weather's been pants as well, which has not helped.
All my versicolors I've grown from slings, apart from the adult female that I bought, and I've had no issues with them. I think it's the other Avics that are a little bit more fragile, in my opinion.
I mean, how have you? Avics, you know, so they're recently brought in again, isn't it? Like there was a dry spell of the Avics for a long time. Whether these are from or parents, again, it's like the thing with the Celadonias when they first came in, which used to be within, you know.
Jeremy, you need 50p.
Sorry?
You need 50p. Or talk
No,
slower.
no, I
Yeah, you
definitely,
cut
I
out
definitely
halfway
noticed
through
that.
when you were talking. Oh yeah, it was part of a voice. Then
Oh, sorry. It might be
Get
my.
the butler to pay the bill.
I'm just saying, like other Avics, it's like, you know, I'm pretty sure there was a period where the other Avics weren't in the hobby for some time.
There
wasn't
was, Jeremy, like that's the reason why I bought the slings at the show, is because I hadn't seen any of those Avics for like donkey's years, and I refused to buy slings.
So
and
it's
then I
like-
saw them for a deal, and I was like, I have to. So once
Either
you
giving birth in captivity. And you know, with those genetics not being super strong and used to captivity in the first place, why they may have died. You know, I have that with my true spiders with wild caught parents giving birth in captivity. It's, you know, you do have quite a significant loss, but you know, over time, once you know individuals start growing up, more captivity done. You know, the genetics that are suited for captivity do get established, and you know that's why we have loads of captive.
Imagine. Yeah.
You know, it's not. I wouldn't blame yourself over it, dude. Especially if the.
I am though, because I understand sling deaths, but this is 5 of the same genus / species in a row.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's like in 1 week, I lost 2 Chilobrachys electric blue females, both due to molt, even though everything was perfect in condition.
I captive bred,
and they were large female. Well,
and I now have 3.
you lost a Lividus as well, didn't you, Chris?
Yeah, Lividus as well, and it's just so random and nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, I know.
It's like,
I know.
Both last year when Dave had the sack from P Metallicas, I bought 3 from him. 2 died, 1 is still alive, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah,
I'm more annoyed about this because I hadn't seen any Avic Puparia for like absolute ages. I bought 5 slings for £100. They all died, and then like a week later, Tarantula Room got juvies in stock. And I did spend the money on the juvies, and I still have the juvies, but it was just super annoying because I've been after Avics for ages. Then all of a sudden, like a massive shipment comes out of nowhere, and I waste all this money, and all these slings die on me. It's just hit me a lot harder than any other spiders dying. That's all. And I just, if I'm being brutally honest with myself, my general husbandry is good, but I do lack some weeks where I don't feed or I miss waterings, and I don't really have a routine just because like I don't have a routine in life in the first place. Like I struggle with that in the first place, anyways. So I do slip up, and I am a bit relaxed on my husbandry. So I think that's the reason why I'm blaming myself as well. Because if I'm being brutally honest with myself, I could definitely look after them better. But a big part of it is blaming myself as well, because I do that a lot. So I'm trying to get a nice balance. Like I'm trying to look at it from a perspective of like, it's not all my fault, but it could be. But I need to do something proactive about it and just go from there instead of like dwelling on it.
Yeah, I mean, I have situations with the true spot. Like, yeah, I have a lot of projects that have success. But you know, there are a lot of projects that I do kick myself for not being able to carry out. I mean, for example, with the Eclopsis species Gold Black, like I mentioned earlier, with the being able to have footage and clips of them pairing, both female and male dying. I've managed to breed Holconia insignis. I had a breeding group, lost 3/4 of the group during the heat wave last year, and my female laid 3 sacs, 8 one sac that had the nymphs crawling inside the egg sac, 2 were dry, and then she died. So it's like, we do have successes and losses, and it's all lessons learned. You just got to carry.
I am. It's put me off buying any more spiders recently, even though I've got a massive list of spiders that I'm seeing that I want. And it's like, I think I need to sort other things out. But also, I'm planning to breed Avix specifically. I want to get into those as a genus. And like some other things I've got projects for, but like that's future stuff. But like, if I can't even raise the slings, how am I expected to breed them and raise them? Like, that's the reason why it hits me a bit harder.
Once they're adult, they're a lot more hardier.
Oh yeah, no, of course.
So you can't compare your sling deaths to your juvie and adult deaths.
Yeah,
the slings are fragile. If all the slings would survive in the wild, we would have millions of spiders.
Yeah, no, like
and
a big chunk of that is predation.
It's
and
like, unfortunately, you may have picked the ones would die in the nature anyway.
Yeah,
and it doesn't matter what you do. And that's why every time you buy slings, you have to account for at least 50% death, and that's like as a minimum.
It's usually species and buying alone, you don't see them. And again, if you go by that logic, I should blame the seller for selling them too weak.
I think
but I can't do that because
nail on the head. She says it's a brutal hobby. It is.
Yeah, it is very.
It really is.
I'd definitely say don't give up though, because
of course
Monostropus balfouri, like Jaden, is my absolute all-time favourite species, and it still, even though I'd done tons of research and I'd helped a load of other people, still took me a long time to nail breeding them myself and raising the babies. I'd had so many losses, and I could have easily given up because it is hugely demoralising. And now I've nailed it. The reward is so much better. And so as much as this sucks, the one thing you can't do is give up. If your passion is to breed a Vicularia, continue, because you will get it and you will nail it, and the reward will be so much greater as a result of that.
I think I'm also getting frustrated because I live at home with my parents. I have very limited room back here. Most of the species I'm buying are for breeding projects in the future. So I don't have anything like immediate right now, and I just want to start breeding and like work my experience. And I've seen everyone else in the group breed and do this and all these successes, and it's really pissed me off right now. And I'm kind of in this gap between where, do I want to just keep spiders as pets and stop it where I'm at, or do I want to push it a little bit further?
Yeah, but in every success
I can't quite decide.
The problem is, in every success story, there's a lot of failure.
Yeah, I understand that. A lot of disaster. I've not even tried yet, and that's why I'm getting frustrated because I want to start trying. ASAP.
Yeah, but
you won't ever get success without failure.
Yeah. There's no success without failure.
I've literally breeding true spiders. If I'm being honest, I've only been doing it properly for a year, and within that year, I had a lot of losses. And yes, it may seem I have a lot of successes, but the amount of unfortunate events that have happened with pairings and with egg sacs being eaten, females dying, it's a lot. In that year, a lot of lessons have been learned, a lot of husbandry tweaks have been made, and just experiences is the main thing. I think you were saying that you've only had the Avix recently, isn't it? You had to have the Avix before.
I've had Carabiner for a while. I've been in the hobby for like 8 years, but like I had like the minimum of like 20 transfers, and now I have like 80 just because of space and like life things. I would totally have way more if I had the opportunity to. So that's why I'd be a lot more selective about what I buy instead of just buying things I find pretty and like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, but let's say not everybody shares their failures.
Yeah.
Like my biggest failure in my house has been about last year in last year in the last Inverts show about Byropies female. Quite large.
Oh no, yeah, no, I've heard about that. I heard about
this.
Stunning.
And that's cooked because somebody's pushed the heater against the racking.
Oh yeah, I remember now. What do you mean somebody? We know who did
Not
it.
your fault either.
The devil.
Well, we know who did it. Devil did it, but
Yeah, Chris, I've squashed a Balfouri between a door before.
I remember that.
well, was that a £350 mistake?
Nah,
Bearing in mind, you
bought
owned it only for
£100.
3 weeks.
mate, I was so sad. I was so sad. Like I couldn't believe it.
I bought a £100 paired female from a show. Right, put it in just a temporary glass enclosure because that's all I had. Put it on top of the fridge. I thought, yeah, it'd be sound there. I'll rehouse it tomorrow. Open the fridge door. The whole lot went smash.
Oh dear.
I just picked it up, put it in the bin, just walked out. Tara was like, "What's that?" And I just went, "Just don't ask." I didn't tell her. I didn't tell her for about 2 weeks after.
I've owned 2 Celadonias and lost 2 Celadonias because I was gifted them both. I got gifted the first one. It came in a vial with a
Not BCSTS.
with a sponge in the top. Advised keep it in that for now. That'll be fine. The little bugger chewed through the top, through the sponge, disappeared, and never saw it again. Second one I bought, got it home. Oh, by the way, that was in bookshelves when I kept all my collection on bookshelves. Never found it again. So, and when I upgraded my shelving to racking, sold all the bookshelves, a little old lady came and collected the one that the Celadonia was on. So I just always had visions that this old lady was going to just find this little colourful little spider crawling around one day and just go slap. So never found that one. Got gifted a second one and put it on my shelf, pride of place. Right, I'm going to do right with this one. I'm going to raise this one to adulthood. Accidentally knocked it off the shelf. It hit the floor and was dead instantly.
Oh,
so yeah.
I had a very, very small baby Celadonia, and it was again the same as you, Sidex, in one of those plastic tops, plastic vials with the little sponge lid, cork bark. I'd put some lichen crushed up in there as well, so it could make its trapdoor. Yeah, I swapped it for some Damon Media's babies when I bred those, and yeah, that passed away after 2 weeks. I was like, oh, I could have launched it.
I won't own another Celadonia unless it's an adult female or a decent sized specimen. Now I'm just done.
Yeah, same. I am getting a female this year.
Oh no!
I was like, I'm not having slings. There's no chance on this earth. It's either adult female or sub-adult female or nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's been a very good boy, which is strange. I mean, he's almost made me leave the live stream because he jumps on my phone and almost hits the button. But he's decided now that he's going to go and just sit and become really dupy. Like, oh, honestly, he's very cool. He's been in a hospital tank. Arguably one of the most expensive New Caledonian geckos has been in this
tank.
He's been in this planarium for 2 weeks because he started shitting out highlighter yellow. So I decided just to be safe. Sorry. Yeah. Oh my god, he's
done it.
He's doing a lot better now. He also got really skinny, so he's lost that kind of Chihuahua chin. He's very skinny at the moment.
Oh, sugar.
Still. But I'm feeding him like every day, trying to get twice a day if I can. So he's starting to put a bit of weight back on again. I was really worried about him, but not too worried now.
I love geckos. I used to keep
How old
a
is
lot of
he?
species.
They're so cute. What was that?
How old
Sergey?
How old is he?
He's probably coming on 2.5. 2.5. I got him when he was 2.5 weeks old, so he was microscopic. So it's been really nice to see him kind of grow from,
Beautiful.
It made me switch tabs. Sorry, let me just figure out how to. There we go. The amount of times he's left live streams for me is like, right, it's bedtime. Come on. So, yeah, he's very good. I've just got some silicone now. I'm gonna do up his enclosure again for about the 9th time because I'm not happy with it. And while he's in his hospital tank, I may as well.
Wasn't he in the hospital tank before for something?
He's only been in the hospital tank for like this last 2 weeks. He's not. This is the first time he's ever been ill before. So.
All right, yeah.
I think it might have been a dodgy locust. I never normally feed him live food. I'm not a big, because I don't have anything else that eats it. So it's just a massive waste of.
What?
He doesn't particularly enjoy it. I know it's really good.
Is he still pooing out yellow stuff now?
No, he's been fine. It was actually only like the once or twice, but he's completely fine now. So he should be back in his like full setup. Which if I just no, you can't see it. It should just be behind me. But yeah, so he's very cute.
Yes.
I've got a question for you all. So, how have you found the hot weather with the spider rooms or wherever you keep them? Like, what temperatures have the room got?
Mine's not been too bad. It's only when it. Do you know when we get the really hot weather?
Yeah.
That's when this room then goes full on. I'm shitting myself.
What temperature does it go up to?
Mine went to about 28, 29, but
Yeah, I'd say it's
no, nothing to
31. Mine.
Nothing.
Mine's unbearable for me because I live in.
My one's on the sunside, so
I live in the middle of the Scottish borders, so like this.
The bug with the bed in it is bedroom.
You all need to move to Scotland. Honestly, I had my heater on earlier today, and I've had my heater on pretty much every day all year.
The last week or two, I've had the heater off, and my room's been sitting roughly 25 to 28.
Yeah, my room is
only just cooled down to about 24, 23 and a half, 24 now.
Coventry's one of these very strange places because if we get hot weather like we've had, and then we have a storm and it rains and outside goes cold, your house still stays warm.
Yeah,
but then in the winter,
we've had thunder and lightning here. It's still 24, 25 degrees in my room.
If it's -1 outside in Coventry, you can guarantee inside your house it's about -20. So you have to put the heating on real full. But that's just these crappy houses.
But also, my room's the warmest in the entire house because there's a chimney that goes from the downstairs, like open fire, that's in my room. So there's like a raised bit out this wall to the left over here. It's like my room is like the warmest in the house, which is good in the winter because then I only need to put on my clothes. But like my PC and I suffer, but the spiders are like great in this weather because they don't have to put any heating on, and it's like right about the right temps for most of the species I keep.
So what temperature would you normally keep your room?
In winter, lowest 21, 22.
See, my room's not been too bad this time around with the hot weather. I've managed it quite well. But last year, it was horrendous.
Yeah, last year was terrible. I think my room hit like 33 at one point.
Yeah, my
Is that when we had that massive heat wave?
Yeah.
Mine was up to like 39. It was ridiculous.
Oh yeah,
I think mine was 30 or so in this room, but like I might get it down to like 28 with like an air fan and ice blocks.
I lost 3 females and 2 males. Just god.
Jeremy, you cut out completely until we heard the end bit about male and female, and that was it.
We think Holconia insignis, an Australian huntsman, would appreciate the heat, but no. During that heat wave, I lost my females and pretty much all my males. I only had a pair left out of the group I had.
Oh, sugar.
Yeah. I've managed to keep the room all right, to be fair. Like I've kept the blind down, curtains, like window curtains have obviously been up, window open a little bit. The temperature's been all right, to be fair. A lot better than last year.
Everything in the garage. It's this Saturday I'm clearing out a lot more of it. So, and then hopefully in the next month or so I'll be starting to install insulation, get my cousin to come around, help me out with electrics, installing more plugs and stuff, and then fingers crossed I can get all these things moved in soon.
That'd be really cool.
You're making me jealous, Jeremy, because I want to do my garage out, so you're making me very jealous.
But
it's not big enough, and the garage is like almost 3 times the size, so I want to do out the garage, but it's going to be very expensive.
I have to decide between more clothes or more spiders. I'm getting rid of clothes in that wardrobe behind me to get another raccoon in.
Good decision.
All the space I've got.
Regarding your wardrobe, you know what's a good idea? To make an incubator in a wardrobe.
I'm going to be doing that separate with like a 2-foot like.
That's what I'm doing. My room's sits at 24, 25, while my incubator is at 30 plus.
Yeah. That wardrobe, the slats on it, like so thin and weak, I probably wouldn't trust that. But yeah,
I've seen a lot of garages where people like literally board out the sides and put the insulation up against the walls and stuff like this. I think the better ones are where you get literally you build yourself a shed inside your garage and then insulate that shed.
Yes, I would have done a shed, but it's like my garage is such a weird dimension. It wouldn't snug.
But then also if you rent your property, if you put a shed inside the garage, if you build like what's a shed, they can't say anything anyway because you're not drilling into the garage walls and insulating the walls, are you? So
Scott, could you say garages again? Because it sounded an awful lot like to me that you said garages.
Sorry, garage.
Garage. Just checking.
Right, guys, I'm gonna have to bounce now.
Oh, it's good chatting to you, Jane. Dude, take it easy.
Yeah,
man.
you too. I'm on an early tomorrow, so I need to eat some dinner and go to bed. I'll be in the chat though.
Take it easy.
Camera.
Appreciate you joining from the boudoir.
Yeah, no worries, dude. It's nice to be on.
Well, Jaden wants checking. I'll show you because you haven't seen this.
What is it?
Oh shit! Maybe something.
What's he doing? What?
I bet is he sending him a message?
I'll put him on big screen so he'll shut up. No, what's he done?
Yeah, this is what I said about the incubator closet.
Oh.
Oh, hold on.
Oh yeah.
Oh, the incubator.
That's a good idea, actually.
That's cool.
It's literally on a heat mat and everything on the back.
So it's just a giant.
It's basically a giant incubator.
Blah blah blah.
Blah blah blah.
In your egg size and stuff that need a bit more temperature.
Mate, I don't think you can fit anything else inside there.
Sorry?
Oh, we will.
You need another incubator now.
Yeah.
I've just finished building a dehydrating cupboard, like a dry cupboard.
Sorry, yeah.
Right, anyway,
Oh,
later,
you
guys.
lucky swine. And he's got his eldest moving out.
Yeah.
Right, Jaden.
Ooh,
and
very
he's got his
nice.
oldest moving out, so he's got a dedicated bug. All my stuff's in the fucking kitchen.
Yeah,
If I can,
children leave and room gets taken. Woo!
But I don't say blah blah blah.
I do have an exclusive that I didn't mention earlier. I forgot to mention it while Jeremy's here.
Hold on, especially now the chair's flashing.
You got the butler.
Flashing for you all. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
well,
obviously I mentioned we're trading Bristol, and Jeremy mentioned that he's doing a talk at Bristol. But what he didn't mention is that Jeremy will be actually guest trading on our table, the Invert Kingdom UK, and his butler will be personally handing out signed serviettes to anybody who visit the table.
You want some curly hair slings on your table?
Oh no!
Oh, we've got some, but I won't say no.
Good, I'll bring some.
So yeah, if you want a signed serviette by Jeremy's Wild World,
that sounds like a good idea.
I'm not giving you serviettes because I'm not that bloody rich, for God's sake.
But yeah, Jeremy will be joining us on our table at Bristol when he's not pretending to sneak off to do a pretend talk. You know, I'm not convinced it's happening.
The question is,
my half an hour talk that's going to end up being 3 hours.
Yeah,
Friday. I have a better question.
You obviously haven't heard the news about Jeremy. Jeremy is the community MILF hunter.
Oh, are you, Jeremy?
God, no.
Oh, you dickhead. No, don't bring this up.
So make sure you keep a close eye on him when he's round Ebbs.
Oh dear.
A very, very close eye.
Anyways, like, even if I'm not doing anything, I'll just get a clobbering from a shoe.
When he tells me he's going to be drinking the night before, and he says, so I might be hungover, I don't understand how you can get a hangover from Fruit Shoot, to be honest.
Don't they say? Don't they say there's like 0.1%?
Alcohol works for fuck's sake.
Oh my god. In the WhatsApp, every time one of the more mature ladies posts a picture, Jeremy is on it like Sonic. He's like the first one to comment.
It's not true, though.
He's like,
Are you now,
there's-
Jeremy?
there's little Jeremy like, at work,
Don't listen, Scott.
having a frappe.
I have a question as well. Is his
Okay.
butler joining your table as well?
There's
Well,
no
his butler-
butler.
Well, he said he was going to get his butler to hand out the signed serviettes, so I assume.
I had to check him to see if the fucking thing was behind me. I didn't even realise it was there, to be honest.
Rumour has it when Jeremy arrives at a show, his butler has to carry him in because he doesn't think he should walk.
I think my shoes should touch the floor.
That'd be pretty easy though. You could just put him in somebody's handbag and just bring him in. Jeremy, do you and Thomas use the same agency to get your butlers from, or?
No, I'm just not even gonna entertain it.
we know Jeremy uses butlersinthebuff.com.
I might hire an actor now just to be Jeremy's butler for the day.
Oh no, please don't, because everyone's just gonna fucking take pictures now.
Jeremy's like, no,
Everyone wants
please
to be
don't, because
Jeremy's butler for the day.
if you're my butler, you're going to see what I keep in my bedroom.
Oh. Well, I mean, you get to see my collection, so
yeah, like that. That's
I'll get you my butler. I'll get my butler to take your number.
You know, Jeremy, that seems like something important to mention. If you bring in your butler, he's not allowed to be naked at the show, okay?
What do you think of that, Scott?
Would you?
Yeah. Put Thomas on the big screen. Yeah, show that off. Bring
Jeremy's just PayPal'd me £4,000 to take attention off him.
$4,000. A dead one.
I like it a lot.
I'd buy a shed.
This is for an English teacher. My English teacher has asked me to do a budgie for him, so you know.
Wow.
Your English teacher.
Does he increase your GCSE results if you give it him?
Well, no, because I don't do GCSEs, do I?
What do you do?
Scottish effort.
There's in Scotland
pays
there's
for his paper.
national fives instead of GCSEs.
Oh.
I
Right,
did last
Thomas.
year.
Thomas, I want to protect you. Your English teacher's name, it's not Philip, is it?
No.
That's okay.
No, yeah. No, in Scotland we've got national fives, hires, and then advanced hires. So instead of A level, it's split into hires and advanced hires. So I've just sat my hires, which is what gets me into university. So in England, as far as I can understand, like unconditional offers to university are quite rare. But in Scotland, they're like 75% of people will get an unconditional offer. So
our Layla, she's 13 and she's just been assigned GCSE or higher assignment. There's 40 assignments within that one assignment. And I said to her yesterday, right, so she got it through yesterday evening, it was, and I said, look, you know, if you do this and you smash it and you pass it, you can have 20 quid extra pocket money. She completed half of it last night.
Wow.
All on plants and plant sales. And I was just like, how can somebody that's got no common sense be so intelligent is absolutely beyond me. Honestly, if I brought her to a show, you'd think, yeah, she's daft as a brush. But you see her on paper and it's like, my God. It's like when she does a test, she'll smash it and she'll study for about half an hour the night before and that's about it. And she's just a sponge, an absolute sponge for academic stuff.
I wish I could do that. I have to spend like 3 weeks revising for an exam before I can go and do half okay in it, half decent.
Thomas, she's the only person that looks forward to going to an exam that I know.
Fucking weird. Like,
looks forward to sitting there in an exam room doing the exam more than getting the results.
this year I had an environmental science exam, which was like a A-level equivalent, and the exam we had 2 hours 45 minutes, and I was finished in like 50 minutes. and you're not allowed to leave. You're not allowed to talk. You're not allowed to move. It was like it's absolute torture. Absolute torture.
I don't know where all the knowledge gone, says Ebbs.
Jeremy,
Liz says,
say
Ebbs, you
something.
were really smart.
Lou, is it all right now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
she went to uni and she's
I
just
still
putting herself
like
down, basically.
headphones next time.
Nope, gone back again.
Is she an intelligent lady, Sidex?
Oh,
Oh,
slower.
very.
Is it still bad?
She does
Yeah,
come
well,
across.
talking fast, then yeah.
Ebbs has a degree in zoology and marine biology, and she just
Hold on.
doesn't. She says she's not intelligent.
Wow.
So, yeah.
Wow. Wow.
I get that feeling though, because I was called intelligent as a kid. I was really good at exams, barely studied, and now I'm dumb as shit and depressed as hell. So watch out for those kids.
I could do everything at school, but when it come to coursework, I couldn't be arsed. So I never did any of the coursework for any of the exams. And back then, coursework was 60% of the marks.
Yeah. No,
Apart from science, apart from
my life, I'm intelligent. I'm a gifted kid, and now I hate when people call me that because I don't feel intelligent at all. I feel very screwed over in a lot of ways with my intelligence.
the science, I did the coursework and I got a double C. And the science teacher apologised to me. And he went, "I should have put you in for higher." I was like, "I told you that for a year, dickhead." He said, "But you were so naughty." I was like,
Means nothing.
Jezza is telling his butler off where his microphone's not working.
No, he's like this. Where's my tea? Where is my tea?
Earlier, Jeremy said he was converting his garage, and I think he mispronounced West Wing when he said garage.
The double garage on the west wing. We are going to convert to the spider room.
His Rolls Royce is in the garage on the East Wing.
And the Bentley's in the south.
Yeah.
And the Range Rover is parked on the east lawn.
Yeah. When
it
comes back in, should we just ask him what colour his Bugatti is?
Yeah. Actually, does anyone know the name of his butler? I want to know the name of his butler.
We're speaking to my butler.
I'm gonna have
It
to
might
go
be
vertical
Joine.
for a bit. I'm in my kitchen now because I need to charge my phone. My phone's on 3%. I do have some headphones.
Which kitchen you in, Jeremy?
What do you mean, which kitchen? I don't know which kitchen.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Is it the chef's kitchen or the decorative kitchen?
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Or is that the one where you pretend to be poor?
He has got a little playhouse in the garden for himself, though.
Covering a tree stump.
Apparently, it covers a tree stump.
It does.
That's when you know your house is too big that you're only aware of one kitchen.
Where one kitchen is what?
What's
No,
your
he has-
butler's name, Jeremy?
Sorry?
He would have one kitchen, though, wouldn't he? Because butlers would run to and from it. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
We're just wondering,
No,
you've
all-
never actually revealed the name of your butler. Is that like a subscriber goal when you get to a certain amount that you're going to reveal the name of your butler?
We should call his butler.
Yeah, it'll be so like basically when I eventually hit 2K subs, I think I'll do a raffle, and then you have to buy the raffle tickets, and whoever wins the raffle ticket has to sign a contract in confidentiality. Then they find out the butler's name.
At least
Oh,
it
so you're
lets
going to make
go.
us pay?
Yeah, and each raffle ticket will be 50 quid, and I'm selling 100. If I don't sell 100, I'm not revealing the name because
Is this to carry on the extension of your West Wing?
Yes. No, the East.
Oh, the East.
Yeah, do excuse the angle for a bit. I need to charge my phone.
Does the groundkeeper live in Hunter's Lodge, Jeremy?
What groundskeeper? What, you mean my dad?
Well,
I'm only saying that because he likes doing gardening. Okay? It's like...
If your dad is the groundskeeper, I've seen some of the documentaries on the big posh estates. It's quite common.
He just likes doing gardening.
Lady chatting his lover and all that, Jeremy,
My dad likes doing flowers and stuff. He's always telling me, Jeremy, why don't you help me in the garden? It's like, Dad, I like animals, but not flowers.
Oh, Christopher says my son is high functioning autistic and has passed multiple college courses engineering and now has second year of IT coming up. Going into game design makes me feel like Forrest Hump.
Forrest Gump.
Oh, smashed it.
Yeah, our lad's autistic, high functioning ADHD, which means he's a little shit.
We had a visit from our eldest teacher for our school that she's going to in September today. Obviously, our eldest is autistic, and we had a visit from her teacher today. And the teacher turned up, and somebody else came with her, and the school hadn't even told her that our daughter was autistic. So she turned up expecting like a child like any other child, and she was like, "Oh, they didn't tell us she was autistic." I was like, "Well, this fills us with confidence."
Yeah, it's not clever.
Leo's nursery. When we went to the school where Leo's going. They know all about him anyway, and they've all set up because they know my wife personally. But they were like, the nurseries took him off the Senko register. We were like, what? And the school was like, don't worry, we've put him back on it.
Is that the Georgia game, Anton?
They can be Scott, but ultimately awesome. Yeah, I get that, Christopher. It's just the difficult years are 0 to 10, aren't they? And then you kind of can see what's going to be happening as they grow up. But it's like I suppose a lot of you would say, your child might be autistic and what have you, but he's called Leo. Sidex, I don't know what your daughter's called, mate. But that's literally what we do, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like. Don't get me wrong, the school is equipped with Senko, sensory room, whatever, and they assured us they've got all the means to accommodate her, and they've already got several autistic children there. But when they turn up at your door to visit her, and they haven't even been told by the people arranging the appointment that she's autistic, even though it was on her application and she's been for a visit there, you're like, well, this isn't getting off to a good start. But yeah, I mean, it's like you say, they may be autistic, but I wouldn't change her for the world. Like, she's unbelievable, an amazing child, honestly.
Cool.
Leo can push every single button that I've got, and extra buttons that I didn't even know I've got. But yeah, same, man. You wouldn't.
I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Christopher said his son is 22 and he still has meltdowns. I think the meltdowns, for me anyway, are easier to deal with than the build up to them, because the build up you're thinking just break down, mate. Just let's get it out of your system. Just go for it. It doesn't make no difference to me where we are either. That bit for me is the frustrating part. The actual meltdown, it's like where you're at. We've got a little process. I do things differently to the wife. Leo obviously reacts differently to me than he does his mom, and what have you. Oh shit! Eb says Mama Bear is being unleashed tomorrow. Oh fuck!
Well, Aurora was stimming a lot today, so we were anticipating a big meltdown today. And she had a bad day today. So we were kind of anticipating a meltdown when she got home, but touch wood, fortunately, she was all right. But then so when the meltdown doesn't come, it's almost worse, because we're waiting for what tomorrow brings then. Like, she could wake up and be like, cool, I'm fine, and have a great day, or she could have a horrendous day. But it's all part of the parcel and all part of the journey, isn't it? You just have to take every day, day by day.
No meltdown for us. Effectively means seizures. So if he's had a lot of stimulation, we took him to a bird place. Well, the best mate knew I'd been through the mill of it recently, so he was like, look, we'll get in the cars, we'll fuck off to Leicester, we'll go around the tropical bird place, get you out of the house, all the rest of it. Amazing day. Leo was obviously highly stimmed throughout the whole day. and then he's had 3 seizures in the same amount of days. Prior to that, it'd been months since his last seizure.
Bless him.
What? My oldest, I mean, he's 23, ADHD, high functioning, fully qualified Honda mechanic, and now he's going to do his master tech. And he will be the youngest Honda engineer at 25 to be fully qualified as a master's tech.
That's
he's on 35 grand at 23.
And do you know what? Things like that, it's so comforting. And things like that, it's so comforting. It's like, because I know people, maybe not unintentionally, but a lot of people might see it as, oh, how will they have a normal life and this and the other. And it just shows, just because you have autism doesn't mean you can't go on to achieve incredible things. Like, it just shows.
The way I look at it, Toby's Exotics is he's open about his autism. I know Chaz is. I don't know where Chaz has gone, but I know Chaz can be as well. But Toby is very, very open about it. And look at his intelligence. Ben Butler, again, he's open about it. And look at his intelligence.
Yeah, I was going to say Ben is just
for me. Autism is the next evolutionary step for the human brain. It's just got to be.
It's a superpower.
It is an absolute superpower. Definitely. And if they have, a meltdown, all I'll say is if you see it, just fucking walk on past. No need to stop. No need to stare. Just walk on past. We had one. He had a meltdown, middle of the shopping centre. So I lay on the floor with him, and he looked at me, and you could see it in his eyes. The stress just went.
Yeah.
So I lay with him. I stroked his face. I was like, "You okay?" One of the security guards come running over. He was like, "Are you all right? You all right?" We were like, "Yeah." He was like, "Oh, thank God." He says, "I thought one of you'd had a heart attack or something." I was like, "Nah, no." Didn't explain anything. Neither did the wife. He went, "Yeah, no worries," and just wandered off. That's a bloody well good way of putting it. I've never thought of that. It says in her mind, a meltdown is like them resetting.
Yeah, it's how they get their frustrations and things that they can't express out. And it just resets them and just lets them refocus, sort of thing. But she makes another good example, Elon Musk. Look at everything he's achieved. He's autistic. And look at everything he's achieved. So
Einstein must have been. What are you munching, Thomas?
Ice cream.
Did the butler make that?
No, but my mum did. It's homemade.
Oh, that's how you know you.
You guys call me posh. Look, he's eating homemade ice cream out of a green cone. Like, come on.
Don't try passing the book, Jeremy.
I tried.
Made it.
The focus is on you.
I don't like the limelight.
I know we're getting quite late, but I'd just like to remind everybody that this month, I know it's Pride Month, but what gets overlooked is it's also Men's Mental Health Awareness Month. So if any of you guys need somebody to chat to, message any of us anytime. 100% we will get back to you. We might not be able to get back to you immediately because it might be 2:00 in the morning or whatever. But we will get back to you, which is the most important thing.
I'm glad you mentioned that because I've been sharing a few bits on my Facebook about it, and it's really important thing that it doesn't get overlooked.
The best thing I found as Sidex is people message you and they say, "Oh yeah, message me whenever you want, come talk to me," and you don't, do you? No. Chrissy boy, he knew, and he didn't message me, just rang me. Massive difference. I think, especially here. I don't say blah blah blah. You do say blah blah blah. But yeah, I think if you know one of your mates is feeling a bit low, phone them. Always phone them. You can hear a lot in somebody's voice about how they're feeling, but might not be telling you. Plus, you acting like a dick down the phone to them could literally mean them spending the rest of the night into the next day feeling like shit or feeling a little bit better. Just perking them up.
The next thing is,
Definitely.
check gardens in small boxes.
Is Chris sending? You're sending
He's
mailing.
sending me videos.
Sorry.
He's sending
What?
you videos.
Yeah, on roaches. I didn't mean for him to do it right now, but yeah.
Who cares? I'm here, innit? I might as well do it while I'm here.
Exactly, Stu.
For fuck's sake.
I think us YouTubers, if we mention it, we've got a big audience, so we've got quite a few people to come forward. It's everybody else. I think we all worry about.
Yeah.
And I am still incredibly proud to know Side X, because you just let it all unfold 100%, didn't you? And I thought that was incredibly brave of yourself.
Yeah, I went through a lot, but at the end of the day, if I don't know, I kind of just felt like people at the time when it all happened, there was, a lot going on. We were doing a lot of live streams, there was a lot of people watching, and I just kind of felt like it was wrong to just disappear, and and it was difficult to do, but it felt like the right thing to do, because I thought, well, maybe it might help somebody else who's going through something similar feel like they can talk to someone around them, sort of thing. So
just normalise it, innit?
Yeah, definitely.
Do you find it strange, like when you talk to one of your friends that literally says, I've never experienced depression, I've always been happy, and they're generally a happy person? I can't compute that. I honestly, I cannot work out how you do that, how it works, or anything. It just does not fall in place for me.
Whether you realise it or not, I think everybody experiences it at least a bit at some point.
Yeah, I do believe that too.
Well, yeah, situational depression, like grief over someone dying or vice versa. That's common and normal.
That's what I've got.
Most people get confused with is the one where it's constant persistent syndrome and there's no reason for it. Maybe triggers.
Chemical depression.
Yeah, there's more about chemical that's come out though, because I've got
clinical.
I've got clinical depression. I've always been depressed. I've been depressed as long as I know. I was self-harming. I've had addictive behaviors. I'm still clinically depressed now, even though I'm probably in a little bit more like stable position, but I'm still clinically depressed. Like I always have been. I always will be. I'm also chronically ill as well. I will always be in pain, forever will be. I just might be able to improve the situation. But the whole like serotonin imbalance thing, they're actually figuring out like serotonin isn't the only component now, and the whole idea of like it's a chemical imbalance is kind of wrong. It's not, but it is. There's a lot more that goes into it. They're finding on some papers with serotonin specifically. There's a lot more chemicals that are involved with depression.
If I go on a serotonin reuptake medication, I get worse and it makes me physically ill. My bones just, my word, are just something horrible to deal with. But something like is it metazapine?
SRIs, yeah.
That works for me. Unusual pets. People say they are here for you, but they ain't.
I think the funny thing is, in my experience as well, I'm incredibly open, but no one wants to listen, and most people aren't equipped to deal with my shit as well. That's another problem. It's good to be open and talk, but I've been open for a big chunk of my life, and it doesn't solve things past a certain point. I think it's very hard because for people, you've got to solve things for yourself, but when it comes to like loneliness and depression, it requires other people as well, and that's why you're in the catch-22.
I think Leah's hit the nail on the head, because a lot of us talk about it, but then a lot of us don't follow it through, because a lot of us will message and say, "Oh, how are you feeling? Are you okay?" Where really, Leah's other half, Terry, he phoned me up as well. He phoned me, oh God, I don't know, 4 or 5 times. I think some people just to realise, like, you know, Leah especially, that they are loved, and they are loved in the hobby, outside of the hobby, as friends, as family, and all the rest of it, and need to be told, you know.
I think the other problem as well, when I was reading some self-help stuff and psychology podcasts or whatever, it's like, I think the best way to solve like loneliness is like other people, but then if other people don't reach out and you don't reach out, then nothing really ever happens. And a lot of people just aren't equipped. We're in a society where we're just not equipped to help people out. And also, I get into the habit of where I used to just be openly toxic to people. Like, I'd meet someone and tell them like most of the shitty things about me as like a defense mechanism. And that's where you got to be careful. Like, there's reaching out for help, but there's also being toxic about it and venting when people aren't equipped to deal with it. So I just don't talk anymore. I went from incredibly open to now just don't talk, because most people can't solve my issues for me anyways. Same as my family. My dad tries his best, my mum tries his best, but they're all screwed up in their own ways. So I just stopped talking to them now, because it always ends up with arguments. Or I'm tired and, you know, competition sort of things. And it's just like, yeah, but I'm so unbearably lonely all the time. I don't know what to do. And I've tried going to clubs, I've tried going to my local areas and stuff like that, and it doesn't change anything. And that's the truth. And that's another thing about men as well. Everyone says men don't open up and talk about things. I find that bullshit. I think a lot of people do, just people don't listen.
Yep.
And it teaches men to just shut up and shut down. And I've gone through many periods of my life where I've been like that. I've went being incredibly open to being incredibly closed off. And I'm very tired of it, to be honest.
I mean, obviously Leah's in chat talking about mental health as well as to have Men's Mental Health Month. I think it should be Mental Health Month. And if we need 2 or 3 throughout the year, then we'll have 2 or 3 throughout the year. I think we've come to a year now where, you know, men and women are the same. I think depression affects both the sexes in the same way. I think women don't come forward as much as what they should, and I think men also don't come forward as much as they should anymore. Do you know?
I was looking up some statistics as well. I think women's depression is on the rise close to men's as well. It didn't used to be like that. It used to be quite low numbers compared to men, but like in the last like 10, 20 years, I think the average rate's like pretty much like equal lengths. And if I can't talk about this. I can't, no, because I know it's YouTube. I can't say what I was going to next. I'll be quiet on things. But it was something to do with rates of severe ends of depression with men and women, how the differences affected on that. But I want to say,
Leah's just said it again. She says that comes a point where she'll blow up and ruin stuff, and then it deflates for a bit, and the mask can hit again. I get that.
I'm very social for a very short amount of period of time. Then I feel really rejected by people if they don't give me like what I'm after, and it's not necessarily their fault. It's just me reading into things too much, because it takes time to form connections, right? So I'm expecting stuff instantly because I'm so deprived of connections and affection, and then I blow up and then retreat, and then I go through a depressive period. Then I'm okay again and don't feel like I need to be friendly with people and alone. Then the aloneness builds up. That's the problem itself. It makes you expect things from connections with people. This is what I'm saying. The whole idea of most lonely people is that they're going into friendships and trying to get to know people because it's for them. It's to improve their lives. Most people should be doing it from a perspective of trying to improve someone else's life, like helping other people's loneliness. But I've also tried that where I've gone with people who I know are lonely, but they've ended up being toxic and bad for me. And also, they're not equipped to help me with my loneliness. It's like a really messed up, never-ending cycle. And it's a very fine line to bounce. And I'm trying my best to keep being social where I can, but which is mainly online. Because my problem is, I've got one good close mate, but he lives in London, and I've seen him once in 8 years. We game every day and talk every day.
That was this year, wasn't it?
Yeah, recently, after 8 years. It was great. Nothing's ever changed. I like He's a great best mate. But the thing is, I have no one that I can hang out with in person, ever. And that's my biggest issue right now. I would just like, even just like to have some casual friends who I could go for, like, not a drink because the drink's triggering for me now, but like go and do something like once a month, once a week. Like that's like the bare minimum that I'm looking for. But my situation is very difficult because I live in the middle of nowhere and I'm chronically ill and my sleep pattern's screwed over at the minute, so I'm not even awake.
Yeah, your sleep pattern is.
Uh-huh.
Ian said, as soon as I told my friends about my depression, a fair few of them just disappeared, never to be heard of from again. They're not proper friends then. Leah says, I try to be helpful and kind. She doesn't try. She is helpful and kind.
Yeah, that's people pleasing there. That's some trauma, unfortunately.
No, she is a lovely lady.
Oh, I know. I've only met her once and then talked to her a couple of times. I can already see that. But, like, again, it's one of those fine lines of, like, you want to be social as possible, but then you can be toxically positive, or, like, you can help too much at the expense of yourself. But at the same time, it's like, what else do you do in those situations? It's I don't know. There's no secret answer to it.
She also says if someone dislikes her, says something hurtful, it then makes that mask thin to glass. One tiny thing smashes it. I get that. Something when you're low, I think if somebody says something hurtful, it's 100 times worse, whether you show it or not. Max is completely right. It's people pleasing. Lee, I've sent you the link, and I missed. I say missed your message. I've been going on my phone because Tara's having an awful evening of it with the boys. So I haven't ignored messages. I just haven't looked at them. I've just been messaging her like.
Speaking of which, I am actually going to have to jump off because we'll have the kids up at silly o'clock as always. They get up at about 5 o'clock in the morning. So, yeah, it's always full on first thing in the morning. So I'm going to jump off. But it has been good to join you all, and thank you for having me.
Thank you for coming on.
We need to
take it easy, Sidex, dude.
We need to organise another date, so it's you could be guest.
Yeah,
there's lots of stuff we can go over and stuff and catch up on.
Definitely.
Well,
Thank you, everyone.
Worries.
Take it easy.
Thank you. Leah says Leah is naked, so she can't come on. I can always make this a private stream, Leah. That's
Thomas. What are you eating?
Still in the bath. Wow.
Are you just eating a pepper?
Yeah.
Hey, Claire.
He's Jeffrey Dahmer.
It's my second one.
This is not a chili. That'd be even more bizarre.
Yeah,
Oh dear.
I understand that, Christopher, but like my problem right now is I don't have anyone to speak to in person. Like the only social contact I get is this, and even this is a difficult thing. And like I know I'm not alone, but like I am. I feel massively alone most of the time. And as I said before, it is one of those weird things where like people can have good intentions, but if they're not equipped to deal with my shit and understand, it is also like equally as toxic as me to like unload my problems onto them.
I wonder how far Anton is away from you, because you're on the edge of Scotland. He's in Glasgow. He's a gamer.
About 2 hours.
Oh, shut up.
He's a gamer. 2 hours is better than 4, 5, 6 like you are from the rest of us. He's GTP keeper. You've got a couple of spiders. You've got lots of spiders.
Whereabouts do you live? If you don't mind me asking.
Do you know where Carlisle is?
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 20 miles up from Carlisle in the middle of nowhere, about 5 miles off the border.
How
So
far
I'm
away are
English.
you from like Edinburgh? Edinburgh way?
Edinburgh's a little bit further up from Glasgow, isn't it?
No. Edinburgh should be closer for you, should it? Oh no. I'm
No,
wrong
the
side of
other
the
side
country.
of the.
Slightly off
I'm
the
wrong,
side.
yeah, I'm wrong side of the country.
Because Glasgow's directly above me. You just take the M6 straight all the way up. It's like a 2-hour
Yep.
drive.
Sorry, I'm getting confused.
Edinburgh's like it's only just slightly above, but it's like off to the side, isn't it? So.
Yep.
I think last time I went to Edinburgh, it was around 2.5, 2.25, depending.
Okay. Guys, I'm gonna shoot off as well because my phone is on low bat and I'm gonna sleep early. No, my phone's on 2%, and I've finally got a day off for the first time in 6 weeks
It
from
was
a
on
Wednesday.
3%
So
an hour ago, so.
The butler's
Yeah.
fluffed his pillows up, and the butler's gone home, so he knows the bed's all nice.
I'm just gonna enjoy a day in for once because I've been working Wednesdays for the past
Nice
3 months.
Mosh tea thingy has been refilled. That's what it is.
Leah,
I just
you're
want to have
not-
a nice sleep in, okay, past
you're
6
not
o'clock.
downer.
Leah,
I think.
even if you are being
Yeah,
down,
but take it easy, guys. Thanks for having me on, Scott. I appreciate
No,
it.
Jeremy. No, thank you.
Take it easy, guys.
Leo, I think a lot of us kind of find it confident in that other people are going through similar stuff at the same time. It's strange, Max, because you can have a million people around you and still feel lonely.
See, this is another thing. I've been in situations where I was social. If I'm in when I was in London and Peterborough, I can make friends very easily when I'm in cities. But I felt still massively alone. I just never felt like I ever fit into a group. I'd normally go in, do an activity, join the group, get general friends with them, and then I'd feel like a bit ostracized and then leave and then lose contact. I've been the same my entire life. I've never felt like I fit in anywhere comfortably at all. It's always a struggle to socialize for me.
But everybody in the hobby says I struggle to fit in, and it's like you all fit in this hobby community, whatever you want to call it.
I don't feel that way though. I'm being honest. I just don't. That's why I leave the WhatsApp group a million times every week. It might be me, or I might just be coming in when there's drama or the wrong time. But whenever I post something, I often get ignored by the majority of people. Like 1 or 2 people are good in the community.
Max, so do I. If people are having a conversation, I'll run in and say something, and then that conversation they were having carries on, and then mine gets forgotten about. And it's like,
but there can be 3 or 4 different conversations going on at the same time.
I know that might be the case, and my logical brain understands that. But the time, I'm trying to reach out, and that's quite difficult for me. So then the moment I get rejected, it's just a massive downer. I am better because I'm actively still trying. While years and years ago, I would literally try once and then never talk to people for a year plus.
Wow.
So, I don't need much social life. If it's a relationship, a couple of close friends, and people to hang out with on the odd occasion, that's good enough for me. But since lockdown, I broke up with my ex and moved back home to my parents, and I think that changed where I went from living with someone to then living back with my parents and getting used to that dynamic. And then
that is a big shock.
I have no friends at home. I've lost my friends in London. I've lost my friends from school because I don't speak to them anymore for various reasons. And I'm in the middle of nowhere. It was just a massive tilt.
I think when you go from living to somebody to going back to your mum's, and then suddenly that person's not there all the time like you used to. That night, Ian. That is.
And also, my social life was tied up with her friends. Most of my social life was in the Viking reenactment group, and I do know some of them outside of her. But now that I've gone back into the Vike after lockdown, I feel very ostracized from a lot of the shows, and I haven't really been to many shows this last year or 2.
Are you going to Glasgow?
Oh no, not the Inverts shows. I'm talking about reenactment. I do Viking reenactment for many years. But yeah, no, I met people through her because she was in the Viking reenactment when I met her, and basically I joined then and got a huge big social life, especially when I was living in Peterborough. I was training every weekend with 2 different Vike groups and going to shows all the time. And then when I broke up with her, even though a bunch of people said that we'd never take sides, your friends, my friends, whenever I go to a group now, I feel massively ostracized. So I've kind of just retreated from doing those shows. I'm going to one in July because it's one of my favourite shows at Hisham, but that's about it this year. So, and there's not much training where I'm from. It's like once a month, I think, with a group that I don't really get on with. I only really go for the training. So that was like most of my social life just completely cut down.
Dude, Stu says I'm 46, never had a close friend, just acquaintances, full-time carer. Pretty rough sometimes.
I mean, I see it with my parents as well. They probably have more like friends than me, but like their social life over like the last 10, 20 years has just died down as well. And a big chunk of my dad's friends are dying because he's at that sort of age. So, but I'm trying to break the mold, man. Like, I don't want to be stuck like this for the rest of my life. But I just get so tired of trying. But then when I don't try, I get tired of doing nothing. It's never end a cycle.
Christopher, I've always been a fucking weirdo and an arky, grumpy, miserable bastard at times, but never conformed to the norm and been a sheep. Yeah, all the time, mate. All the time.
Awesome.
I don't see why any of us have to conform to the norm.
Nope.
Whatever the norm is.
I don't think there is a norm.
So I've got that wire now, Mark, as well.
We got the new cable. Yeah.
Haven't tried it yet. I will do.
Yeah, it's bizarre that the laptop's not responding to the phone being plugged in.
Well, it's computer. I've got. But yeah, I know. But some of the components from what I wasn't all attached when I got it as well. So I had my friend walk me through which bits to put where. So it was like, well, I've never put things into the motherboard before, but okay, if you just tell me where to go and everything, then I'll do it. So yep.
Oh, I'll be back in a second. Toby's just messaged me.
Okay, dude.
I'm still here. I'll still be able to talk and just be off camera for a second.
Put him on loudspeaker so we can like do his edit and say, "Where have you been?"
Right, he's asking what ice pods I got.
Don't tell him. Tell him you should have been watching the stream.
Watched the video earlier.
No, he's
How are you, Mark?
Go back and watch it. Yeah, okay. I sort of jumped on because sort of got Victoria to bed, but not really nice to sort of tell her story. But yeah, she'd been to the loo, but then went to the loo in a nappy.
Oh,
and
sure.
Had to deal with that. So it's kind of you just switch into automatic, but yeah, hands stink of shit at the moment. So just
Yeah, but
clean
part
her
of
up,
being a carer for
yeah, that's
for
it.
a
Yeah,
while,
you
really.
can leave her in bed. So that's why often you'll see me on streams and I'll say, "Oh, I'm just going to check on Victoria because I need to sort of go and make sure has she gone to sleep yet? Is she all right?" It's not that often that she has an accident like that, but yeah, just deal with
Nice, do take care.
So yeah, I think a bit similar to what Steve said earlier. Well, I'm 52 and have the number of close friends I can probably count on one or two hands. So, and although
They come and go, don't they?
A good long working career and been to lots of different places, yeah, they're mostly just acquaintances. So you get on well with people. So like Max is saying, you can be sociable, but I'm not social. So I don't go out of my way to be social, but if I'm in a group, then I'll get along with people.
Is
I had close friends that I thought were close friends, but they're in drug circles, so you're enabling each other to take more drugs as opposed to actually being what a close friend is now. Do you know what I mean? But I'm in a lucky position now because there's quite a few
Yeah, I've turned it around. My younger brother was off the rails when he was younger, but he turned himself around.
Cool.
Is Jeremy still here? No, has he gone?
No,
He's gone.
He's gone. Yeah.
My
He's gone to let the butler home.
Chris Darmond, Lydia Muricatum are shagging on a bit of cork bark.
Nice.
So I might care for that. So you know.
How are you raising this child, you two? Come on. Oh no, that's not your child. Jeremy's your child.
Nothing to do with us.
Oh my god, it's like an orgy. There's another set of them. Look at that.
Oh,
Jeremy.
yeah, I actually caught some of mine as well at it, and I'm like, for God's sake, I'm trying to bloody feed you lot.
What shaggers, honestly.
Oh, evening, Luke. Luke in chat.
I have a question now, Thomas, from the other day.
Mm-hmm.
You was talking about legumes.
The legumes. What are the legumes?
You said nuts or legumes, and they're
Yeah.
like chickpeas. How come? Why is it? We were trying to think of questions to ask you. Why is it people have nut allergy, like the peanut allergy, but not allergy to the chickpeas if they're both?
It's a chemical in peanuts called something that begins with THY. I can't quite remember the rest of the chemical. It's found in peanuts and other certain nuts, but not all ground legumes. So it's a specific chemical only found in peanuts, which stops a very specific species of beetle larvae from boring into the shell of the peanut and eating it. So it's a toxin for the beetles, and it just happens to affect some people.
So basically, Scott, the other day he made me look really, 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 really dumb, and I had never. I was so dumb in my life.
That's not. That's not.
It was like so
difficult.
funny. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Scott's trying to dig himself out of a hole. So him now. He's trying to call you stupid, basically.
I am. I had to Google everything Thomas said.
Oh,
Susan in chat. Yeah, it's you either go to A&E or you need to go to A&E or you don't. So if you need to go to A&E, go to A&E.
But yeah, exactly. It's only up to you whether you go or not. If you need to go, go. If you don't want to go, then don't. Simple as. I don't bloody like hospitals either. I don't think anybody does. You need your head seen to if you do.
I know nobody asked, but that's what I supplement my ice pods with. I've got like fish flakes, which Leah sent me.
Yeah,
bee pollen, which Leah sent me.
I'll do that.
Yes.
And for a bit of protein, the guy who sent me the 5 species of ice pod today has got like over 100 species, and he feeds them beef suet pellets.
Oh, never heard of that one.
It's basically like beef fat pellets.
I chuck a dead dubia in or a dead mealworm.
Yeah, I don't keep live food. That's my issue. Like, I would love to be able to give Ned, which is the gecko I had on earlier. I'd love to be able to give him more live food.
I've started feeding snails and my slugs and some of the roaches and that beetles, mushroom. Sorry, because mushrooms 13% protein.
Yeah.
But I started cycling the snails as well, so they'll get salad, mushrooms, and then they'll get apple. But they'll get calcium in with the mushrooms. That's like they get fed like 3 times a week like that, because apparently the apple helps to harden the shell after the calcium.
Yeah, you need calcium on its own is pretty much useless. You need a vitamin D3 to actually be able to use the calcium.
Yeah, because if you just supplement with calcium, they actually end up suffering the same problem without the calcium.
Yeah.
I can't remember
Well,
the
it's
process
just
it's called.
the same as like eating a rock and going, oh god, I'm going to get so many minerals from this. Oh my god. I've been trying to sell these beetle grubs to no success so far, and they're getting so big now, and I just want them gone.
Beetle grubs.
What beetles are they?
Chlorocala africana.
No, right.
Don't know
A
what
pretty
they are.
beetle. Very pretty beetle.
Very pretty beetle. It was my first time breeding beetles. I think I got 10. They're fair size.
All right.
So
what beetle did they turn into?
They turn into
The geckos would probably go, "Oh, that beetle larvae looks very nice."
Is that the beetle advert? You just wave it around. Why me?
That's 2 females there. So I don't know how they go from such a big grub to such a small beetle, but
all right.
Yeah, seems a bit
the light isn't doing them any justice at all. But there you go. Right, let me go put these guys back.
They do look pretty.
I need to get them framed up at some point, but just don't have time.
Maybe you might have to do a factory reset if your phone's not charging or something. I don't know. I need it sounds so. I can't think what fault it would be.
Chris grinning away there. What are you up to, mate?
So it's not the cable or anything like that, Leah.
Oh, he's muted. Oh, there you go.
Chris, you muted your lemon. He knows. Yeah.
Also, I think a couple of people asked me about pinning kit restock because the deluxe ones seem to be selling out really quickly.
That's good.
And I'll have a restock of them in about 2 weeks. So.
Cool.
And I'll have beetle pinning kits, which will contain a Atlas beetle in 2.5 weeks. I'm just waiting on the beetles arriving.
Bloody hell, that's no good, Leah.
Leah's getting out of the bath.
I might, to be honest, I don't want 10 of these beetles. And they're basically just fancy coloured Pachnoda. So I might do the sin of just feeding them to Ned. Just one of them. Because I can imagine they're being quite high in fat. And that's kind of what I'm looking for at the moment.
Yeah, give one to Ned.
Evening, Philip.
Definitely.
Hello, Philip. Again. He's hopefully recording a nice message for Scott, says Christopher. I've just sent him one, actually.
Go away.
Luke says, "You're smashing it, Thomas." Leah's getting out of the bath, so should we send her the StreamYard link?
No good. She's not going to get out of the bath that quick.
That's the whole point.
You're just a git, aren't you?
Yep.
Fucking hell, man.
Hello. What did I mean?
Oh, God, it's back. Ah!
Stop saying blah, blah, blah.
Shut the fuck up, you fake beard fucking cunt.
So, in basic words, shut up.
Right, let's beetle.
Oh, God.
Welcome to the stream.
Oh, my
What
God.
does it feel like, Mark?
Horrible.
What does it feel like?
Lush.
Itchy.
Like a bath bomb, so itchy.
Yeah. Oh. Well, it's quieter because Scott's muted himself.
Always
Has it even got a mouth hole?
Pardon?
Has it got a mouth hole?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Blah, blah, blah. I'm communicating with Chris.
Yeah, Chris has still got my beard, and I'm not going to Bristol.
Blah, blah, blah. Instant ban.
Blah blah blah.
Hi, Philip.
I'm a fake beard wanker. He's not blue anymore. Blah blah blah.
I'll go and get Mark.
Yeah.
It was still walking around the corner, and then everybody stood there wearing them. That was just. As soon as you said, I need to speak to you, round here, I was thinking, what for? Why? And then I was thinking, what the fuck's he up to? And then I thought, who's round the corner? And then I was like, what the fuck? And then come back around, I was like, dickheads.
Oh. Susan says, Mark, you didn't do the line.
Yeah, I can't close the stream and say we'll see you again on the next one.
Not after eating all that.
So we've even got a picture of Victoria with the beard on as well.
Yeah.
It's the start of the videos. Hi, I forgot. You know, that's annoying me now. I'm thinking I need to change it. It's been 3 years.
Yeah, but you get certain ones which it becomes like, I don't know. It's like not a trophy, a trademark.
I've got a lot.
Where you start and begin and you end.
We've got that. You've got the end. You've got the fingers. You've got the Blame Scott's inverts. You've got the fake beard. You've got fucking cunt.
You got
fake beard, fucking Smurf.
Have you got another batch of the wristbands on order? Because they were doing well, weren't they?
Oh yeah.
Oh, I'll save you one for later. I'll save you one. Where the fuck is mine, you fat shit? Oh, gave it to me.
I told you where yours went, and I had no other option. And you went, okay. Plus, they're expensive to actually buy in the first place, and at the moment, I'm fucking skint. And yeah, I've just borrowed 45 off my mum to do the fucking lizard vet thing tomorrow, and then the vet's going to turn around and go, oh well, actually, we actually need another fucking 100 and God knows what. So that's going to be mum.
Is the £45 just the consultation?
Just for a consultation fee. And Phil said that's cheap. It's normally 55.
It is expensive.
I'm like, but I'm just going to go and go, yeah, I've got a YouTube channel with like 100,000 subscribers, right? I'm just going to try and blag it, see if I can't get a discount somehow.
Do you want to sponsor me?
It's going to be...
yeah.
Business your way.
That reminds me, Scott, I need to check up on my gecko as well. I haven't done it
for yeah, so there might be some spiders for sale tomorrow night. Depending on what happens.
I'll give you 20 quid for all of them.
21.
Hang on a minute.
You can't help with me. Mate.
Oh, is this an auction? 25.
Write down.
19. No. You lot are fucking stupid.
Josh,
19.
is that £280 for a consultation? Where the fuck are you going, dude?
Fucking ripped off, mate.
Yeah, where did you get yours done, Josh?
Harley Street.
That's expensive.
The biggest issue in Edinburgh is there's no pet shop. There's no exotic pet shop. There's no exotic vets.
There isn't in Coventry. The Eduardo who's comes every now and again, and it just happens that he's coming in on a Wednesday. Otherwise, I would have had to go halfway towards Chris into Solihull, and I ain't got nowhere to get in there between kind of 9 and 5. If not, then it would have been down on the southeast coast. If you look at London, go across a bit. There's a place there. That's where the vets in Coventry were telling me to go. I was like, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. That ain't happening.
Yeah.
PDSA, they only do fluffies, just your normal stuff. But yeah, he
How far
goes.
away is Phil to you?
Chris, how far's Phil? Is he an hour and a half?
Yeah.
About hour and a half, yeah.
An hour and a half, yeah.
Oh, that's
Hour and a
okay.
half, too.
You could have taken him to Phil.
Phil can't do it. He's not a vet.
No, he isn't. It'll be the vet.
I phoned Leah's other half, Terry, who's when it comes to reptiles, he's pretty shit hot. And his advice, I then took and did a load of Googling. Same stuff, apart from Google said use Vaseline. Then I spoke to Phil. Phil said exactly the same as what Terry did. Apart from Phil also said you do not use the Vaseline. You can use vegetable oil if you want to. But Phil said don't leave it in a soak for a long time. If the penis or whatever you call them don't go in after 10 minutes, he said you need the vet. And Phil was shocked that he's not got the narcosis in his willies yet. I know what everybody's saying. Thinks it's like when I bought him, I was in full-time employment and all the rest of it, and now he's like the only animal that cannot go anywhere. He's
What species is this gone?
the Aki monitor. For all intents and purposes, he is Tara's and the boys. If you pull him out and put him in the front room, Leo just goes. So I don't know. I don't know what I don't know how it's gonna happen, but tomorrow it will be sorted. I don't know how, but it fucking will.
It's actually kind of funny. I wouldn't think this. We've got like 3 exotic vets around Carlisle / Cumbria. The one that I go to is like a falconry / exotic vet. They specialise in birds as well, like directly in the middle of Carlisle.
Christopher's got Liverpool Veterinary School, which treats small animals, everything. Josh is a qualified zoologist, but I'm tempted to study veterinary. Thing is, no one can predict the future. At the end of the day, we're all one paycheck from losing everything. And that's the truth, Leah. Honey also works very well to keep the prolapses from dying, says Jim. Yeah, it got to be medical honey because I couldn't find medical honey where I am.
Medical honey would not be something like Manuka.
I don't know. I looked for the specific wording on it to say medical honey. But again, with the medical honey, the only thing you're doing is putting the sugar on it to draw out the water to hopefully crack it so it goes back in again. Somebody just typed it in chat and I've lost it now. Oh, cheers, Josh. The hepipines, they were out and they were erect. After the sugar water, they're not erect. But they're both floppy, but they're both pink and white. Now, I have tried and probably not as hard as what I was supposed to. But I'm really cautious. Because Phil also said you've got to be, and so did Terry. They both have said that you've got to be so gentle. So I tried putting a tiny bit of pressure on them. Now, instead of retracting straight in like you'd think, like on a spring, they just folded down instead like this.
Oh.
So I'm thinking the vet's gonna have to. But I won't know till late tomorrow afternoon anyway. But what I'm panicking about is seeing the vet and the vet going, I can't do anything today, but I'm not back here for another 3 weeks. You'll have to come back then. I'll be like, no, I will literally have to bite my tongue and not tell him he's fucking doing it today. Medical honey is Manuka, says Leah. Manuka is honey you can get antibacterial, says Nessa. Hi, Nessa.
It's higher in antibacterial properties, which is the reason why it's medical, because it creates like a barrier that stops any more bacteria forming, causing infection and stuff in wound beds. But the reason why I hate Manuka is because it's full of GMOs, because like the New Zealand export things, they spray their shit with glyphosates.
if it works, honestly, if it works,
Oh,
I don't
no,
give
for that, for medical applications,
if
yes.
it's cloned
but
or anything.
human
If it works for the
consumption-
Aki, I'm going to use it. You know.
Human consumption isn't as good as people think it is. But again, most honey in supermarkets isn't real honey.
No, you buy it from somewhere else, like Holland and Barretts,
Well,
or you buy it
we've
online.
we've got a friend who's got 4 beekeeper hives, so we get like free honey from him. And also, the bees are raised on the tree sap instead of tree pollen, so the honey taste is completely different, and it's a way more higher concentration honey.
Cool.
But he
Try
already
some
has
else.
2 hives.
Give Terry a
Honey
call.
asked for him after getting
I'm just
molted.
gonna mute myself while I phone Terry.
Yes, no, Manuka honey is medical honey. It's way higher in antibacterial properties.
Yeah, I'm just gonna mute it while I just phone Terry. Then hope you guys kind of appreciate it. You know that.
I soak raw garlic in Manuka honey and then I eat 1 a day. And it's so good for you.
What?
Blah blah blah.
So good for you.
What?
I soak raw garlic in Manuka honey. Do not do that, Chris.
It keeps Chris away. Blah blah blah.
It's just getting a good source of honey is my issue to like consume it every day.
What are you saying?
I'm talking to you. Fuck off.
He's a git.
He's a git. He's a git.
Has Chris got godlike powers?
No, I can play it out. Be like, look, Mark is talking. Bob's Mark is muted.
It is very.
Mark is not in the chat. Mark is in the chat.
Yes, isn't he?
What were you saying?
He'll get you next time he sees you.
I thought so.
Oh dear. Typically, the vet should be able to put it back in, but if it happens again, they normally put a stitch that will hold it in place till it dissolves. Oh dear.
Sorry, I think everybody's like, we are terribly quiet without Scott here. So let's talk about spiders. Come on, Thomas, you can show us something.
I don't have any spiders. Actually, that's a lie. I've got a
whatever you want.
little house spider, like a fucking massive house spider.
Keep
Is
going.
that a house spider?
Yeah, I picked one up today.
You just caught it and kept it.
Oh, well, no, actually,
not?
so Leah's in chat.
I caught
think
one
it
as
came
well.
in a box from Leah, and I think it's called a bob.
Oh yeah, bob.
And it used to live in the corner of her room. I'm just feeding the Porcellio spatulatus at the moment, which are really flat isopods.
So they're not having relations then on
Not currently, but they have only been communed with each other for the last 50 minutes.
Doesn't mean anything.
That's the Porcellio spatulatus. Not going to load because, why would it load? That would be useful. But they're really flat icebergs. They've got really big skirts. They look really cool. And I'm just giving them a little. I'm just giving them a small pinch of bee pollen, a small pinch of fish flakes, and a single pellet of suet just to get them started.
Nice.
Yeah. And then I still need to. The only species I still need to set up, and it's not going to show it in the light. It's going to make them look really just normal and boring. I'll see if I can get them. Oh my god! I've just spilled them everywhere.
Oh, bloody hell! Pick them up quickly then.
Sorry about this.
Hi, Michael. And Thomas is juggling isopods.
Chris. There we go.
Chris is, yeah. Oh.
Very jumpy one.
Is that the giant Asian? I can't tell.
Mm,
Yeah. They're great.
But recently molted, so it's about the biggest one I've ever had.
Yeah.
It's very jumpy at the moment, aren't you?
Right, now's the moment of truth. I've got to count them again because there was 13 that I counted earlier. So let's see if I've got 13 back. Oh,
It's funny when they start hopping everywhere.
They do, yeah.
Yeah.
Poke it, poke it, poke it, poke it, poke it. That wasn't poke. Give him your finger.
Preempted. No, the way it demolished a mealworm earlier, I don't think I'll offer it my
Nah, mine have all eaten today as well.
It's not fun getting your finger.
Right, I need to count these ice pods to make sure I've got every single one of the 13 back.
Bloody hell, now. Next time, don't juggle them.
I didn't juggle. I actually put it down. I don't know how it fell. I think I just balanced it on.
Yeah, exactly. It's tilted forward towards you.
Is it back to Thomas, Chris?
Thomas, sorry, I am very slow. Too much going on in one go.
You're like
Max, you better pull something out because you're next on the screen.
They look like just
I
normal
use
ice
my
pods.
webcam, so it's like really hard. If I use my phone, I could probably go around my collection and stuff. But like,
Thomas got.
Well, you can pull your snake out. I'm pretty sure Scott will be happy.
That's one.
Scott's a miserable bit. Well, I don't know what you're on about.
Because he will get banned.
That's two. That's three.
yeah, my snake will be in public view forever.
That's four.
Might as well make an OnlyFans if I did that, Chris.
Yeah, at least get paid for it.
Yeah, but you need to attract people
Five.
somehow, so this will be your advert. 8,000 subscribers will see that. And I'm pretty sure this will go viral then.
6, 7.
I mean, he might get banned, but at least I might be helping out Scott.
How did you earn, Vanessa? Naughty. You're grounded.
I haven't been in a chat for ages. Bloody hell.
Hello, Nessa.
How are you doing, Nessa? Haven't seen you for ages.
Where was it? 8. 8. Right. 9. I've only got 4 more to go. It's looking hopeful.
Right, what did I miss? When was the last time I looked in the chat? Yeah.
Get your bottler's discount.
It's a bit slow at the moment.
Double check.
That's 10.
What's 10?
I'm counting my ice pods that I've just spilt all over my floor. That's 11 out of 13.
Cool.
Max is
Max.
So what did you pull out?
That's 12.
Shit. Hi.
Very dark. Oh, I got the house spider I picked up earlier. Went to get the vacuum cleaner out of the cupboard, and then this spider darted across the hallway into the cupboard. So
it's about 40.
It's the only spiders I've actually managed to breed.
Just little
When I was
house.
younger, with a house spider.
See, and you're saying you haven't bred spiders.
Yeah, well, this was when I wasn't allowed tarantulas, so like I captured house spiders, and then I managed to find a female and a male, and I actually paired them and got an egg sac from them.
Did you actually differentiate them, or you just chuck 2 males together?
No. I knew what they were.
Yeah.
So have you got them all now, Thomas?
Yep, managed to get all of them. Every single one.
Showers?
I wasn't allowed to keep tarantulas back then.
Pull my camera around, and I'll switch
And
it to
then
back
I had-
camera, and
I
I'll put it
had
under the
fish.
light so it actually looks okay.
Had fish for a bit, then I did mantids for a bit. Then I had to sell all the
motion
mantids
sickness.
before moving to Peterborough.
Oh, yeah, cool.
That's the Flavomarginatus. So they kind of look like normal ones, but they've got a really white skirt on them.
Cool.
They're very cool. So that's the Flavos. And then in here is the Hassies. Careful not. Oh my god, you can just see the state of my floor already. Right, here we go. Nope. Yeah, that's the Hassie High Yellow.
Wow.
There's some larger ones in there as well.
Isopods? Like, I get they're pretty, but
Evening, Michael.
Well, I'm doing it as a breeding project to sell.
Yeah, that's fair.
So I think that's
No, I
the
get
large
that.
female down there, or the large male.
And how easy are they? Like feeding wise?
I got this colony up here 2 weeks ago, and I've now got like 30, 40 babies.
Is it just
And
leaf that you feed them?
that's probably like 40 quid's worth of a colony. You can sell 10 for maybe 15, 20 quid, that kind of level. So they're very easy to breed.
So behind on labelling at the moment. Really
Yeah,
need to print out.
You're behind.
You
I've
just
got
breed
1,
isopods
2,
and true spiders
3,
with tarantulas.
4,
It takes you
4
long.
of 13 labelled. And when you've only got a collection of 13, that's quite a high percent. I could show some other ones in slightly better light. I can't remember what's in here. Oh god.
Yeah, I should just be breeding everything but tarantulas. They take too long to mature.
Luke says, Thomas, you'd keep any tarantulas or not your interest?
I would love tarantulas. I would love something really, really small that my parents couldn't complain about because they wouldn't know it existed. That's the spatulatus, for anybody wondering.
Get yourself a C. elegans, little love heart.
I would love a versicolor, but I don't know how fast they grow. That's the issue.
They grow, mine's grown quite a size in a year. So
Because the issue is, I can have anything as long as it stays small enough not to be recognised for the last year I live at home. Because I'm moving out, September next year when I go to uni. So,
Thomas,
yeah.
Did the email that I sent you not work on them?
No, it worked perfectly well for the ice pod.
Thomas,
Thank you very much.
Do you want one for the tarantulas?
This is year and a half old.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe a bit big. I know
That's
it's tiny.
year and a half from
Fine,
sleep.
Oh, okay. That's not that bad.
So, and you can see compared to actually phone will be
Damn,
better.
I must be underfeeding mine.
Probably size of the phone,
Mine took forever to grow.
Right, let me flip my camera around so I can stop showing you how messy my whole room is.
yeah, Chris, I've got an elegance.
What uni are you thinking about going?
Dundee, Aberdeen, Edinburgh, Glasgow, Newcastle. They're the ones I'm applying for.
And you're going to stay in the halls of residence?
For the first year.
Where
No,
you putting all your-
Hey,
where you
Thomas.
putting all your stuff?
Oh, I love it. What is it?
Mark, I'll give you 5 for that.
C. elegans. It's got a little love heart, but
Very nice.
Yeah, any of the dwarf teas, they're super small, super attractive. Most of them are heavy weathers.
Pumpkin patch.
likes to go for a wander as well.
They're just tiny ass things, though.
There you go.
But pumpkin patches are pretty small.
I mean, if anybody, you see, my issue is at the moment I don't have any cash. So if anybody wants to send me a spider, I'm more than happy to make a video about it. That's a joke, by the way.
Giving
I
a
mean, it's
couple of
not
those
really a
away
joke.
in giveaways.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, but
I have pumpkin patch slings.
Smalls.
Have you?
Actually, Luke, that's one of
Well,
yours.
not slings, they're nymphs still, but there will be slings in the next 2 weeks.
Cool.
I mean,
I need
Chris,
more dwarf- I
I'm
need
going
more
to Glasgow
dwarfs
if
again.
you are.
Sorry?
I'm going to Glasgow if you are.
I am. I can bring you some.
I might have to buy one off you.
Deal.
Ooh.
Sorry,
I need more dwarf species in my collection.
I have about 10 chats now open. I'm fucking giving up on everything.
I've my first dead isopod.
Oh.
I know. I mean, I've got like a couple hundred of them, so it's not that big of a shock, but
Thomas, Luke says he'll donate it for your first spider.
I mean, feel free to message me, like Edinburgh Entomology on Instagram or Jungle Loft on Instagram is probably the easiest way to get to me.
And if anybody wants to contribute to me for
Definitely
the
talk about
giveaway,
it.
then let me know. The next, was it second week in July?
I was going to say
Doing it.
donate a pinning kit, but I've actually not got any of the good ones in anymore, so...
Well, you're selling them all, that's why.
I know.
If you're at
Who'll be at Glasgow, Thomas?
If you're at Glasgow, I'm trading there, says Luke. I'll hook you up with something that stays small.
Brilliant, thank you.
Like himself. Scott, you need to get a Tokay gecko. I reckon it'll be a good match because you're moody. I've got one, and I've got a male.
Oh no!
Oh,
Is
yeah,
it called
that's,
Scott then?
that's true as well.
What
Like,
male?
Tokay.
But Bumbo Haridas are quite a nice dwarf species. I've got 4 slings,
Yeah, a
well,
bit-
grown on slings.
Chris, did you work
Bit
out
more nippy than
Glasgow, or is it a
Dragons,
no-go?
though.
We
Yeah.
will go Glasgow. I just will when after Bristol we'll talk because that's fucking after Bristol. Isn't it? Long story short, we will go to Glasgow. I just need to sort out the other things out. We are going day before, so yeah.
Okay.
So yeah.
Oh, are we picking up Bugsy on the way?
Yes.
No, I'm
Come get
picking.
me.
I'm going to yours in fucking for a week. Fuck off.
She can hold the camera, Chris.
Oh yes,
Only
I'm picking her up then. I'm picking her up then.
Glasgow is the best pre-drink shows, says Luke.
And Leah says her Tokay's she thinks it's a female.
Whoa! I'll fatten the male up then.
The
I can
dart
get-
frog tank is
if I
going if
can-
anybody's interested.
Oh, very nice.
It's
It's
growing.
growing.
No,
growing in
nobody's
very nicely.
interested in that
Oh, it's
bloody
growing.
perfect dart frog tank.
Yeah, and look at this is really
Wow.
shocking because it was so I bought this pack of moss mix from Dusk for about 10 quid.
Yeah.
And philodendron mamai popped up, which it shouldn't have done because they're very hard to get to seed, so I don't know how the seeds were in there. This I think it's a begonia thelmae also popped up. So it's all going very nicely. I don't know where the frogs are. There's a lot of hiding spots in here for them, and there's only 2 of them in here at the moment. So, oh, there you go. I don't know if you can see.
Oh yeah. Oh, gone. There it is.
Yeah, so they're all very cute. Don't know where the female is.
Probably like, fuck this, I'm off.
God, this tank is so humid. Like it's making me sweat just thinking about it.
No, I love reptiles and stuff. I wish we could keep more, but like they take a little bit
Oh
more
God,
care.
I
and
love
don't have space.
the dart frogs because I love the enclosure. It's a proper little centerpiece.
How's
But
the feeding though? 'Cause don't you need
this
to
is
feed
the
them?
state of my Chihuahua gecko's enclosure at the moment. Like I'm doing it up at the moment, so ignore.
You okay,
it.
Nessa? Scott, you need a black dragon. Josh, I've got to wait, mate, till we move. I can get more spiders at the moment. Or rather, I can't. So I can get more spiders. I've got room for more spiders, but not more reptiles at the moment.
I'm just checking on. I've got an Avic male in with a female, but they're in a 30 by 30 by 45 exo, so there's plenty of space for him to get away when he needs to.
Exo, I'm here. You said Exo.
Talking about Avics, is anyone selling Avic slings? Because if I can just like buy a bunch of Avicularia, the cheaper Avic slings, and then I can test out.
Yeah, I got 3 at C's at the beginning of the year, and they didn't last.
Instead of spending money on expensive Avics.
Yeah, this is the absolute horrendous state of the. I've ordered some more expanding foam, so I'm gonna put some more. I've got loads of cork bark, so I'm gonna do it all up again. And I've got some plants coming. And a biology teacher of mine is retiring, so she's giving me loads of plants as well. But it's an absolute state with all the expanding foam. It's never actually looked this bad. I'm keeping all the substrate in here because it's all full of isopods and like about 1 million springtails, so why not? But if anybody's wondering, it's a 45 with 90 tall as well, so
Bloody hell.
okay. It's just not looking as good as it has done.
Well, once it's sorted, I'm sure it will.
A full-grown Avicularia bruschini in there would be nice as a display.
You'd never see it.
I know,
Yeah.
but it would just be nice display. Like I don't all my setups are cocoa, bark, water dust, that's it. And I've tried doing bioactive setups and more fancy setups, and I can never keep them going. And
I've
it is
also
one thing that I'd like to do, because I'd like to have tanks that I'd actually like to look at.
loads of cocoons of Luna moths.
Nice.
So they should all be hatching within a couple of weeks. No, my luck, it will be all when I'm at Costa Rica. And I will miss every single one of them because they only live for a week. They'll hatch the day I leave, and they'll be dead by the time I get back.
The day you leave?
The day I leave.
Oh, wow. It's such a pain in the backside having to go to Costa Rica, Thomas.
No, I'm not complaining. I'm so excited.
Well, why don't you just go, Toby, can you hatch these for me?
Yeah, that's my plan. Is because I've got 20. Well, I've got 3 dozen. I've got 36 cocoons from Luna moths.
What are you
And
going
my
to do
plan-
in halls of residence? Because I don't think you can take that many animals into halls of residence.
Well, no. So I'm going to stop the moth breeding because they take up too much space. I am donating Ned to Toby for a year until I get like my own place after halls. And I'm hoping that I can sneak the dart frogs in. So I'm going to really downsize my collection, and I'm going to hide all my ice pods under the bed. Because they're not really light. Like, they don't require light. A lot of them live in caves, so my plan is just to shove all 15 species I've got at the moment under my bed. That's the plan.
Cool.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to have to... I'm starting to... Like, I'm not buying any more mantids because they live about a year. So it's starting to get to that risky period where I might still have them, and I don't want to get anything that I can't look after. So I might just raise these 4 little guys and then stop with mantids, and then I'll just, maybe 1 spider, all my ice pods, and the dart frogs, and then everything else will go to Toby for a year. And I'll just collect it back when I get my own place. So it should be quite nice.
Yeah. Thomas is going to get his own place.
Boom.
Christopher, probably check with Matt. Matt keeps his separate, but I think Scott, you've got yours in the same room.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I keep mine in my living room. Yeah, at the moment until I build my caravan.
Oh God, that one that we've been taking for forever.
Oh, fuck off.
No.
Fuck off.
Is that like
I was planning on going. Well, first week of August, I'm always going camping, and I was thinking I'm gonna go for a few days only, and then the rest of the time I'm gonna, because I have holidays that week, and the rest of the time that I will have left, I will spend on building the caravan. And now plans have changed. I'm going Cornwall, and I'm gonna stay there for a week. So
blah blah blah.
No caravan.
Fresh blood.
Nobody fucking asked you. Sit in the corner and shut up. Actually, fuck off. Much better.
You just kick Scott out of his own stream.
Chris has the power.
Scott is like, why the fuck did I give him the power?
I have the power, Scott. You can't move me.
He can play the background and everything else. He can do anything he wants. But then the bonus of that is he knows the video that I'm playing before the stream even starts. He knows the backgrounds that I'm using. He can go in and change them if he wants. But
I'll change it to fuck you. Like, I'll play this and be like, fuck you.
You can do the. He should be able to do them. Change them as well. Do shit like that.
Sorry.
And you can do that as well, can't you?
Yes, I can. I can play around. Hold on.
And
For anybody wondering, I'm currently doing frame-only commissions for cost and shipping.
you should be able
So-
to change the backgrounds that I've used in the past as well.
No.
There's one I had with Grinler.
So if anybody wants a cheap commission, just send me a message because I'm doing them all for cost, just to try and build up a bit of a portfolio.
Cool.
Oh.
You said what, Thomas?
I am currently doing commissions, so like framed spiders, just the frames for completely cost. So this one costs about 15 quid, and then it's at kind of your own discretion if you want to pay anything more than that as kind of like a tip, if that makes sense. So it's kind of a choose what you pay beyond cost kind of
As
thing.
far as choose what you pay as far as you cover your own costs.
Yeah, basically. So
Fair play, mate. That's a
it
fucking
tends to
decent-
be around
Great,
15
great
quid.
responsibility, says Luke.
Sorry?
With great power comes great responsibility.
I'm not Spider-Man.
watch out for those fucking Morris dancers, soft shite Cornish, Chris. You'll laugh yourself to death watching that shit. That's what Mei Ling does. Her husband's a Morris dancer.
No, he's not. He's a Brummie.
I've camped in the corner before, so it's fucking lovely there.
He's a Brummie, Scott.
Is he?
Yeah.
What's he doing all the way down there?
I don't know. He doesn't even like the sea.
Where is he tonight?
That's it.
You should get him on the stream.
You won't go on the stream.
Off camera.
You won't do anything.
Chris, what's it like living with Mei Ling? First question.
Yeah, they're off white.
I can answer that question because I asked him that.
Hey, you did ask him that.
And now I said, how is it living with that annoying thing, leader?
Yeah, and he said, fucking nightmare.
For anybody wondering, that was the large female Hassie.
Yeah.
I'll go with Hassie.
Stop dissing the Cornish.
Yeah, so she's... Oh my god, she's very quick. I think these are one of the fastest...
Leader drinker is down there, isn't it?
Thomas, poke it.
Poke it.
Poke it. Watch your bloody taking this off again. I'm sweating.
I seem to have like a mix of the high yellows and the whites. But I think that could just be like interspecies variation, so I'm not too worried about it. Like, I'm not too worried about just muddling everything up.
You can pull out babies and stuff like that. And
Yeah, exactly. If it starts to get like really muddled, then because that's.
did you see the micro exotics? Their own morph.
I've not actually. Of which?
Hoffman Suggy.
Of
Whites
Hoffman
with
Suggy?
yellow on it. They're calling. What did they call it? The abominable snowman or something.
The Yeti.
Yeti. That was it.
That's
The
not
Yeti.
their own though, because they sell loads of those in America.
I think they bred them, as in they crossbred to get them. Probably followed the same stuff they did in America. I'm pretty much Charlie said it
I love these
Lay off the 40 a day, Jackie.
Just imagine Chris wearing the Morris dancer.
It's just my asthma. Getting too warm again.
Yeah,
Just
send
read
Chris the
what
Morris
Mike was putting though.
in Cornwall.
What?
Just imagine Chris wearing the Morris dancing regala, prancing about, screaming woohoo and all that
I've
jazz.
never even seen a Morris dancer, and I was born in Cornwall. I've never even seen one.
I can just imagine. I could just imagine you lot taking Chris and his missus out. Chris will be like, "Are we going pet shop or to the fucking beach? Where the fuck are we going to, Mei Ling?" Oh,
Where is
going
Exotera?
we are going for afternoon Cornish tea.
No.
And
We're
then when
gonna
she
go out
walks
in
in the
the middle of
restaurant, she'll be like,
nothing.
I do apologise for my friends. They are from the Midlands.
There's lots of
They're-
land down
They
here.
are
That's
more
what
pets
I
than
think there.
friends. Yeah.
All over the country.
Yeah, so as I said, if anybody wants something like that in a frame, it's basically like dirt cheap at the moment, but not for very long.
So is that people sending you their dead animals, or have you got a stock of?
No, it's
Just stuff that
people
people
sending me
send you.
theirs, so it's kind of like 15-20 quid-ish, so it's nice. And
Can you imagine? You're all buzzing for your first day at uni, and you get there like on the Friday, and you all go out on the pit and all the rest of it, popping pills, doing acid and everything else because you're at uni. You come back to your student flat going, yeah, fucking buzzing your tits off, and there's fucking Thomas cutting open a dead fucking dog that he's found on the road to stuff it. They're going to be like, Mum, yeah, I've changed my mind. I want to go to a different uni. Yeah, even Coventry uni. Yeah, any.
God, the day that you don't fancy that kebab is going to be a bad day.
Yeah, there's Thomas chopping up a dog, stuffing his head, going, yeah, there's a kebab in the fridge if you want to warm it up.
Yeah.
Are you staying? Are you going to uni, Thomas?
Yeah.
Are you staying in a dorm?
For the first year, hopefully. Fingers crossed.
That's a bit swish, Chris.
But if I go to Edinburgh, I'm very unlikely to be allowed to stay in halls of residence. I'll have to stay at home.
Too
close. Did you see this?
Makes
Keep talking, Thomas.
Yeah, there was. Yeah, you posted one in chat earlier, didn't you?
So you can't stay in the dorm if you go to one close to you.
No, because there's so few dorms to the amount of people like that want them that they tend to give it to people who live like further away, and because I'm 20 minutes away from Edinburgh Uni, they would go, "Don't be ridiculous. We've got people that need it far more than you."
But
Do you want to use
free,
my address then?
free travel,
Yeah.
and then you get to stay at home and keep all your animals. I know I do.
I mean, I've got a.
You'll be studying, and your mum will still be cooking for you and stuff like that for another 4 years. That in itself is worth its weight in gold.
Yeah, but you
You'd
miss
be
out
bringing
on
a different girlfriend home.
Yeah, exactly. You miss out on the uni experience.
Yeah, you do. Do you want to use my address? That's like the farthest you can get away from your
Any
uni.
Scottish uni, yeah.
Yeah, like the other side of the country.
There's no way I'm going to Southampton University.
Oh, you need some Kurdish.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I really want to go to Dundee or Aberdeen. Dundee because there is like the only good pet shop in all of Scotland called Zoo Centre.
I know that one.
Called Zoo Centre in Dundee, and the only reason why I want to go to Aberdeen is because you have to drive through Dundee to get from Edinburgh to Aberdeen. So whenever I visit home, I'll have to stop off in Dundee.
He's got it sussed.
I have got it sussed.
Yeah,
And
went for a snack
Glasgow's
there
fine
in
as well
Dundee.
because there's like a couple of mediocre shops in like Paisley. Edinburgh's shit because there's no pet shops anywhere, but at least I'll be able to drive to the good shops.
Yeah, definitely got it sorted.
Newcastle's probably fine because, you know, I don't know, gives me pet shop vibes.
But Chris, have you got something like 400 curly hair slings that you've got to put labels on every single pot? That's what they're there for.
Oh, shit. Oh, my days.
I think there's 13 or 1400.
Pick your own battles, don't you? God.
How much are you selling them for?
Good.
£10 each.
For the cost.
Just giving them away.
Basically, whatever you give me, I'll
Sells
pay.
them for a kiss at the show. That's what it is.
Or
Male or
what?
female doesn't matter.
Thomas, this is where you go. If you give me 10, I'll taxidermy one of your spiders.
You will take anything that I give you for the curlies.
Chris
I
will
will
just
bring
take
a
it from you.
banana to Bristol show, and I'll have 20.
Deal.
A banana. No way.
You fucked up just. Because you said you're not taking any curlies. Now you're fucking having 20. Now you're
Oh shit.
If that banana don't smell like a can of tuna, he's going to give it you back.
He'll be auctioning
You can imagine people buying stuff and you're like, yeah, and here you go, have a free curly. Yeah. No, it's all right. No, I insist in taking it. You take it. I don't need one. I just take
Add them to the
it.
mystery boxes, man.
I
On every
literally
single
thought he would
order
say
on
no
the
to the banana.
TN table.
Oh, by the way.
Oh, look. If you buy this mystery box, it definitely has curly hair in it.
20 curlies.
I don't know if you can see the that's a mature male curly hair in there.
All right.
Send it to
Yeah,
me.
I can see the pubes.
Oh yeah, that looks just like it.
Yeah, I can see the pubes as well.
Yeah,
definitely a male.
The light isn't massively doing it justice, and I still need to finish it.
Is it?
'Cause, like,
I
the
was about to
front,
say,
I
is he
think-
alive or dead?
Dead.
Oh.
The front looks okay, but then you spin
Bucky.
it round to the back, and it's like I've literally just put the rock work on the back, and so I still need to like clean up the edges, paint the bottom so it's less scrappy, and I need to like paint the back and stuff, and then I should be able to get that on the website.
Cool.
But yeah, I can do commissions like that, but like not for cost because, well, I've been working on this for about 6 weeks. And I do about an hour a day on it, so definitely not. They're not easy to make.
Michael, it's an old man thing. It's not a tuft; it's a paintbrush for poking spiders. So I don't have to look for one. I can just go tickle, tickle, off it goes.
So you're about 60 then, are you?
Until it attacks you and climbs up your beard. Face hug.
Eh?
Until it climbs up your beard, Scott, and it's face hugging you.
What about Balfour disappear into the beard?
Well, Elegans is trying to web up. Funny.
I think my favourite spider. So obviously I've never kept spiders, but that doesn't like stop me from watching loads of videos about them. And I think my like looks wise,
Watching lots of
Balfour
Scott's videos is the correct answer there, Thomas.
Hmm?
Watching lots of Scott's videos is the correct
I
answer.
actually don't think I've ever watched a full one of your videos.
Oi, at least he's fucking honest and he's
How,
not
how,
bullshit.
how many videos of mine have you watched, Thomas? I've watched all of them. They're all so amazing. You're fucking phenomenal. I really, really, really love watching your videos. Brilliant, they are.
How many of my videos?
Ask again, Thomas.
How many of my videos have you watched, Scott?
How?
How many
How,
of
how,
my videos
how
have you watched?
has your Dart Frog video got something like 15,000 views?
I have made 16 quid in like ads from that video. Ads.
I want to see your analytics on that video.
I will send them to you. I've got a 56% retention on it. It's not as good as the... So I got hacked, I want to say, like a year and a bit ago. No, less than a year ago. And
What?
some Indonesian guy posted a 1 hour, like,
That's
black
still on there?
screen.
That's still on there.
It is still on there. And so I kept it up as like a little reminder to it, just to see if it got any views. It's got 4.5k.
That's right, Christopher.
My God.
And it has got
the little
15
posh shit won't watch the commoners' videos. They'll just come on his live stream instead.
And the average view duration on that 1 hour video is 56 minutes.
Yeah.
And that's what got me monetized.
You're going to go to uni and you're going to get dickheads trying to take the piss, and you're going to be like, The streams are worse than this shit. Fuck off.
Go out with a scalpel.
Uh-oh.
No, I have watched some of your videos, Scott. I watched your video on the Hoffman Seki. I watched your video on the...
Right. With this now, I will be shooting. Because I
Wow.
have to move
Over the floor? Over the desk? Or...
I'll send you a video.
La 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 la.
Whose OnlyFans are you going on tonight, Chris?
Mark, you were supposed to wear eye protection, not ear protection.
Max, Mark. Stop saying blah blah blah.
Fuck you, you fat fucking cunt.
Yeah, but once you try fat, there's no going back.
I'll give you that because by the time I fucking get out, I'll fucking be again on the other side.
Chris, Susan's PM'd you her fluffy bum pic.
What? I'll be busy tonight. I'm sorry, Susan, but I will be sharing this picture.
The fluffy bum, Chris, you could turn that into one of those little games where you control the razor on your phone and shave it. Yeah, that's not the actual pic that she sent, is it, Chris?
No, it's not.
Well, that's only for my eyes. But we'll leave it there.
Mailing's like, if she wants to see a fluffy bum pic, she'll just look in the mirror behind her.
Yep. You can comb it.
It's not that long. Stop lying.
Dreadlocks?
Yeah. The heat has matted it.
I was gonna show my little hatchling leaf insects, but they are all downstairs, so I can't. I'm very sad about that.
Downstairs.
I went to go and feed them the other day when I went on the little rampage to go find Bramble, and I left them all downstairs.
Thomas will be concerned with stuffing something else once he's not at home with Mummy and Daddy.
Yeah, I mean, I could just do that at home anyway, you know.
How old are you, Thomas?
I'm 17. I'm going to do that thing that really young kids do, and I'm going to go, I'm 17 in 6 months.
In 6 months?
And 6 months.
Right, I'm shooting anyway because I need to pop off. Work in 4 hours.
17 and 40.
Okay,
Chris. Yeah.
Right, Chris. Thank you, Chris.
Yeah,
Take care.
Anytime, and before I leave, I'll remove that shit from you.
Blah,
So,
blah, blah.
anyway, you can enjoy the stream better. I love you too, Scott.
Yeah, not Chris.
Right,
Right.
Not Chris.
I need to fucking leave because I keep saying bye, and that's been like fucking half an hour already. Fuck's sake!
It's always the case.
30 seconds on OnlyFans, and then you're ready for bed.
Maybe. My internet is faster. It will load in 2 seconds, so I'll probably be done in 10.
Yeah, but you got to find the tissue and get it out. So
it's already. It's already out. It's already for me. Hey, fuck off. I'm gone.
Yeah, so I'm 18 in February.
All right. Cool.
Yeah.
February the what? Is it the 4th?
No, it's the 26th.
Oh,
So it's
pretty
yeah.
24. Cool.
I have been driving to school every day this week, so that's quite nice.
I'm 25 in February. The 6th.
Liar.
It's 25. He was born on a leap year, so that makes him 100.
That was quick math. I can't even compute that.
I don't know if I was born in a leap year.
25.
You only have a birthday every 4 years.
Every leap
Yeah.
year is 25 times 400.
Yep.
Let me just point out that Mei Ling is an accountant.
Do you know what? I had to ask today how to find 5% of a number today because I couldn't cope.
Isn't it divide by 100 times 5?
It's
You can also
divided by
reverse it
100.
as
It's
well.
divided by 105.
Or you could just do times.
Don't confuse me.
No, you could just go times 0.95. And I'm shit at maths, and I know that.
How is it like 5% of a number is divided by 105? I thought it was like divide by 100 because then you get 1%. Times that by 5.
5%.
It was my idea.
I think.
There's loads of methods.
You just want 5% of the original figure.
If I'm honest, I'm not quite sure how I get these jobs.
Oh, we know. We know. Oh, it's a male interviewer.
There is 4 male directors.
Which one of the 4 male directors interviewed you?
All 4 of them.
Did you flirt with all 4 at the same time?
Didn't flirt. I sat there and I said, I don't know what I'm doing. And then I got the job.
Luke says, I do times 10, then half it. Boom, Luke. You all need to buy shitloads more spiders off Luke so he can employ me.
Yeah.
Scott thinks he's Ragnar from the Viking series with that wee crap tassel thing on the end of that fake beard, now like my proper Viking beard. Michael's Viking beard is the thinnest Viking beard you'll ever see. Very grey. Very thin.
That's fighting talk. He needs to get up here.
I'm Conor McGregor from Wish, just with the long beard. Or Ragnar's dad from Wish.
I'm not sure you want to be saying you're Conor McGregor anymore. Isn't he being accused of raping somebody in a bathroom?
Yeah. Anally.
I mean, there's like footage of him taking the woman into the bathroom, so I mean, I'm inclined to believe it.
I don't know. It seems to be happening an awful lot these days, and I can't always think all these men have done all these. Not, I mean, some of them may have, but not all of them. I think a lot are playing on. Go on.
No, I think people are just realizing a lot more that, like, what can they do to you? Like, it's so public. Previously, they would have been like, I have all of the power. If you do this, I will do ...
Did he have? Is there actual footage? Because I thought he denied the whole lot completely.
There's footage of him taking a woman into a bathroom. It's just they don't know what happened after that.
Oh. I know Andrew Tate's been rearrested and his brother.
Security detail were involved as well.
Andrew Tate's been charged as well. So he's not just been arrested, he's actually been charged with rape and human trafficking, I think.
Shit.
Yeah. In Romania, the UK, and the USA.
Yep. And
but he has said all the time that that's going to happen. But was he saying that all the time because that's what was actually going on, or because the whole Matrix thing that he chats about was actually real?
He honestly, I think he is the most, like, he was when he was in his like height of stupendousness. I think he was the scariest person for like the planet. Like he's so extreme and so misogynist and sexist. And I mean, yes, you could argue that he like empowered young men to get like fit and active.
He does, but he says all this surface level good bullshit anybody else can say, then all this hyperbolic crap on top of it. And
I
that's
could
the bad
say
thing. But men's
your
mental health and young
improve
men
if
are
you go to the gym.
very disingenuous, so they need someone like that. That's the problem. The left doesn't have people like that. The left needs to get on that program. This
Yeah,
is
because
the
he's
right left
just
conservative.
too far.
Yeah, no, that's the problem. Is a lot of young men do not have that, so they hear all this like generally good surface stuff. Because I followed Jordan Peterson for a while. I followed Andrew Tate for a while. I generally agree with a lot of stuff. Then I did some more research, and then I realized they were complete tools. I don't hate the bloke. He's really successful. I'm quite jealous of some things, like the brotherly love they have going on. That's awesome. That's great. You know, he did make him stuff, but he's a very dangerous man. Can you get off?
So, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Is it brotherly? Blah, blah.
Or is it just another way for them to make money? Because I would
Well, this
argue
is
that
true.
it's just another way for them to make money.
It depends how much of a grift, but you can never
Chris
tell
is a
that
knob.
because we only see what's on the footage, right? And the edited clips and stuff. So it could be all a grift, but
You've done it.
But if he's been actually charged, then good. Because
Who's the new Chris?
That was actually me putting my phone down on my fucking mouse.
What a pleb!
Wow, yeah, I can't do that. It sends it all over the shop.
Well, I just think Conor McGregor's a dick anyway. That's the issue.
yeah, but how much of that dickheadness is like for show? Because obviously MMA and those sort of circles, they breed that sort of attitude anyways. Can't tell sometimes.
The issue, I think, is Conor McGregor will say, I haven't done it, but here's £10 million to fuck off. Happy days. And then he's not even punished for doing what he did if he did it.
Same with Prince Andrew. Like, why would he pay anybody if he knew he hadn't done it?
Yeah.
Why should he be why should he have the privilege of being able to pay them off and not?
Yeah. I think it's fucking rich. O.J. Simpson, with the way American law works, he can never be retried for the same crime.
Oh,
ever.
double jeopardy or something done like that, isn't it?
He can never be retried for the same crime. There is so much evidence that he did it.
Yeah.
He wrote a fucking book called If I Did It, where he basically just confessed. Like,
We got Trump's doing that every day.
I mean, Trump is like.
Trump one's gone as well.
See, the thing is, I don't know if you have seen the clip from 10 years ago from Donald Trump. So he used to organise the Miss Universe contest, which is obviously very,
Yeah.
And he spoke very actively in defence of trans issues. He said, so there was a transgender woman who applied to be on Miss Universe, and Trump said that he would let her on and he would let her compete and that he wishes her all the best luck. Nowadays, he would be like,
Thomas, did you see the recent clip from the prison before the prison stuff? How he basically just said that to, like, most conservatives, they didn't give a shit about the trans issue about 5 to 10 years ago until it was all brought up, and now that's all they ever talk about. He literally publicly admitted to grifting.
Can somebody explain?
Deflecting from all his other crap.
Can somebody explain, right? And I've got no issue whatsoever with trans or anything like that. I've got friends who are obviously and all the rest of it. What I don't understand is why I've, in their eyes, gone from a straight male to a cis straight male.
It's just a technical scientific term to help
so
differentiate people.
Prescriptive and descriptive.
You don't need
add-ons.
to differentiate us. We are just. I am
I
just
know.
a female.
I think it's semi-transphobic in a way, because it's like, why can't we all just be men or women or...
But it's the
more
add-ons,
full creatures.
like a black woman, a woman who's a lesbian, like they're still women, but it's an add-on. Like that's the whole point. It's like a prefix to the woman.
I'm straight
like,
male.
Yeah, but you say male, you don't say man because you assign. It depends, right? If you want to argue the trans thing, you have to actually have fundamental disagreement on reality. It's like I can't argue that if people think male and female is literally all there is, and they don't think social construction. You can't argue that. That's why I always asking these things like, do you believe that there's more that gender is a scale, or like how many genders, like what's your stance on that? Because until I get those sort of stances, I can't have an argument with someone about it. Because
there's three genders.
No, there's two genders, right?
No, there's male, female, and then there's organisms that are born with both. You can't. I don't believe you can change, but if you want to be, if you're a man and you transition and you want to be called a woman, I have no issue with calling you a woman. that's complete. I think that's completely fine.
And also,
Yeah, but nowadays it's getting.
Most conservatives don't give a shit about women's sports or children until trans are involved. They only just
that's bad.
I think when it comes to sport, we definitely need new areas.
Political people.
We need like an open category, like any gender.
Decisions. It's all should be medical scientists who are involved in that. Because also, if you anything know about the pre-puberty blockers and drugs, right? If they actually get on puberty blockers before they transition, the actual strength differential between male and females is so bare minimum that people who are actually on puberty blockers that went into it later on, they should be allowed.
But then you've got the whole issue of puberty blockers. Are they even, morally correct? I suppose.
I personally think that we should stop, like with the Olympics and major sporting events. We should stop categorizing it by like male, female, because I think that's outdated now. I think you can't do that without offending somebody.
Very
So
true.
why not just get everybody who's competing and kind of give them a class based on weight and strength and speed and put them against similar people. So if there was a really short, skinny, slow, lightweight man versus a medium weight woman, then they should be against each other rather than, I actually think that'd be fair to like everybody rather than just
but like
go off
the
weight,
male-female
strength,
sports, Luke,
speed, that kind of thing.
There's loads of females who get denied access to sports because they've got too high testosterone. This whole advantage thing in male female, it actually excludes women or cis women from the sport itself. There needs to be a more nuanced conversation with sport. I think sport should be left completely.
Why not have it like the Paralympic Games, where they rank people based on how, I'm going to use the right word here, like severely disabled they are. If you're entirely blind, you're going to go up against entirely blind people. If you're missing all of your legs, you're not going to go in a swimming pool with somebody who's only missing a finger.
The only sport that I could see like the crossover being a problem is combat sports. I think
no. I think the highest problem sport would be football.
I think it's still sports.
Because even today, even when you play a video game, the one that provokes the most anger is football. There's football violence, and that's where a lot of anger comes from. I think.
But as I said, this is a much more nuanced conversation, and it never is nuanced. It's always used as an argument against trans people, the whole sport, women invading places. There needs to be a more nuanced conversation on that separate topic alone. And it needs to be non-involved with political parties. That's the issue. They're just politicizing it to hate on trans people instead of giving an actual solution.
You'll never hear a conversation, especially on television, where with trans, where politics isn't also used.
And in the USA, they've gone from we pity trans people, they're very poor people, we sympathize with them, but like you shouldn't transition, to now just straight out genocide. Some conservatives are literally saying we need to kill them all and eradicate them from society.
It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
I don't know.
And I don't know why is that Jay the Spider King has that opinion on puberty blockers, but I mean, fair enough. But Jay's
also in that community.
Yeah, but isn't there a bunch of gay and lesbian people like completely denouncing trans people now? I've seen loads of gay conservatives and Christians and pick-me people like shitting on trans people, saying they're not part of the things. Indoctrinated autism. Oh God.
Indoctrinated. That.
Christians, education, everything's indoctrination.
I'm Christian,
and the trans people have
never
going
brought
through the same thing that the gays were going through before. So they were fighting for their rights, and now if you're saying, well, trans people can't have their rights, it's kind of not really.
And from what I've seen, there is some links with autism and gender dysphoria. There is, which it should not be an argument against.
But they're a vulnerable group per se.
It should be an argument against getting better mental health people who would do the diagnosing and the gender dysphoria stuff. Like it's a better
I think if you're gonna transition, then the best thing to do is have a psychological assessment for sure.
I'm not saying you're phobic,
Because-
Jay or Spider King. I'm not.
Because I'd also say the same thing if somebody wanted to go through plastic surgery to enhance their appearance, would also
in the
be
UK, you
for me,
do. The UK is very
go
different
through a
from the
psychological
States.
assessment to make sure you're sound of mind before you go changing. Anything.
However, with everything, there's a private option. So although
Yeah, but do
through
we
the
gate
NHS
people
here, you'll
for
go through
boob
that.
jobs that are the gender that they are? We don't. Do we gate people all these things for like minors for like surgeries and stuff? No, we just gatekeep them when it involves trans people. You don't have to go to a clinic and get a diagnosis for a boob job for the average person. And guess what? That is technically a gender affirming care for your care, especially men who are getting like the leg lengthening surgery now. If you've ever seen that shit going on, it's because most men like to be tall. So it's gender affirming care for them, but they don't get gatekeeped for that sort of stuff. It's just the trans people who get gatekeeped for medical procedures.
Are you part of that community?
No, but I'm definitely not straight. I'd say I'm queer-ish. I've gone through many phases.
He definitely likes Daddy Scott.
No, I just like politics in general, right, left. I've read a bit of philosophy. I've read a bit of religion in the past.
It's right though. I mean, straight, bi-curious, gay does not. It's not descriptive enough for quite a lot of people that I know. That's for sure. They don't. I don't think they fit into those categories. Although they would be. A politician would definitely put them into one of those categories, but I don't think they would fit, if that makes sense.
But it's a very.
I think fit and healthy Jackie would fuck most men, said Christopher.
It's a very complex and nuanced issue that you definitely can't solve in a hour's chat. But whenever I try and argue these points with people or have conversations with them, I always try and get the basic stance of what do you think gender is, and because if they disagree with me on those fundamental things, I can't have the argument because they'll never listen to any points I'll say.
You see, as soon as you mention gender, everybody will. They don't have to be anti-trans. This is the thing. They can literally just go scientific background. In science, gender is male or female. In science, gender is also taught as male and female. Therefore, I don't think gender is an appropriate terminology for what's going forward. Let's say because it's too stuck in science, and it's not looking at the emotional side of people, and it's not looking at brain functions and all the rest of it, and how people feel. There definitely needs a different terminology, I think.
The gender part is the social part. It can be correlated to sex. It most likely is correlated to sex. That's the reason why I say a bimodal scale, because there is two general norms, but there's a scale between for nuances.
This is what I mean. Gender with science would be, there's two. It's either male or female.
Yeah, but does a man cease to be a man because his penis is cut off? Is he now a woman?
Yeah, you can't be a woman, can you?
That's what I'm saying. A lot of the trans rhetoric actually disincludes other women as well.
What I would say, Max, is if you went through a full transition, right, and you had everything done that you could possibly do to turn into a woman, if you felt better and if you wanted me to treat you like a woman, that's definitely what I'd do.
Okay, well, I get that point of view, but that's also trans medicalist as well. That's that point of view that you can't be fully trans unless you pass.
Oh no! If you wanted now to say, right, can you call me? I'm just pick a name, Maxine, and can you refer to me as a female? Then 100% I would.
Yeah, no, I totally get that, but it's more about the banning from spaces, bathrooms. It's like they say trans women, they'd have to go into the males' bathrooms, but if you look at statistics, most trans women get more assaulted in men's bathrooms than they do in female bathrooms.
Why can't we have 2 more bathrooms?
Can you imagine the expense of that?
Well, then there must have been a time, right, where they've gone, right, men now need to stop pissing outside and they need to have urinals in a toilet somewhere. So for me, the expense of just putting in 2 extra sets of toilets, which will then help so many people, it's unbelievable, go to the toilet in peace without being looked at, without being told to fuck off out, this is a men's only, or get out, this is the girls only. It will save so much hassle and trouble in the future. It's unreal. I think it'd be worth it. What?
I mean, you could look at an idealistic view and say, well, why can't you just have one? And they've all got cubicles in there, so you're in you're in privacy in the cubicle anyway.
As long as that one, right? Now, I'll say this as a parent of a 13-year-old girl that I'm very, very protective over. As long as that toilet has a camera which is monitored and can see who is going into those cubicles and out of those cubicles, I've not got an issue with unisex toilets at all. The issue for me would be, and you know, if it's a unisex toilet, it would probably never happen to my daughter, but it will happen to somebody's daughter. It is literally a perfect place if there's not a camera there for a sexual assault to take place.
And that would be mostly men who would do that, Scott.
But that's not the issue. The issue is there would be one. Statistic-wise, I don't know. You get TikTok will tell you that trans women, are the highest. Somebody else will tell you, straight men. Sorry, I don't accept that. I'm cis. Will be the highest.
How the statistics have been gathered, though. That's the thing you got to really look into. It's like a lot of these data. You got to look at the actual meta-analysis of like how it's being gathered.
And you're never going to get the correct.
Knife crime is knife.
You never get the correct statistics.
Yeah.
Because you'll put this, you'll type, like you're saying, you'll type. I want to know the statistics of how many trans have committed sexual assault compared to how many straight men, and it will tell you, knife crime has gone up by 15%.
But knife crime could be anything.
Not even the internet wants to give you the correct answers because the government are already telling the internet to try and keep it all quiet, and to make one side look worse than another. You're never going to get a straight answer like that.
Yeah, but you see, right, so the issue with, like, unisex bathrooms is, what's the difference between a unisex bathroom, like sexual assault-wise, and any other bathroom? They're not guarded. Like, if I was a man who wanted to go and sexually assault somebody, if I actually wanted to do it, I could just walk into a female bathroom.
Exactly.
Nobody's going to stop me. If it was quiet, it's the exact same thing as unisex.
That's a good point, because in the toilets in Coventry Shopping Centre, there's a door that says toilets. You walk in, the male door's there, the female door's there. You go in McDonald's, it's very similar. You walk through one door, female, male. So you're in close enough proximity for something to happen anyway.
There's nothing actually stopping somebody who wants to commit a sexual crime from doing that.
Where's those statistics? Because I really don't like when people just go statistically, this is the thing, and don't actually give me a source.
The issue with statistics that I've got is literally you can't believe half the stuff that's put on the internet, let alone the statistics that are put out there.
It's like I don't ID spiders without actually giving them the reason why I think it's that spider, as in like actual identification. I don't like when people just say statistically and then just throw a statement out.
But then also we argue. Also, the government will let people argue about all this stuff, because then it's again, if you look at race, they like us to argue. Cultures, classes, everything.
Spaces, that's the problem.
They almost push the fire, so we're all still arguing against each other. So when they put the prices up as something, we don't all come together because we can't unite, because we haven't got a leader that can speak to every single one of us on the level and pull us all together to walk down Downing Street to say, actually, mate, these prices that have gone up are a bit too much. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but when they do organise it, it's like Britain United. It's like they get tarred with a racism brush before they've even set up the website, and it's like they're not actually racist. It's just the name sounds it. It's very, very weird.
It's like there's conditioning as well. So take Susan's comment in there in France. I had to use the loos everyone was sharing, and it was horrible. Well, it's horrible because that's how we've been brought up to understand that it's horrible. If that's the norm and you were doing it every day, you wouldn't be batting an eyelid at it. So.
I mean, I won't lie. I mean, if I need a number 2, I'm not doing it in a public toilet anyway.
Yeah, no, I avoid
Because-
that.
Oh no, go on.
Weekends away, I hold it in, and then when I get back home,
Pretty much, yeah. It's one of the first things you learn to do as a kid is like, you know, literally walk around needing a poo.
yeah, and true, and being offended should be removed from the conversation. And that's the reason why political sides don't ever have like proper conversations about it. It's just always offended, and the left suffers from this massively. They're all twiny, offended idiots. Like the people who are generally for those opinions look dumb and stupid.
What the government want us to do is for me to sit here now and go, there's only two genders, which I'll tell you now, that's what I think. Under the word gender, there's two. For Max then to go, well, no, there's not. And then for me and Max to go, fuck you, then fuck you, rah, 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 rah. That's what the government seems to want us to be doing. And I don't see why. I can't, you know, let's say if Max thinks there's 100 genders, I think there's two. Why can't we still get on? Why is it got to be a massive issue?
And
I believe in God. I believe in God. Don't. What's the issue?
I've been called transphobe before in conversations because I don't believe in what they call xenogenders, which are the ones where they call them like she, they, them, whatever bullshit like that.
But I
believe in two genders and non-binary, and that's about it. The rest I think are stupid and illogical. But there you go.
What I'll also do is hold my hands up and say, you know, I haven't done research into all the new genders. So when you're talking about stuff like that, I just don't know. Because when people are doing research into those genders, I'm looking at spiders.
Yeah.
What I'm hoping is as the daughter grows up and she goes through further education and all the rest of it, she'll be able to relay the information onto me. You know what I mean? But it's yeah.
See, my thing is, right.
What you've got to remember, right? When I started school, you know, the term "gay" was an insult. To be called gay was an insult. To even have somebody that suggested that you liked men was a big issue. There was a gay guy, I think it was a year or two below me, got absolutely battered at my school for liking men, and there was a few of us that stood there, watched it, and couldn't get involved, couldn't say fuck all because we would have got
beat
fucking stood up. Yeah, we did help the guy, i.e., you know, as months go by, one person shouted something, we stood in front of him and said, what the fuck do you think you're doing at? And all the rest of it. But what you've also got to remember, Generation X is we're the generation that kind of went, you know, people are gay, so fucking what? Live with it. And I find my generation gets so much shit for being we're automatically classed as anti-trans for a start. It's ever so weird.
Queer is a horrible insult. It's funny because I use queer all the time for myself because it's just like a reclaim. It's like a bunch of other things.
I like.
Stuff.
I do like the terminology. There's nothing as queer as folk.
Yeah.
And and gay. Queer for me and gay are two different things.
I say queer because I'm definitely not straight, but I definitely don't know exactly where I land on the spectrum. So I just say I'm queer because I'm not straight. But I don't identify with any of the other tags.
When me and Chris come to Scotland, we'll experiment. Don't you worry.
Oh my god!
I also do not believe there is a 100% straight male out there, because at one point in every man's life they've looked at another man and gone, but just not said anything and gone, oh, yeah, right, yeah. Let's carry on. Hi, babe. Yeah, how are you? Yeah, love you. Yeah, you got, you know what I mean. They've avoided it, kind of thing. And I've seen that in men where you would think 100% straight. You know what I mean? Acts 100% straight, and all the rest of it. Even down to the jokes and stuff. You know, straight men do. Like me and Chris. I've just done one just now. I think that also proves that there's not 100% straight man out there. But then, I suppose a lot of people would go, "Well, yeah, but to be gay, that means you would have to sleep with another man, or to be anything."
Like men, you can sleep with men and not be gay.
You don't have to sleep with men, that's for sure.
People do it for porn all the time. Gay for pay.
Hi, Fishing Fonzo.
Night Fishing Fonzo. Oh, hi, sorry. What?
Then he got in, you're telling him to go.
I'm sorry. The only thing that worries me is all these pronouns, a mispronouncing somebody when you don't even know what pronoun they are in the first place. And for me, when I grew up, you look at a male, hi mate, oh, there he goes. Oh, it's not he, it's them.
Oh God, I hate that.
But I didn't know that to start with. So
Yeah, no,
you know,
it's totally fine if you get that approach and then you just recorrect it and move on and just be respectful. But like, I've actually had someone go at me because they were gender fluid and they changed each day, and I called them the wrong one that day, and they had a massive absolute meltdown at me. And I went, "Yeah, no, I'm not putting up with this shit. Bye. Not being friends with you anymore."
Yeah, you don't need people like that because they need to fucking make their mind up.
But
so
from their point of view,
this is going to sound.
You're not psychic. You can't determine
This is going to sound like I'm trying to be argumentative and be opposing to this, but I'm not. I'm just trying to understand it, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
If I don't know, if Mark is a he and now he wants to be called them, from my point of view, at being 44, them has always been a plural. So them is a team. It's two, it's three, it's four people.
Yep.
So them would be them, not the, which would be the person. Do you know what I mean? Them people.
If you don't even know who someone is in the group, you use those sort of language for a single person as well. How are they doing? How are them doing? You use that language for single people.
No. How are they? How is he doing? Or how's she
they
doing?
can refer to single. That's fine.
They can refer to single. Yeah, them. No. How are they? Would be, if me and Mark were talking about, you couldn't do it with somebody that you didn't know. But if me and Mark were talking about Jackie, how are they?
Yeah, that's saying, how are they? Or how is she?
But if I was talking to Mark and I didn't know him, and he knew somebody that I did, and he was in conversation with them, I couldn't then speak to him and say, "How are they?" I would have to say, "How is that?" and say whatever their name is. I suppose that's the English language because we use different words that mean different things in different contexts.
It's always evolving, anyways.
Yeah.
But practically, one head can't be assumed to
through social norms.
Yeah.
To deny that is.
So if you knew 1,000 people who identified as gender fluid, then how on earth are you going to sort of know what to call them at what time? You can't.
And then people get bored of that sort of language as well. And, if you get it wrong, it's like, oh, you misgendered, and then
that's where I sort of draw the line because, like, generally trans people, they want to be affirmed of the opposite sex so much to the point that they get medical transition. Well, not all of them, but like a big chunk of them, at least like the general visual appearance. That's the whole point. It's so intrinsically tied with sex and the gender that they don't really want to get rid of it. But it is still partially social. Because like men used to wear dresses and all these sort of pinks, so you often see a lot of trans women quite hyper feminine for that exact reason. But we live in a society where that doesn't matter. I think a lot of trans women probably would not transition as hard. But that's a different conversation as well.
The Spider King, the statistics, Max, come from the government website.
Yeah, I'm trying.
8 Leg says, remember when if you said they said the cat's mother? I didn't understand that, and I don't understand this. Maybe they'll grow out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but maybe they will grow out of it would refer again to somebody that, me and whoever I'm talking to say that would both know very well, normally. The cat's mother would refer to almost anybody, like almost somebody that didn't even exist. So you'd say, "Oh, who's doing dinner tonight?" And your mum would say, "Oh, the cat's mother," and that would literally mean anybody. Hope Max is all right. We've not offended him, or he's gone to look on the government website.
Also, saying cat's mother would be like when your mother's offended when you say she.
She, yeah. Who's she?
Yeah, who's she?
Mother?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, how dare you talk to me like that?
But again, if the government keep doing it, so we're arguing, and if we can't even talk to each other by saying hi, we say one thing and we offend somebody, again, we can't unite together. That's the issue. And
it's not going to be just a government, is it? You got polarized media, you got left and right.
Yeah.
So
I do not buy into media at all. At all.
Oh yeah, keep.
Night, Michael.
Night, Michael.
I'm off now, everyone. Got a few things to sort out before you go to bed. Liters, he's got to dye his beard from grey to black. Ling is hot as fuck, and she's definitely a woman. You should check out her TikTok.
I didn't even see that comment. I thought you were
Ling,
just saying.
does your husband watch these lives and just like smile when somebody says that?
No, he doesn't watch any of them. He just chills upstairs, plays Xbox or whatever. And he's the total opposite to me, like complete polar opposite. Although I did say to him that he needs to help me count how many belts we've got, and he went, "Yay, fun!" I was like, "Yeah, it is."
I don't know. Like I said, the only issue I've got is the gender. But then I do come from a scientific background. I did GMVQ Advanced Science and stuff like that. So for me to get my head around what a gender means in 2023 is going to take a little longer, I suppose.
I mean, it's just the socially prescriptive norms. It's just usually correlated with sex, but it isn't always a part of sex.
That needs a different word, I think.
I don't think there's any better word. Sex and gender has always been separate.
Yeah.
Like the classical definitions of them anyways. Like but again, I disagree.
Trying to break the ice and mellow the conversation, only mess. No, he's not, Ling. He definitely wants to bang you. Christopher, don't worry. She gets it a lot.
That sounds bad.
and crap onto it.
The reason why I researched this as well, because I kind of had like a little sexual crisis when I was in college, and then I just sort of went down the rabbit hole, and then I was like, kind of like, I wouldn't say anti-trans, but like kind of like air to the topic and conversation. It was like, well, I can't really have an opinion unless I like actually research
Why
it.
can't it be just like it was back in the olden days? You don't have to have a label. If you enjoy being with a man, then enjoy it. If you enjoy being with a woman, then enjoy it. If you enjoy being with both, then friggin' love it.
In the olden days, in the 60s, you would get
If we lived in a world where
castrated
there
for
was
that.
people who actively hated it, that would be great. We could do that, but we
I don't get why
It's
we have to have
politicized to a
labels.
degree.
Just go out and dance naked in the storms.
Get locked up for that, you know.
That's what they used to do, though, isn't it? The women used to go out and dance, and they used to say they're dancing with the devil because they would dance naked in the rain and just enjoy everything.
Fair enough.
I like that thought.
What I'll do, Jay, is I'll forward them onto Max, and then he can have a look.
I don't know what the exact things is because I'd be interested in how they actually got those statistics as well.
I'll send it you on Facebook.
With
Now.
any statistics, it's got me taken with a large pinch as well.
And it's Google. It's Google statistics, and it's like people think Google's everything, and Google.
Where's the
My son's done a lot because he's studying criminology. So.
It's just Google saying this. Like, where's the actual study? Like, how did they do the study? Are the trans women people who are just self-identified, or actual people who've gone through transition? Like, there's a lot of slippery holes you've got to go through for those sort of statistics. You got to be really careful with that.
And pre-transition, did they still have these tendencies that put them in prison before?
Precisely. because prison's a violent place. I mean, there's females on female violence as well in female prisons. So again, it's one of those things where you just show me a blanket statement of statistics on Wikipedia is not enough. Like the actual study and like the methodology is what I'm interested in. Because then I would change my mind. But apart from that, I'm never going to change my mind.
It's like, why is that being done? Is it to actually affect a policy change, which is going to be better?
What was the biggest one? There was the one called the Swedish study on gender dysphoria and suicidal rate increase, and it turned out like the methodology was complete bullshit. There's also another study done by some doctor who actually asked the parents of their children's thing, and they were like anti-trans conservative parents on statistics of like trans suicidal rate, and give them skewed statistics. It was completely biased, and the sample size was tiny as well. There's a bunch of stuff like that.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff to do with the Tavistock stuff. I mean, you said Tavistock's closing. Well, it's closing, but there is a north and south hubs being opened to replace it. So it's not the fact that they're doing away with what the Tavistock was providing.
Nice, Susan.
Nice, Susan.
But yeah,
my oldest daughter went through.
What the Tavistock was doing was good stuff anyway.
My oldest daughter went through a hell of a lot of trouble. You know, taking a knife to school, drugs, all the rest of it. When I say drugs, weed, and getting in so much trouble. Mum never let her have her hair cut or anything like that. So now she's just coming up to 17, and now she's got a haircut in a boy's haircut, wears boys' clothes, and she's never been happier. We're just waiting for her to change her name to a boy's name, and I couldn't give a flying fuck. If she wanted me to introduce her as my son, that's exactly what I'd do. If she said to me, what gender am I would still say female. But
I feel like I don't give a shit.
Right, Susan.
I don't give a shit what you want to be or how you want to be identified or whatever. But the people that are part of that community tend to give more of a shit than I do.
Yes, because they're threatened to not get the care.
Yeah, exactly what Luke said.
Be persecuted, so I don't know.
Luke says, I think people want to be offended these days.
They want to start a fight, but the thing is,
No,
a lot of it's old school.
an argument in front of a mobile phone is what a lot of them really, really crave for.
Yeah, keyboard worrying.
But then, no, because we've almost fell into the trap of like getting the phone out, even just walking down the road, you know, and vlogging this, vlogging that.
Yeah. I'm the opposite, man. I'm always like, oh shit, I wish I took photos when I was there, or I should take more photos of my dog or my parents, and I just don't. The only photos of me are photos of people taken of me. I can never take photos of myself ever.
I went to BTS and didn't take a selfie.
I went to London with my mate after not seeing him for 8 years in person, and I was like, I've got to get a selfie with him. And we didn't. We just took photos of the aquarium we went to and like a couple of the pretty sites, and that was it. I just enjoyed time spending with him. So it's a real bummer.
Yeah. That's one of my bugbears is people who just hold up their mobile phones at concerts. Just fucking enjoy the concert.
Yeah. I can't be asked to film spiders for Instagram, man. Like I wanted to do YouTube a while back, but like I couldn't even regularly upload to Instagram. So I'm trying to get my like schedule of like at least upload to Instagram regularly.
Are you saying I don't enjoy the invert shows, Mark? Because I wander around with my camera out. Yes, you are.
No, you're doing that for purposes. Normally, because I'm pushing a wheelchair, I've not got a free hand.
Also, the problem with a lot of filming other
Wear a
people.
GoPro.
Like,
stick a mobile phone to my forehead and just look.
You can wear a GoPro.
Yeah, but how many times have you been at the show and just gone, I'll phone him? Oh, yeah, and you got the answer instead of going over and speaking to somebody, and they're there. And this is people that you don't see very often, only at shows.
I'm going to be skipping down those aisles at you guys. Literally skipping.
Maylene's going to go home with more photographs than spiders.
Yeah. Well, I skipped over to you at Taunton.
Yeah, she did. But she went weak at the knees, and then when I watched her go over to Dave, she literally melted into a puddle on the floor. I was like, wow. With Chris, not Chris, but Mayling's husband stood next to her, was in full support.
Yeah, and he told me to get a room with you. He was like, Christ, get a room. I'm going over to the ants. He's hilarious.
Yeah, no, totally Spider King. There is a massive problem on the left.
Yeah, but at least he sees what it is. What it is. Do you know what I mean? It's not anything. It's not.
Oh no, he would join in.
Oh God.
I think there was a conversation in the group chat ages ago, and we were talking about swingers. And Jay said that he would put keys in the bar, and I said, "Do you want to join?" And Chris was like, "Yeah, why not? Throw them in." He doesn't care.
See, Tara's bi, but she says to me, she says, "But I'm with you, therefore, you know, she wouldn't go with another woman as well as me." And I get that, because it's just like me being with Tara and not going with another woman. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like some of my friends, you know, their partners might be bi, and they've gone, "Oh yeah, well, I've told her if she wants another woman, she can." And I've gone, "Nah. If she wants another woman, then it's all three of us, because otherwise it's having an affair."
Mm-hmm.
Because she's bi.
All the people I've dated have been, all the women I've dated have been bi. I don't know.
Right.
Maybe I just
all the women up till Tara have been bi, like that. Bye. See you later. Next.
No, I'm not.
Fair.
It's such a weird subject.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock. I've got to work tomorrow, so I shall say good night. So everybody left in chat?
Yeah. Mark, it's not worked.
No.
Nope.
Live to fight
What?
another day.
Yeah.
What, Mark's OnlyFans link, or
No, it's
Piss off you. So I don't know what to do.
Oh, are you sharing it, Mark?
what's that?
Your OnlyFans.
Nah.
Hmm.
I have to give out too many refunds. Technical difficulties.
he made £100 after the first week. After the first month, he owed 1,000.
I don't know if I could do that. I wouldn't know what to do. What would you?
That's the whole point. People suggest
with another woman mailing, or
No, I couldn't do that. I tried that. You know this. It didn't work.
right. Time for me to go.
Mark's going right. Free porn, lesbian. Oh.
Block.
Oh. That's never gonna. Oh, it fits. Yeah, it fits.
Catch you later, guys. Take care.
See you later, Mark. Take care.
Bye, Mark.
Bye, Mark.
Mark is literally the most innocent man to be chucked into the middle of that whole conversation.
Bless him.
My bad.
He is really sweet.
But you know, like straight men as well. So I got some straight males that will not say if another man's attractive or not, and I'm like, how can you not? How can you not tell? Do you know what I mean?
Well, I'm straight, and I still know when a girl's attractive.
Exactly, and it's the same for men. It's just like, what?
Because that's where jealousy stems from.
Yeah,
that is where it stems from.
If you ask Tara, she will tell you. She will tell you what I tell her, and that's the fact that if she wants to walk down the road and there's an attractive man on the other side of the road, if she doesn't look, then she's obviously got an issue with her hormones not working correctly. Do you know what I mean? or something. It's completely fine in my book, even to be married, to go, that's not bad, and carry on, or she's not bad, or whatever. I think.
Unless you're completely dizzy and completely oblivious to life, like I am. I literally, if I'm out,
no, because that implies that you're looking to see if somebody is attracted to you.
No,
So,
I am.
so to be
I literally am in my zone. I got accused the other day, Scott. I got ID'd at Asda, and the woman thought I was dating my son.
Oh, I think I saw that post.
Did you ask to speak to the manager?
No, I just laughed
I
at
would
her.
have.
Just like, he
I would have
turned
said,
around and went, "That's my mum."
maybe he was doing it to make you go. For him to be able to go. Oh, well, maybe she was thinking, oh wow.
Bam is a lot bigger than like he's quite taller than me, and yeah, she was like, I don't think I can sell you this. I was trying to get Chris a bottle of Black Barrel whiskey. I'm just lucky that I have my ID on me.
Yeah, but what'd she say to them when you gave her the ID?
Both yourself, Chris.
Like, I can't believe this. And then Bam said, "That's my mum," and she said, "No, it's not. Don't be so ridiculous."
Is your lad's name Bam or Stan? Because I'm sure he said Stan last time.
It's Stan. But I call him Bam.
Stan, as in Stanley.
Yeah.
Just making
Yeah.
sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
we call our I call our little one Bam Bam because he's just a little fucking tank.
Yeah, and that's why he's called Bam Bam, because he was when he was younger. But yeah, that was like the most insane moment in Asda. I had to take a picture of her taking my ID. I can't believe you.
So she didn't tell you the drink after that?
She had to get someone else over to ensure that my driving license was legit. And then she stared at me, and then she stared at Stan, and then she looked at us both together. And I was just like, no, it's my son. And then
I don't. Some toothless guy, fresh off Jeremy Kyle, says 8 legs. Can't say someone like Brad Pitt isn't attractive. I don't think the guy's got to be either toothless or fresh off Jeremy Kyle. I think he's just anybody. But if a
very specific.
if a guy looks good, they look good. You know what I mean? And there's no denying it if you're male or female. Or any of the other genders, Max, before you shoot me.
There's only 2 genders, Scott. It's just a bimodal scale. I've already said there's 2 genders. I don't agree with the whole xenogenders and stuff. There's 2 genders, then there's people who are non-binary who don't fit in the gender category whatsoever, and then in between the 2 acceptable norms there's a scale. That's what I believe, anyways.
If you tell me scientifically, I understand it a lot better than just like, oh no, I don't fit into them. And it's like, hold on, why don't you? Not because I'm being a dick.
Don't identify with being male or female or woman or man. That's non-binary. You just don't identify with any of those terms.
But why?
I don't know, because of their self-perception, their self-internal identity formed by their social cues and sometimes biological.
I would have a lot of questions because not, again, just to understand, but I couldn't do it in public because it would sound like I'm literally being an absolute cunt to them.
Yeah, but some take it that way, though. That's the problem.
That's
why
not
you
fair,
want to be like that, because some people are like, well, why don't you understand? And they get really, really pissy, don't they? And it's just...
Yeah, it puts people off. I understand that.
And then people are afraid to ask questions because people get like that.
But it depends what sort of questions, because a lot of people say that asking questions when they're really being disingenuous and trying to trip people up and be hateful on purpose. There's asking questions and there's like perpetuating questions.
We've had trans on a live before now, a long time ago. And I referred to him as being she, and he didn't actually say anything. I felt so bad afterwards as well. So bad about it. And he never said a word, just brushed it off like it was nothing. And I think I probably got more. I think I got upset more about it than what he did.
Wait, I'm confused because you're saying like he and then she. Like, what was the situation? Trans woman, trans man.
Well, yeah, born female.
Okay, right, the other way around. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, so when I called him she, obviously, it would have offended him. See, I'm getting it wrong now. But I think at the end of it, I think I got upset off camera more than what he did.
Oh, well, at least you give a shit, Scott.
Sorry?
I mean, it's saying at least you give a shit at least to that one person that was in your life, I guess. I don't know.
I just get really worried about upsetting people full stop.
Hmm.
And that can get me in some right twisted state sometimes.
Yeah, no, I can understand that. I've tried to stop doing that as much. Like, I know what I'm being, and if it does upset someone, then it's their interpretation. And, you know, the only way I get solved is if they tell me they're upset, and I can try and work on the behaviour. And if I can't work on the behaviour, then cool. But yeah, no, I
always leave a kiss when I'm speaking to one of my bros by message. So I've got to be. But I'm really weird with leaving kisses anyway. I've got to be very close to you to put a kiss.
Yeah, I don't
And
think this.
then you'll get like 2 or 3 or 4 off me, which
Mm,
just purely means like we are really, really close friends.
yeah.
And nothing more, unless you ask me, and then I'll tell you exactly how it is.
One or two off me, depending on
Yeah.
how close I am to you.
Yeah, I only
But then I always get.
I only reserve that for family and really close people.
Yeah, well,
Even then.
Mei Ling sent me the odd one with one on, and I thought I'll send one back, and then I thought, well, actually, you know,
Yeah.
for me to do that is such a big deal. It's almost like a scary point, and it's literally
Make
like,
you feel a bit scared when you get too close to people because you're like, "Oh shit, what they take me the wrong way? Oh crap!"
I don't mean to be
Well, Mei Ling
sexual,
wouldn't.
but that's called trauma.
No, I wouldn't take him the wrong way, and he wouldn't take me the wrong way.
No.
And that's why I felt okay doing it.
if May sent me 30,000 kisses on a message saying hi, she would get hi back.
Yeah. There you go.
If Chris did it, I'd probably send him a dick pic. You know?
Yeah, that I quite believe.
Well, I can see things like escalating in the future with strong-minded, old-fashioned people having real strong views on it. Where really, what should happen is they should just go, like May was saying earlier, just do what the fuck you want, as long as it doesn't hurt me, my family, or yourself.
Yeah.
What does it matter?
Yeah, that's the
And it's
problem.
legal.
They're
Obviously, it's
acting like
legal.
it does. They're acting like it does, and they're using that as prerequisites to like use legal powers. And a lot of those people are in like higher courts. I'm talking about from an American point of view. I don't really know much on the English side of that, though, which is quite funny.
I think
just because of the YouTube space I'm in.
I think if the daughter said, "I want to transition into male," I think as a parent, I would go, "Okay, let's have this conversation. Are you ready? Have you thought about it? Blah de blah de blah." Just as much a conversation as I'd have with her if she wanted to move abroad or somewhere else. You would still have a conversation to make sure whatever decision she's making now, she realizes that that's going to impact a lot of her life going forward. Do you know what I mean? It's like if Layla said now at 13, "Oh, I want to transition into a boy," it'd be like, "Okay, well, we can cut your hair, we can change your name." But I would have that conversation of, let's wait 6 months to make sure that this is a decision that you actually want to go through.
Yeah, and that's the standard. If you look in the gender as far as the DMS-5 or whatever it is, it's 6 months or more of perpetuating gender dysphoria, like severe discomfort.
But I mean,
people actually can just jump into a doctor's office and get prescribed hormones and get surgery like tomorrow.
No.
I mean, cis people can do that. If you want to be a man who's in his 40s, you can go into doctors and ask for testosterone and get it cheap as chips.
You mean a straight man?
Yeah, cis person then. Whatever.
No, straight man.
Male.
Straight man, you're offending me now, Max.
How am I offending you?
I'm not cis, I'm straight.
Yeah, but you identify with the sex and gender you were born as, right?
Yeah, which makes me a straight male.
So you're
Just
cis.
a man.
Technically speaking, Scott, earlier in the stream,
Hello.
you were saying how you care about biology, and cis male is the biologically correct term to refer to you. So,
And biology is a lot more complex than most people think. That the reason why most people think basic biology is because it was dumbed down at A-level level. Because they're literally, it's the same as physics. A-level physics is dumbed down until you go into like later on, and they change a bunch of things. Same with biology.
Okay. So let's say a male transitions into a female and wants to be known as her, or a woman,
not a female.
right?
I can never be a female.
Right, then you can't just assume that I identify as a cis male. I am a straight male. Is how I identify.
You're a cis straight male. You're a
No,
man.
I
You're a male.
no, I don't.
You're
I
cis,
don't.
you're
I
straight.
don't. But I don't identify with the cis. I identify with the straight male.
But the cis is the term used. For someone
Yeah,
whose
Scott, that's like
gender
me saying I
aligns with
don't
biology.
identify with eating food. It's like
But the terminology cis is your terminology that you're using. It's not the terminology that I would like to somebody
It's
to refer
scientific
to.
terminology, and if you're offended by it, then you're offended by it. But it doesn't change the fact that you're a cis male.
Maybe not,
So-
but it
so
can
if you-
change the
if
fact
you-
that you respecting our wishes to not be labelled that.
Yeah, I mean, if
So-
you want to have that conversation, that's fine. I will respect Scott's wishes, but I'm just telling them, like, as a general this conversation. I would never
Yeah.
actually say, Scott, you're a cis male. Like, I just call him a dude, or hey up, bro, or I call him by his name. But like, we're talking about biological and all this sort of stuff. That's the conversation.
Yeah, but
That's
if
why I'm saying
someone
it.
says to you, "Please, I don't want to identify as that, so don't say that. I just want to
Yeah,
be a
sure.
straight man." Then
That's the term used in
the
scientific
conversation should then end, and then that should then just be respected
Why
and
should
say,
it end?
"Okay."
You're closing me off. with the
That's
conversation.
respecting someone else's wishes, just like you expect us to respect your wishes. That's
You're
how
not
it would
discussing
go.
it. I
That's
don't
give and
have a problem
take. Otherwise, it's just take, and no give. And then that's where
No, but
eruptions.
it's the same argument as someone
And then
saying that I'm going to
disagreement.
identify as a black lesbian. You can't, because black is not
That's,
a gender
that's what
identity.
Piers Morgan said, wasn't it?
Yes, it's not a gender
Yeah.
identity. You can't. It's like you can't identify
You-
as a Apache helicopter because the Apache helicopter is a set of specific blueprints creating this thing. It's not an identity. There's different things. Like I hate that argument all the time. So yeah, but like gender is the identity and the internal things and the social cues, and it's often correlated with sex. Like that does have influence on it.
Luke
well.
says if Scott wants to be known as a straight man, he can just as much as someone can identify as whatever they want, unless I'm at Luke's house, and then that straight bit goes out the window.
No. Did it become a word in 1994? Again, like, you say things, but I don't know. I just thought it was like a general term used biologically, but there you go.
No, I know Jay knows quite a bit, and he's been around. Without being offensive to Jay, he's been around the block a few times. I think he's only. I think he's either a year younger than me or a couple of years younger than me. So he's a young man in his early 40s.
You've got to be younger than me because you're just fucking ancient.
Well, I'm going to look it up myself if I can.
He's like super passionate about his community as well, so he's literally followed it from the get-go.
But there's plenty of gay people who are anti-trans as well. Like there's a massive movement for trans.
Yes, yeah, more so. More so.
No, I'm just saying, just because he's in the community.
The thing is, though, I mean, that when they do an argument online and they say, trans shouldn't be let in schools, it's followed by a video of a half-naked man in front of kids doing the splits.
Okay, well, I disagree with that. But half the time that isn't what's going on from what.
No, of course it's not. Of course it's not. Of course it's not. But again, to keep people separated, they're always going to push that video out more than what they are a trans woman that's completely fantastic in a school.
Spider King said, if we called trans men or women by their biological sex, they would be offended, ?
Yeah, right, okay, right. How do you know a man's a man and a woman's a woman? You don't look at their genitalia and the biological sex. You can have a microscope on you carrying around.
Yeah, but you can tell by the face.
There would be a point where if me and Tara were seeing each other, before we had a physical kiss, I would want to know.
Yeah,
of course. If you're going to be intimate with a partner, totally. Like I agree with that. Like that is so dumb, and it's also very harmful for trans people. Trans people don't.
I think that's the only time that anybody that is, that's the only time that it should be stated exactly what's down there.
Genital preferences are a thing. Like I agree with that. You can have genital preferences.
Yeah, but some don't like that though, do they? And then they say, "Oh, you're transphobic."
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They're the extreme leftists who are like just so far out of reach. It's like you can't shame people.
No, you can't. Yeah, you can't.
If they're just saying, "I don't want to date you because you're trans and you're evil and you're a pedo," what would you
prefer?
Like, whoa.
What would you prefer, Max? If you as a woman, or if you transitioned into a woman but you hadn't had the full surgery, and let's say me and you got into a relationship, and then suddenly we your house and nobody else is in, whip your pants off, and I'll go, "What the fuck?" Probably lamp you, or do something, or just give such negative feedback. You're going to be so hurt. I'm going to be so hurt. Whereas before anything even said or mentioned, you could just literally go, "Got a penis," and then it's killed. It's done. Do you know what I mean? It would save a lot of trouble, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Remember when we talked about spiders on these streams? Jungle off, you're a dick.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I swear to God, we weren't allowed to talk about anything like political on the streams ever. And we've just had a hour and 20
I want
minute
to stop this
long.
conversation, but at the same time, I could keep going.
I never said that. My streams have always gone all over the place, even 3 years ago.
That word though, the trans ideology. That's another word that's just so ugh.
You got to remember when my stream like this goes off onto a different subject, I'm learning off everybody else as well as expressing my own opinion. And my own opinion, I am very, very, very much up for changing if somebody can educate me further in an area which I'm unaware of.
I'm not saying they are transphobic. I'm just saying like you cannot be transphobic but still have transphobic ideas or potentially harmful ideas, or just misdated or outdated or whatever, or just different. No, but I'm not going to call someone cis. It's the biological argument. That's all it is. When I'm looking at it from a medical point of view, if I was a doctor registering a parent, I want to see female or female or male on the thing. That's what I'm saying. They can't identify as female. They identify as a woman or a man because gender and sex are the separate things. That's kind of the argument.
I'll tell you what, I do appreciate that we're in a community of people that just doesn't fly off the handle, that will literally have a conversation, and that's it.
You don't look at people's genitals to ID them. You usually look at the social cues to determine if they're woman and man or male and female, as people Caroline. So it is a social thing, regardless of what everyone says. I mean, it can be part of biology, but it is still social.
When calling somebody gay back when I was a kid, and it was used as an insult. I mean, we were changing it. We were changing it slowly. Very difficult. Very, very difficult. I'll tell you that. But you couldn't. The cues were if a man walked in a certain way, spoke in a certain way. Yeah. You'd always assume they were gay. An assumption in 2023 is near enough gone, because you can't just assume somebody has this or somebody has that, because male characteristics can be very different from one person to the next. Mm-hmm. Somebody could have very strong male characteristics. Somebody could have very feminine. Somebody could, like you were saying earlier, could be very, very, very neutral. Men can sometimes look very feminine and act very masculine.
Problem for, the reason why I'm kind of into it is because as a person, I never feel queer enough. I never feel disabled enough. I never feel man enough. I never feel like I fit in any of these spaces.
Yeah, but you're Max.
And I'm constantly told what you need to be disabled enough. You need to be this to be queer. You need to this to be a man. And it's just so, yeah.
I grew up with men like, you didn't get a hug, you got a whack on the back and it knocked you flying from somebody that smell of three things, which were cigarettes, leather, and Old Spice or Brute. And I'm glad it's changed, because a lot of men from when I was a kid were just horrible, and you could learn a lot. Don't get me wrong. Teaching others about the world, they were all right, but I don't know. It was just different era, I suppose.
Yeah, definitely.
Everyone would reject labels back then. Hello.
You see, now, no man in the right mind could say Luke is not an attractive man. Yeah, you can also say you can see why the women absolutely love the man.
Hey.
But that doesn't
What
make
is that tart?
that doesn't make you gay, does it?
I can't really hear you out of my phone very well.
Turn your phone round.
Yeah, you tart.
Can you hear me now? Is that good?
We can
I
hear
don't
you.
even know what. Oh dear.
Hello.
I don't know what to do because it's like coming through on my phone, but it's not very loud.
Turn it up.
No, I can't because my phone's broken. I have to put it on speaker and hold it up to my ear so I can actually talk.
Get a contract phone.
But no, essentially, like what I wanted to say very quickly, just like listening in for a bit. I personally think, like for me, if anybody comes into my life and they say I want to be referred to as this, or you know, if it's a woman but they want to be referred to as a man, I think that's absolutely fine. You know, I think be who you want to be, and I haven't got anything against anyone. I think Jay, actually in the group, is one of the funniest people I've ever met, and I've never even met him. You know, I'm so supportive of everybody. You know, and if there's people out there that are born male and they're gonna say, you know, perceive it a different way, ignore the science, go, okay, I'm born male, but for me, I feel a female. I think when you were saying to Scott about him being cis, he was saying I identify as a straight male, and you're going, no, you're cis. I think that's unfair personally and quite offensive, because if you're allowed to ignore the science for what you want, why can Scott not go, well, I'm going to ignore the science and I'm going to be a straight man? I think
I'm always ignoring the science though, because they use cis now for like someone who's identified with the gender. That's all.
Yeah, I think Max was just referring to it more than.
I would never actually refer to Scott as a cis man. I'm just using it for the sake of the argument with the biological nomenclature. That's it. That's what it's referred to now. It's someone who identifies with their sex and gender, like color rates. That's the reason why there's trans and cis.
I mean, Luke will tell you, right? I've had conversations with Luke that's gone on for hours, quite regular, and obviously spent hours with him personally, just me and him. And he really has not got a bad word to say about anybody, absolutely anybody. And it's something that's really pure, genuine, and we can all learn a lot from. I'll tell you that.
I'm holding my phone up to the ceiling. You can't see my face, but I can hear you guys now.
If Max wanted to be referred to as a female, I don't have to understand that. I will just refer to him as a female or her as a female, but I don't have to understand it all to be able to do that. As long as Max is happy with the fact that he wants to be referred to as a female, and I'm happy doing that. Do you know what I mean?
That's fine from a general perspective, but when people have such extremist views and are bringing it into healthcare and politics, that's where
then there's an issue. There's extreme views with everything.
They always go, "Oh, I respect your reason to self-identify, but I'm not going to validate your identity in any way, shape, or form, and you can go die." I'm talking about extremist conservatives, like right-wing sort of America style things. That's the problem. It's like, you know. And we don't deny people who are over 18, like boob job surgeries and all this sort of stuff, if they want to get it when they're straight or cis or whatever you want to call it. We do it with trans people, though. And that's where I kind of have the issues.
I just think it's good to be who you are and just be who you are, you know. And I don't feel like, I mean, for example, like the train line now, they won't refer to people as ladies and gentlemen because there's a few people that disagree with it. And I mean, okay, that's fine, you know, but it's like you're applying it to everybody and it's really hard for people to understand. I mean, that's why I said in the chat earlier, you know, a lot of people seem to be offended. And it's like, you know, the concept of cis, and, you know, I get it. I get that that's a good term for it. But, I mean, I don't want to identify as that. I can identify, say, as what I am. And it was just when I was on it earlier and you were saying...
Go to bed, Thomas.
Yeah, go to bed.
He's so asleep.
No.
Thomas, good night, mate. See you later.
No, I'm just listening.
Go to bed. It's 1:30 in the morning.
I'll let you finish his sentence.
Before I have to remove you.
Fine. Right. See you all soon.
Take care, dude.
Right. He looked fucked.
It's so hard because I'm watching you on the screen. I can't see my actual screen.
Oh, we can see the ceiling.
Here's my face.
I just keep screaming every time we see him. He's scary.
Yeah, I don't feel too sharp at the moment, I must say.
Yeah, you're right, mate. I'm taking piss out of you.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a very hard one to get your head round. I think everybody should just be themselves and that's it, and stop being offended by everyone.
That's what's annoying. Everybody gets offended, and it's like, for God's sake, just.
I know, it's so annoying, you know.
That would work if things weren't being banned and taken away from those said people, though.
But what's been taken away from people?
If people didn't truly give a shit and weren't so hateful or like against it, then yeah, I would love to live in a world where you could just live and let live.
But there will never be a world where everybody agrees.
Yeah,
no, they won't.
So
no,
again,
it's never going to be a perfect world ever.
No. Humans are going to human. That's always going to be the case. Humans are human. Always. There'll always be wars. There'll always be people.
Yeah. Like, say, for example, like, say, I don't know, if I went round to Scott's place and he was like, right, from today I want to be known as she, I'd be like, all right, man, no worries. If the people that are offended because I presume.
We already knew Blaze Scott was a she anyway, so it's right.
I do identify with Max. I would say straight male with definitely is queer tendencies the right terminology?
Yeah, I don't know what I am, Scott. I went through a period where
I would say
went through a gay period and then like had an existential crisis, then realized I'm not actually that attracted to men, but like in certain circumstances I am. But I mainly predominantly go for females or women.
Well, then why don't you just say you're bloody bi?
Because I'm not bi. I find most men repulsive.
But bi would imply that you want to carry out sexual acts with other men.
Yeah.
Bi curious.
Yeah,
yeah, definitely. But
I predominantly go for women or females, but there is the odd exception.
Well, there you go.
Like Mei Ling.
Or I'd take him out of our Joine, not in the nice way either. Frying pan, baseball bat, definitely.
Well, I think it's wicked to have people from all walks of life. I love it. I love all of the individuality amongst people. I just wish everybody would stop getting offended by other people. Just be what you want to be, sort of thing. I know it doesn't fit for everybody, but it's like in school, I got bullied all through school for having long hair.
So,
I don't care. I didn't cut my hair. I just had long hair.
Yeah.
I got shit for going in with combat trousers and Doc Martens on. And when I told my stepdad, he battered the fuck out of me. And then I went back to school, I just fucking battered the geezer and got in shitloads of trouble. And then got back again to getting in fucking trouble.
I still get shit for having long hair. I walk around Carlisle, I get dirty looks. I've been beaten up on nights out. I feel more safe walking around London.
If I hadn't receded, my hair would still be long. But I cut it when I was 34, right? And up until that point, I'd say 60% of the men that I knew turned around and said, "Oh, you need a haircut." Our lad, Noah, has got hair. When it's wet, it's down to his bum. Even my mum on a post on Facebook said, "Get his hair cut." I was like, "No. Why the fuck should... I'm not conforming to anything when it comes to my kids. Anybody else wants me to do, we'll conform to what we think is right. If he gets to an age where he says, "Dad, I want to cut my hair," he cuts his hair.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. This is where me, Max, and Luke all get a semi on because Jay's up.
Hello.
I thought it was just easier to come
Oh, wait,
up
is Jay here? No way. I'm watching it through my telly, so it's coming through so late.
Jay, you are right, actually.
Jay is obviously gay, right? But I can tell you now, Jay.
What do you mean I'm obviously gay? That's fucking rude.
Sorry. If I could turn around and say Jay is a good looking man. That doesn't mean Jay's going to inbox me in 2 seconds saying, "Do you want to hook?" No, it probably does actually.
I get 5 minutes.
But he is. So is his husband. If you see the pictures of his husband as well, he's an attractive dude.
I'm just going to do that. That's much easier.
He used to be thinner.
We all used to be thinner, mate.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Apart from Luke, he's still got the bod, hasn't he? And obviously Matt.
Jay,
I'm
you're
on
right on the
3%.
cisgender term.
Get the
Latin-
charges.
You were right on the cisgender thing. It was coined in 1994, but like the prefix cis in Latin means on this side of. The term cisgender
Yeah.
itself was coined in 1994, which is interesting.
Which I get. The thing is, it was literally coined as part of the whole transgender debate, basically just to sort of even the playing field between biological males and females and transgender people. So that's why a lot of I see a lot of trans people using it basically as a slur to throw at biological men and women in this debate.
Yeah, I have seen that. I have seen that in certain extremists. As I said, the left and the people on that side don't do themselves favors either. There is very extreme views on both. It's kind of a problem, but when
Yeah,
you get a whole group of people hating on you and wishing you were dead, I kind of see that side.
Believe me, I grew up as a gay kid on a West London council estate. I know what that feels like.
in the 90s.
Well, yeah, I was born in 1981. You know.
Yeah, you
That's the best
So
I can do.
it's not, in this whole debate. I know that I do have some really strong views, and some of them do come across as being a bit anti-trans. But I started working in a gay bar when I was 19. I've had more glasses thrown at me, punches thrown at me as a manager of a gay bar, and this is looking after like gay, lesbian, bi, and trans people. I just find that what this new trans community are doing is actually damaging, because homophobia is on the rise.
Yes.
And this wasn't the case a few years ago until I genuinely believe that a lot of this is social contagion, because there's no way that we have all of these people that are now trans identified. It's just not possible.
That's also linked with the whole autism debate, the non-binary stuff.
Coming out the back of the 90s, everybody was literally fighting for everybody to be accepted, and now it's almost done a U-turn.
Yeah, it has.
And it's like, hold on a minute, we didn't spend all this time in the 90s making not just racism as well. Kicking racism out of society was really big and really difficult, because you got parents, grandparents still telling you what the Asian shop on the corner was. Do you know what I mean? Oh, go down that shop. I'm not going to say the word, but you can guess it. And it's like we did all that for nothing, because it's almost gone back to square one.
Yep. Because they're trying to force people to fucking argue and hate each other.
And through the 90s, Jay, it was our generation that literally pushed individuality as much as we possibly could, with piercings, tattoos, the dress sense, everything. We're the ones that fought for it.
This was one of the things I said to Aaron, because Aaron, my partner, he's 15 years younger than I am. So what I was sort of trying to explain to him is, when I grew up, like when you were at school, you had goth kids, you had grungers, then the sort of emo thing came in. But you don't really see that so much nowadays. What you see is people that they're dressed in the same kind of ways, but they all identify as queer or somewhere within that spectrum. So we've kind of lost the element where people they're being a bit different in a certain way, and now everyone's lumping themselves under this queer banner. And queer is a word that I fucking hate, because I grew up with that as an absolute. That's like the worst slur you could call me.
I can imagine that. I just use it because it's again, it's one of those take back words. It's like the same with the black people and N-word and all that sort of stuff. Like they can use it, we can't, sort of thing. It's like a reclamation of the word. So I just use queer because I don't really have a specific like label, but I'm definitely not straight. That makes sense. So I can accept that you're offended, like it upsets you.
Yeah,
I can imagine being that drilled into you, like from a young age.
With the N word.
I'm gonna watch this on my TV. Sorry, guys, it's really hard to get through on there, but I'm loving it.
I don't get why with the N word that black people still use it. I don't get why.
I don't either. But
the queer word as well is now pulled out. It should just be. But then I've never had the N word used against me as negatively, because I'm, obviously a white guy. So
I had the C word a lot growing up.
Yeah. And so that's kind of what I was going to say. I mean, my first boyfriend was mixed race. He was half black Jamaican, and I lived with him in southeast London, which is quite a black area. So not only did my dad was a bigot, so I grew up around a lot of racism and homophobia.
So going home with my first boyfriend, who was quite clearly not white, quite clearly not a woman, my dad wasn't very happy. So I've experienced sort of a lot of racism from both sides. And to me, he would never. My first boyfriend, he would never accept that word as like a word that's been reclaimed and was being empowered. It was always offensive.
Hi, Sam.
And I just think the more that people use these words that were offensive, you're never going to get rid of them, and you're never going to stop people using them for their original offensive way.
I've never I experienced racism once as a child from several Muslims. But I do appreciate the fact that was just very minute. That was two people from the Muslim community that have ever been racist to me, and I've met thousands. The only other time it's like third party racism, because my stepdaughter's not a white British. She's half Romanian, but she's got that beautiful like olive skin color.
Mm-hmm.
Look at her in the face, she's not. So when me and the missus are in town and we're walking along and she's with us, you can see when you get like mainly from white people and Romanian people look, and they give me a funny look, and then they look at Tara like she's shit. And at that point, I'm like, what the fuck are you looking at, mate? Do you know what I mean? Keep walking.
Mm.
People can't get it in their heads. But if she'd have been a white girl, nobody would have even looked at us going, "Oh, you're not the dad." Do you know what I mean? They would have just carried on.
Yeah.
But even in the 90s, Jay, you know, there was definitely a class division.
Yeah. A lot more so than there is now.
And for us in the 90s, it was very much like, why is this class division going on? And the older generation were almost telling you, without telling you, that whites were supposed to be up here and everybody else was down here. And it's like, my mum didn't. She literally taught me that everybody is the same, male, female, gay, whatever. Everybody is the same. And my stepdad mentioned a few things, and I went, "Oh, that's really interesting." I says, but when I went to the doctors in severe ear pain, it was an Asian man that seen me, and he gave me antibiotics, and it was cured within 2 days. And he looked at me, and I went, And when you had that severe, and I mean severe, urine infection, I said it was an Asian man that treated you, and again, you were cured within a week.
Mm-hmm.
So that kind of tells you that you needed a doctor, and it didn't matter where they come from. So in the society, does it matter what color, what gender, what anything somebody is?
As long as they can do the job, you don't care.
Yeah, I think because there's
everybody is a person. Is what I'm trying to say. Everybody is somebody and a person, and we're all 100% equal.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's like Max was talking about it earlier. There is some of the changes that they're proposing to the equalities bill or whatever it is. One of those is that women should have the right to request a biological female, like nurse or midwife or anything along those lines, which I kind of get, but I do see where that comes across as being a bit transphobic if you're going to say that you don't want a trans person to treat you.
Yeah.
Because surely if you need medical care, it doesn't really matter where that's coming from. If it's coming from a licensed professional, it shouldn't really matter. But I do think women have a right in like that kind of personal care specifically to perhaps be a bit more specific. I don't know.
I think so do men. But
then
again, if I was lying and I needed somebody to do something medical on me, and Jay, Max, Jackie, and Mal were all Mailing were all doctors. Do you know what I mean? And I was in pain. I would not give a fuck which one of you did it.
That's it. He's dead.
And I think in a medical emergency, it's like tough shit. You know, your life was saved. One person might have seen your willy. Does it really matter? Your life was fucking saved. You're not going to see him
I know,
again.
but sometimes you don't feel like I wouldn't feel comfortable if it was a guy and if somebody was there, then you'd feel a bit, you'd be all right, but you feel really uncomfortable. It's like I wouldn't feel comfortable. I know that.
See, back in my misspent youth, when I used to have to go to the clap clinic quite a lot, I was always quite happy of the fact that it was always female nurses because I dreaded having a fit doctor coming and looking at my willy.
Yeah, because
Oh, no. At the clap clinic, right? I'll tell you now, I've had my willy was in more Asian men's hands than what it was in women's in the clap clinic. But they were, again, just very professional and so fast. The women were very slow. The men were very, very fast, and it was done and it was over. I don't think
what you want in that situation, really, isn't it?
I haven't been to one for about 6 years, so I don't think they do it that intimately anymore, do they? And it's just a blood test.
No, just before I got together with Aaron was the last time I went. But all you do nowadays is they do a swab in your mouth and you pee in a cup and pass it through a hole in the wall. Well, that's all I did. So.
Yeah, it's similar to what I do. I get regularly checked just out of principle. Even though I haven't been with anyone for a bit, but yeah, it's blood test, pee in a cup, swab.
I think if you slept with people before without protection, or even with protection, then you owe it to your new partner anyway.
Yeah,
I mean, some people don't even know they've got STDs and they just don't get regularly checked. I think most people should get regularly checked. And if the next person I'm with, I want medical doctor's notes before I sleep with them, and I'll expect the same from me, which is exactly the reason why I get regularly checked. That's just my personal preference.
The only thing Tara's ever gives me is a fucking migraine. I don't want to tempt fate, right? And I don't want to say what happened, but yesterday she spent from 10 o'clock in the morning until about 4:30 going through a lot of stress for the family. And I don't want to tell you what's happened because I don't want to tempt fate. Hopefully in a couple of weeks I'll be able to. But just wish it luck is all I'll say. So today she was worn out unbelievably. So she was like, I'm going down with my mates for a cup of tea. And I was like, I'm having the boys then. She was like, yeah. And then she come back. She was like, do all right if I lie down? I was like, fuck off then. Go on. Well, I'll literally say, yeah, all right, fuck off. And then she'll go off. Anybody else would think I'm moaning, but she knows it's just how I talk like. But grounds, I'll sleep with anyone, checked or not. As long as she has a small hands, it makes it look bigger, says Moon over. Dale, this shit's still going.
The shite's still going.
Well, yeah, what Tara did yesterday was one of the reasons that I lost my job. Basically, it's a very, very weird situation. Unless I actually tell you, and like I said, I don't want to tempt fate yet. Luke says same. But like I said, though, I mean, I think if the community were all just, I don't like to use the word normal, but if you imagine everybody was like very similar, very boring, I don't think I'd be into the community and into the spiders as much.
Yeah.
Everybody brings something to the table, and you know, my parents kind of grew up like, you finish work, you have your dinner, you watch your telly, you go to bed.
Yeah.
And you watch the same soaps week in, week out. And I am so glad that I've got varied people around me, varied people online that I talk to and all the rest of it. And especially throughout my life, met so many different people from different areas and different places, different cultures. It's led for me to have an exceptionally amazing, like, creative life, if you like, with what we've been doing and what I've been up to.
Mm-hmm. That's what Jay said earlier, Cookie. You said that earlier, didn't you, Jay?
What's Cookie said?
He said one thing I find odd now is people used to fight for labels not to be a thing, and now everyone wants a label.
Yeah. Can you remember that stereotyping? Don't stereotype me.
Yeah, yeah.
We'll see, right? Well, like, with the whole gay thing, when I came out, it was it was the LGB community.
Yes.
Then, like within like a year, it was LGBT, but
Yeah.
there'd always been trans people around gay bars. That was never a problem. Nowadays, it's like it's LGBTQIA plus 2 spirit, some other fucking bullshit. And it's like, well, why does everyone need a fucking label?
Yeah.
You do you, babes. You stop bothering everybody else. Leave the kids alone, and we'll all crack on.
Yep.
How about that?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
one.
exactly what we were saying earlier. Labels cause division. Scott, you're a typical thug. Dale, Dale, you know I can be for the right reasons. Yeah. Max is back.
On this note, I have to get up for school runs, so I am going to sleep.
Well, if you talk to the lady in the shop, you'd be going to school in the morning.
If I what?
If you spoke to the woman in the shop, she'd be saying that you've got school in the morning, not you got to do school runs.
I know. I was so I felt so complimented.
Yeah, I know, but you feel
Milling,
when you
Can you just do this? Just go like that with your hair.
Do what? Do this?
Yeah, that's the one.
So he's been pervy, so just tell him to piss off.
We'll save that one for later.
What?
I have to plait it before I go to sleep, otherwise it goes all frizzy.
And
no,
the
it
bum.
goes into a fucking major knot that takes you 20 hours to put your brush through it. That's what it is.
I'm telling Tara, Scott,
Exactly.
you can. Tara knows who Mailing is. It will make no difference.
No.
Tell her. I don't think she cares.
We're all friends here.
If Tara thought I was flirting with somebody, she would certainly say.
Oh yeah, she'd fucking bitch slap him and everything.
There's never not flirting going on between everybody in this group. I think it's all fairly standard and harmless.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, but everybody knows what it is. It's just tongue cheek. It's not.
Yeah.
I've never flirted with so many straight men in my life. It's quite fucking entertaining, to be honest.
I think if we all didn't know our partners and we were all single, then it would be like, or hell would be breaking loose.
It would be,
Dale, I was hoping for a bloodshed.
it wouldn't be Scott's army.
It'd be Scott's Inverts.
Scott's Tinder.
It's just Jeremy. Jeremy, we just need to sort out.
Yeah.
Him and his hormones, right?
Yeah.
But that guy, he likes older women, but he needs an older woman.
A short one.
Fucking hell, it's gonna be a while you find somebody that's short and older.
I'm single as fuck, Scott.
Sorry, Max?
What about me? I'm single as fuck. Not the only single person in the group.
Yeah, but
you're tall as fuck.
Hmm?
You're tall.
He is a tall
Tall as
geezer.
fuck.
How tall is Jeremy?
You went bed.
No.
He's around 5 foot. He's really quite short.
He is a short ass.
I mean, I am 5 foot.
I think he said on the group he's about 5'1" or 5'2", something like that.
Yeah, I've stood next to Mailing, I've stood next to Jeremy. About the same. If anything, Jeremy will be literally about this much smaller.
I mean, I when I spoke to Scott, I looked up at Scott.
She looked up and she went, that tastes all right, actually.
Literally, that day though, I was looking up at everyone. I had neck ache. The only person I didn't look up at was anyone. I think who was it? Someone was sat down.
Exactly, Cookie. Exactly. We were on about that earlier as well. If you don't know they're a they and you call them a him, how?
Yep.
It's like an accidental insult almost. Someone shorter than Jerry, that's rare. You're telling me.
What Matt's saying there, that's the kind of thing that annoys me. I mean, one of my friends, Alex, I've known Alex for a few years, and when I first met Alex was Mary, and Mary was a bit of a butch lesbian. Alex is now transitioning, but Alex has absolutely no problem with the fact that people do sometimes get it wrong. But that's for somebody that is actually transitioning. Alex is now growing facial hair, so he looks more male. But people are just too precious about things.
One of my friends, right, will wear women's clothes and all sorts and all the rest of it, but will also grow a beard and still wants you to call him Dave because that's his name.
Yeah.
And from the back, it's like, oh, and then he turns around and then you realise it's a geezer. It's like,
No, I've been chatted up for being a woman at a bar and then turned around. I'm like, how do you mistake that? Like, the long hair, maybe, the skinniness, maybe, but the 6'4" part? Like,
yeah.
When I was in my teens and probably from about the age of 18 to about 26, I was quite skinny with long blonde hair. I used to get hit on by a lot of like men, but I had very very feminine skin.
It's all the cum you were rubbing in it.
Pretty much. But the problem then, Joe, we didn't have laptops. We had magazines which you'd put on your lap. So, you know.
No downloading anything. You have to go looking under a bush for a fresh one.
Yeah.
Right, I am off.
Love you all. Right, Mailing. Bye.
See you later, Mailing Dingling.
Oh my god.
But yeah, it is very much like Matt was saying. We've gone from labels, not labels, to labels.
Yep.
To very murky labels in between. Anyway, I'm going to get to bed before the kids wake up. Have a good one. All night, Sam. Take care.
Night, Sam.
Beautiful guy, Sam is.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I mean, it's like I said though. I mean, I definitely need educating on the genders people are using and everything else. But like I also said, instead of researching things like that, I'm researching spiders instead. So I rely on what other people kind of say and then mix it up in my mind to make it work for myself.
I think ultimately, as long as you're not going about your day trying to offend someone, everybody has a right to feel offended, but it doesn't necessarily mean that what they've said or what you've said or what they've experienced is actually offensive. So
it's all in context, isn't it?
Yeah.
Scott, you'll never get it right with the line of work. With his line of work, it's bloody minefield. Yeah, Dale's like, they're not. Yeah, their roles have changed now. It's not bouncer, is it? It's doorman. So Dale's a doorman. So could you even imagine? One minute it's like trans female, so a man that's transitioned into a female, and the next minute he's got some skinhead right wing walking past. He will never get it right. It'll be absolutely impossible.
See, when I used to run gay bars, I just used to call everybody babe or darling. It didn't matter whether they were in drag, whether they were trans, whether they were male or female. You can't offend anybody unless there's somebody that really doesn't like being called babe or darling.
all the bar people in the gay clubs, that's what they do. I mean, there's two in town. We go to, well, it used to be Rainbows. It's now Glamour. We used to go there quite a lot, and that's what you always. But even the bouncers called you, babe, whether they were male, female, or whatever. But it's literally like the most inoffensive word on the planet, isn't it?
Yeah.
Matt Walsh does not have proper discussions. He uses really stupid people to further perpetuate his views, and he's very extreme, far right.
I don't know. I don't know who Matt Walsh is.
He's actually a despicable person, in my opinion. But there you go. Still has the right to have a platform, though.
Dow says the biggest problem is
Matt
toilet.
Walsh is a very right, Scott. Matt Walsh is a very right-wing, religious American sort of political commentator.
Well, again,
I disagree with a lot of his shit, to be honest.
The Bible says a man shouldn't lie with another man.
Yeah, it does say that. But
The Old Testament also says that as a Christian you can't eat pigs.
If you go back to the translation of "man shouldn't lay with another man," the original of it is actually "a man shouldn't lay with a boy," and that's been translated to become "man shouldn't lay with a man."
But even this, right? Then
almost like they like to cherry pick what suits them instead of actually following the whole book.
This is what I'm just coming to, because in the New Testament, Jesus comes along and says, "Oh no, you can eat pigs, you can eat this, you can eat that. It's fine. You just can't eat anything that's been prayed up to or offered to a false god or prophet." It's like, oh, okay. So where's the third part that matches for 2023? Because the book that was written was a very long time ago, and obviously, guided by what was happening around that time. It even talks like, instead of saying money, it's on about how many sheep and stuff like this. And it's like it doesn't add up for the year 2023. We need
but they don't need any book because most religions believe in what is it? God, I've forgotten the word now. Moral. Well, it's not relative.
But get this, right? So, a born again Christianity believes that when you're a soul, so when you die and you're in heaven, you are not male, you're not female, you haven't got a gender. The same with God. So, what's it matter what you're doing sexually when you're down here, even if you are a Christian? That bit is like, well, it fucking doesn't really.
It erodes the family unit, Scott.
The discussion is good. Doesn't matter whether you agree or disagree with them.
That's what I hear a lot from conservative Christians. It erodes the family unit. Anything that's deviated from the normal family unit is evil.
But I mean, again, I am a Christian, but I often think maybe I should write my own little thing on it just to see what other people's take is. But I wouldn't say that I believe the Bible 100%. I do believe in God, but probably not in the same sense 90% of Christians do. Because then I also believe in things like energies of the earth, ley lines, stuff like that as well, because I've done witchcraft and all sorts in my history, and there's been stuff there that cannot be disproved because I've felt it, I've experienced it myself, whereas the Bible would say it's non-existent, and it's like, yeah, but I was there, I seen it, I felt it, I watched something move. Yeah, it is. But then I'm also a firm believer of, when it comes to things like Christianity, if God's just, if you've led a decent life and not deliberately gone out your way to hurt anybody, then you should go through the gates anyway.
But isn't that
which then makes it the same river everybody's crossing, whether they swim it, canoe it, jet ski it, however they get across it, just get across it.
But everyone has a different opinion what's a decent person and decent life. That's the issue. And that's relative moral.
I think
instead of got the word again. I can't think of the word.
I think the only way you can justify that is by whatever country you live in. If you're abiding to the laws of that country, then you are doing the best of what your capabilities are. And then if you're helping other people, whether that's to do the same thing or just to get through life or just to lend a cup of sugar, whatever it is.
But that can be equally applied without religion.
Yeah, of course it can.
So,
it's all very interesting.
Religion, I think religion's a funny one. It's like I'm atheist, but I think it was Richard Dawkins said as much as he vehemently doesn't believe in any god, he can't prove that there isn't one. But he's as, if for him to, as an atheist, he's as sure that there isn't a god as you're as sure as that there isn't fairies or leprechauns or any of the other shit.
I like Richard Dawkins.
I get that. I get that.
Good. I'm not anything. I think most religion has loads of holes, but like loads of good parts in it as well. So there's like a lot of Buddhist principles and paganism, witchcraft, and all this sort of stuff. Like kind of dying between everything.
That's why my advice is just do whatever you feel is best. Dow says he's not making it to them gates.
No, whatever way you look at it, we're not here for a long time. So don't hurt anyone and have the best time you can whilst you can. That's surely what life is about, you know. Make other people happy, make yourself happy.
One of my friends, right, he went to AA.
What that is, that's the problem.
One of my friends, he went to AA. So AA obviously promote Christianity. You put your faith in God, you get off drinking, all the rest of it. Instead of putting his faith in God, he used the radiator in his front room as that kind of figure. So he spoke to the radiator, and which kind of I took from that. Like, it doesn't matter what you're using, as long as something can get you through life positively from the negative stuff, then you're winning.
Yeah, it's just something to believe in, I suppose, isn't it? Something to put a bit of faith in, and everybody has. It doesn't, you know, whatever religion you are. I've got Muslim friends that they won't eat pork, despite the fact I'm their friend. I'm probably the only gay person they like. But they'll drink alcohol. They have tattoos, and they have sex before marriage. So they've cherry picked what bits of their religion they want, but they're still finding something within the teachings of their religion that's keeping them remotely moral, and that's what they're heading for.
You talk to people about Muslims, and it's always like, oh yeah, they're horrible. They do this, they do that, and it's like, when I was homeless, they were the first ones that come over with food, and said, yeah, come here, give me a hug, give me food, made sure my belly was full before they left.
Yeah.
I mean, people who follow religion can be equally as good. Doesn't mean the full religion is good in itself. That's what I'm saying. People cherry pick, and you can get good morals from anywhere. Same as like Andrew Tate had good morals, but he's still depending on what you think. So,
well, yeah, with Andrew
Tate, the Muslim faith as well as the Christian faith and a bunch of faiths. So to say it's the objective morality and the truth and the only truth is where I have the issue.
With Andrew Tate, he's been arrested again. So I don't know. You just don't know at that point, do you?
I don't know until he's been tried, and I won't have an opinion. But like, I do have an opinion that generally I just think he's kind of a bit of a dickhead, but he's successful and he's got influence. So
with Andrew Tate, has he been banging on about the Matrix and how this will happen and that will happen? He'll get arrested and then he'll get sent down for crimes he didn't commit, because he has committed those crimes, and it's a way of making you now think that he hasn't. And because he is a very clever man. Who knows? Cookie says being able to back your views up and get your points across with supportive arguments rather than attack the opposition is far more constructive than simply dismissing someone as despicable. 100%, because of their thoughts and views.
True, but I think Matt Walsh's views makes him evil.
Andrew Tate cracks me up, total pleb. What colour's your Bugatti though? Yeah. I think if he weren't so vocal, I don't think he would have got arrested the first time. He could have just carried on being literally a multimillionaire and all the rest of it. But
I semi-disagree with that. But hey-ho.
But I think with all of us, jealousy is probably the biggest issue in society.
Yep.
Tell me about it. I started YouTube before Matt. He's got more fucking subscribers than I have. I started TikTok before Matt, and he's got 30 million views on a Molt video. There's jealousy.
Yeah, the trick is you just don't start.
Chair not doing anything.
I don't get that, because I've got a certain amount of subscribers, right? If I woke up tomorrow and Matt had gone up to 20,000, I'd be like, well done, dude. Well done.
No, absolutely.
Wow.
Absolutely.
I was the same when Toby surpassed me. I think I was on 1,000, 1,500. He was on like 400. In 2 days, he went up to 70,000. And he sent me an apology message, did Toby. I was like, what the fuck are you apologising for? I said I couldn't be more proud of the fact that you've got what you've got.
Absolutely.
Dale, I'm jealous of everyone. I'll admit that openly, but that's because I've got some serious internal issues of my own self-worth. So I'm jealous of everyone and everything. That's because I really don't like my own life. And that isn't a comment, that's just the truth.
That's true. Anyone can be shown as
Yeah,
a novel
totally.
king, depending on who edits the clip. Yeah, of their motive.
But then if you watch the full podcast with Andrew Tate, you'll still see a lot of problems. Like it isn't just the clips out. But yeah, most people only watch like the 5 to 10 second clips. I'll agree.
Yeah.
A lot of them did make him more of a knob than he is.
With Andrew Tate, you can see a little narcissistic element to him, but then you can see the narcissistic element with a lot of people that actually interview him as well, like when the BBC did.
Oh, that was terrible.
She just wanted to shoot him down from the word go, and she really hadn't done his research. And if you're going to interview Andrew Tate, you need to have done your research big time. And I think the best person to interview Tate would be Russell Brand. One of the most amazing thinkers of the current time is Russell Brand. I think if Russell interviewed him, you would then see exactly what Andrew Tate's about. He would either be broken down and exposed or confirmed. One of the two.
Yeah, I quite like Russell Brand, actually.
I hate him like him. I hate him for some reasons.
Yeah, Russell Brand's one of those. If he's talking about
It's like
something
Ricky Gervais, I find 50% of his
and
comedy
destroys
is
it, yeah. If he's talking about something you're passionate about and destroys it, he's an absolute arsehole. But if he's talking about something that you want to see destroyed and he destroys it, he's amazing. He's just one of these. He will get to the point of whatever it is pretty quickly and expose it for whatever it is pretty quickly. He's also got an amazing talent for when an interviewer is interviewing him to make the interviewer go quiet and for him to carry on talking and talking and talking.
Mm-hmm.
Very subtly as well. There was such a superb debate between Ben Shapiro and Jordan Peterson. Was superb display of opposed views. I met Russell Brand, such a great guy, highly intelligent, was a bit confused when he licked my head. Said, Dale.
Which debate, Matt?
You see, if Russell Brand was in college now, he would get arrested. Because when Russell Brand was originally in college, he wore a cape. And I think he called it his sex cape or something. But he would grab the girls in it like this and take the piss. If he did that now in college, he would be arrested.
People don't see that humour anymore.
But then there's quite a lot of other stuff, really, isn't there? Because let's say me and Jackie are single, she cracks on to me, starts kissing me, I feel a bum. She objects to that, I then get locked up.
Yeah, it's fucking weird that. Whereas in reality, I would have just kicked you in the balls, but
It's yeah.
But no, it's fucking stupid because there's too much of that shit now. Because everything is like, well, you're leading me on, and you blah blah blah, and now you didn't like what I did, and now you're fucking getting me locked up. It's fucking wrong.
There should be charges for false accusations, 100%.
I mean, there's too much of that now because a lot of them.
All
the society's changed now, whereas too many women are, or even it's the other way around. It's just getting taken the piss now. It's just fucking stupid.
But it
I don't like all this fucking change where this is all going.
Feel sorry for police, especially now they've got all the audit people out and about. It's like,
oh, that annoys me. All that shit. So much noise.
In my day, right? If a copper told you to move away from the station, you moved away from the fucking station. End of story. You didn't question him. You moved. And their authority figure is being diminished, I think. Massively so. So
It's already gone down the pan anyway, because a lot of times now they can't do fuck all, or they're afraid to do fuck all. In fact, things kick off and they stand there and watch it and don't do fuck all about it. So people just see them as a joke now.
Which then kind of leads to more criminal activity because people think they can get away with even more.
Yep. And Matt, piss off.
She would lock you in her red room.
It's like the OnlyFans live room.
Shut it, you, Jay. You're going to get a fucking kick up the ass too.
You'll have to catch me first. I'm fat about a camera.
All right,
You see, OnlyFans.
You'll be fine. You'll be on that fucking floor before you know it.
I think OnlyFans has done a couple of things. One, it's made it so like if you want to see, Debbie's tits up the road, just go pay 20 quid and you can. So it's took a lot of that mystery away from kind of being attracted to somebody. What do they look like? All the rest of it. But then on the flip side of that, if you want to get something out of your system, you can go on OnlyFans or somewhere and watch something, and that's it.
True. Right, I'm going to jump off because I need to go to the loo.
It's poo time.
He's going for a shit.
I'm not. I'm going for a wee, but I'll join you back in the chat in a minute.
All right, no worries, Jay. Cheers, come on, dude.
Cheers.
Remember, shake it too many times.
Just stop the camera and do what I do. That's what I've been doing.
If someone makes false accusations, they should
Agree
have
with that,
recourse as
I wouldn't
if
say
the incident
say,
actually occurred. People seem to get away making claims and don't have to face consequences of doing so. Yep.
Fish, I'm going to shoot off now. Good night, everyone on the panel and everyone else in chat. I hope everyone is. It's been awesome.
Yeah, night, mate.
I know the last couple of hours probably hasn't been everybody's cup of tea in the conversation, but
Sorry, I did actually want to stop the conversation, but it just kept going on with the.
it's just
I always seem to get into these conversations. I just want to come on, chill, and have a nice time, and then I always just seem to perpetuate these sort of conversations.
No, it happens. It's all right. Pain in the ass.
I rarely get to talk to people. That's the issue.
I know he fucking doesn't get let out, and then when you let him out, he never shuts up.
just bear with us. If we can get the Discord going, then that should be. I think that'll be a happier place for you, Max, because each chat's got its own specific topic.
Mm-hmm.
So there's a general chat if you want like the WhatsApp type chat. There's an over 18s chat if you want that WhatsAppy type chat. But then if you want to talk about spiders, there's the tarantula chat. Or if you want to talk about mantis or something else, we've got it all there. But the bonus with that is the voice chat for when the streams are on. So hopefully more people will come over to Discord. And then we can literally, if Mark's alive, we can all be chatting to each other and having the conversation with Mark through the comments as well as, or whoever's on, which would be just a bit more interactive fun.
It's great. I've used it for streaming stuff and like watch parties during lockdown. Discord's always open for me, so that's why I only ever got WhatsApp for the odd private conversations and the spider group. Like I get it's easy to use and photos are on there, but like I'm more comfortable with Discord 100%.
Yeah, Wix's 25-litre Topsoil, that's the one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I keep asking everyone, it's like, oh, just don't get one with this and that in, but no one gives me exact brands, so I just keep buying cocoa fiber, and I desperately want to get like, because I've done it before. I've done like a 50-50 topsoil cocoa fiber and like a little bit of sand in it for some texture, and then for moisture dependent species I use vermiculite and moss, right? And then chuck activated charcoal in for a bit of soil goodness.
You see, I mean, Irish peat moss is fucking amazing. It is, but
horrible for the environment.
What I learned since then is, it's actually being banned for sale in the UK next year. Commercial use by 2030, and that's mainly because they can't control the areas where it's being taken from illegally. Plus, Ireland's not exactly the biggest place, but it's literally the peat bogs are just being destroyed because we're taking it all. So I'd rather go, okay, so let's go back to mixing our own than instead of buying it, you know. It's just I still haven't. I've put it in moisture dependent species tanks now, no mold whatsoever, no mushrooms, no nothing. Just need to find an alternative. I'm wondering, because the pH is slightly lower than what cocoa fibre is, I'm wondering if that adds to the fact that the mold is reluctant to grow in it.
Because I find cocoa fiber, it's good for most spiders, but super moist spiders no. And some spiders seem to struggle to burrow in it. Like some of my spiders burrow in it no problem. Like my brachy species, but the Georingi species and my G Action, I've got one in the tank and she keeps trying to make a burrow and she just fails at it and keeps wandering around the enclosure. I'm going to have to redesign it because she keeps climbing on the lid. And in fact, the tarantula room enclosure's mesh, she ended up getting stuck on that with her leg hanging off. That's the first time I've ever had that happen to me. I absolutely shat myself. I was just on my computer, turned around, and she was just dangling off the mesh.
Off the trampoline?
Yeah, that mesh got stuck on it. Luckily, she's on the edge, so she managed to get grip on the side of the enclosure and pull herself out. And the height is like 4 or 5 inches, if that, because I put too much substrate. In fact, I've had the problem with slings recently, where I've put way too much substrate in the 32-ounce deli cups that they can barely like have room on the top, and they don't burrow at all. So I'm having to remove substrate because I put too much in for like slings and stuff.
You spanner.
But I like giving them that option. But yeah, the Georingi slings and the brachy slings like haven't done that. The big classy slings I need to transfer to Baroplast tubs because they're way too big for the 32-ounce now. In fact, I could probably just grab them and I'll show you what I mean.
My ghost porcelains have absolutely exploded.
Yeah, so I give that much substrate, like it's right up there, and basically instead of making a burrow, the lights are off. Like that much substrate,
quite a bit, yeah.
and it's just made a burrow around, and it's piled up moss in the middle.
Oh, the hell for doing that! I've got a couple that have done that, and you're like, what have you done? The space at the top, you lemon.
Seems to be classy there as well. See her in there. She's just piled it all up in the corner, but like not made a burrow with it. So if I don't give them any substrate, they've got nothing to burrow in those 32-ounce cups because they're like not tall enough. So I don't know. I think they're like most terrestrial species and other species, I generally would put them probably in like slightly larger arboreal cups, so I can set them up like terrestrially, but with loads of substrate as well. I don't know. I keep changing up what I do occasionally. But I've liked the 32-ounce deli cups for like most terrestrial slings. And then I like the 520 mil like round taper tubs for like the arboreal.
I love these.
But yeah, the Georingi just haven't made burrows. They've just like piled up all the moss in the middle. So they've got actual space.
Also, I love stuff like that.
Yeah. I think that was the biggest mistake I
nothing
did
in
in the
there.
hobby.
Just a bit of soil.
No.
I've got tons of these, tons of stuff like that.
That was my biggest mistake, I think, because I wasn't in the community in the hobby and didn't look at YouTube videos. I bought these nice, expensive enclosures for like slings and juvies and stuff. But that was because I had no intention. Well, I didn't think I was going to ever like own like more than 20 or 30 tarantulas. So I wanted to see the ones that I did have, but now that I've got a little bit more, I kind of wish I just bought some cheap plastic tubs.
That needs
I've also got enclosures that I've kept spiders in, which I just hate the design of because of like lack of height, or you can't pile up the substrate, or that's the only problem with I don't like Exoterra for terrestrials.
Where are you?
Then the tarantula room enclosures, the older ones have 2 weak magnets. So same as spider shop. I don't like the terrestrial enclosures for spider shop because they don't have a lot of height to them. So whenever I try and get a cup in to rehouse them, it's a pain. But for the arboreals, the spider shop ones are amazing. For like the middle ground cheaps.
Oh, look, the Koran Kraken that I got from you has molted.
Cute.
Portsmouth have a Viculera on, and I'm tempted to test my theory of husbandry and just buy some cheaper Avics and try and raise them up. Thing is, I don't have any substrate or any spare tubs, so I'd need to order those as well. But yeah, if I got like 10 Viculera and tried to raise them slightly differently, see what's going on with my husbandry.
True, Matt.
Yeah, I know. It was more of I didn't know there was an option. I thought like plastic tubs would be bad for my spiders when I first started. And again, I didn't think I'd be owning more than like 20 spiders at one point. So like I wanted to see the ones that I had. So I put the nice slings in fancy glass enclosures, but I've also wasted money because of that. And also wasted money not bulk buying. Only buying substrate when I need it and cork back when I need it because I don't have the room to store it, and I've wasted quite a lot of money on that. I've only just now started bulk buying things. I'm going to make a bulk order on some plastic tubs and then some substrate, I think. Some cork back soon because I've run out.
What plastic tubs?
Or you can't like you buy most things from one place, but they don't have everything that you need. So I end up spending like multiple postage.
I agree, Jay.
The only thing I despise are those tiny little ass vials. I think they're a terrible environment. I've had so many slings die in those tiny vials. I like upgrading them to like something bigger straight away.
I've got them in all sorts.
Yeah.
This is Nornata.
They're from the
Probably about this big. This was from Luke's Mystery Box 2022 BTS.
Yeah, speaking of that, I've got loads of spare Exoterras as well in my garage, which they've been sat there for so long and things have died in them that I don't want to touch them. But I need to get rid of them, so...
I'm just looking. My species silver's come out. I've got a lot of stuff on the over there, which is where the cooker is. So that I'll put a piece of wood down, and that's where I do all the feeding and stuff. I've got a desk here, but I've got fucking all sorts on it.
I see. I don't have that, man. I don't have a space to feed. I have to feed them on the floor on my bed. That's the thing that pisses me off. And rehousing is a pain as well.
Build something.
I don't have the room.
Yes, you do. End of your bed. An ottoman. Just take an ottoman, take the lid, take all the cushion off it, put a little border around it, and you've got a rehousing table.
But I've got storage boxes galore underneath my bed. That's where all my shit goes.
Under your bed? What, at the end of your bed?
Mm.
Or a fold table. So you get a piece of timber, piece of wood with some hinges on it, so onto the wall, pull it up, pull the legs out, boom. And then that way you're not bending over or anything, sitting on the floor. You're still in upright position as well.
Same as filming.
Yeah,
Like, I want to
table.
do some filming, but like I just don't have anywhere to film besides my floor. It's kind of a pain in the ass at times.
Most of my videos are done on top of a cooker. So you see the black thing with the scorpion on it, which is this, and then you see like a wall background. The wall background's actually a 3D fish tank background, which I robbed off my mate because he don't use it. And then what I do is angle the camera so you can't see the kettle.
Or some bastard comes along like, look, I'm making a brew now. Just get out and bloody filming it.
Pretty much, yeah, pretty much. I have to get if I have to film when the kids are asleep or when the boys are upstairs. So Layla will quite happily turn the telly down in the front room, and sometimes she's walked in and she's gone, oh, because I've got the camera. I'm like, it's all right because I'm going to do a voiceover. Carry on. I want to get some of the ones when I'm there talking and I go, oh fuck, and Layla goes, sorry, Dad. I might leave one of those outtakes in one day. Do you know this live's been going for 6 hours and 20 minutes?
Yeah, I'm going to bugger off soon myself.
Yeah, it is time to say good night and go to bed.
This is afternoon for me.
I'm going to go to bed right away.
Acrylic bond silicon isn't great just to seal water. It's okay. It's better on glass. But they say the stuff they use to melt acrylic together is carcinogenic.
I'll be doing some coding work and then gaming until I'm tired. Oh, I need to feed some spiders as well. Slings. I need to feed slings.
That's what I'm doing tomorrow. Literally, I want to move a load of stuff around. I've got a rack in here. I want to clear it completely off the spiders and put everything that's spider related but not living on there.
Yeah, I've been pretty religiously for the last 2-3 weeks since my sleep got screwed up. I've been going to bed around about
Dale's still got 5 hours of work left.
8 to 10 a.m. and then waking up at like 4 to 6 p.m. pretty religiously now.
I couldn't do that again. I used to do that when I was on drugs. Couldn't do it again.
I can't get out of it because the thing is I can't sleep when I'm not tired or knackered. And then I've tried waking up like from a 4-hour nap from 8 a.m. to then try and reset the night, and then I just end up falling asleep on my chair or on my bed by accident. Anyways, I do like the bare minimum of sleep, but then any more than the bare minimum of sleep doesn't help me at all.
Right, I'm going to say good night, everybody. Thank you for a wonderful evening, varied conversation. I was pretty impressed because the less swearing meant one of my close friends managed to stay on past 9 o'clock for a long time, which was quite nice. So,
bleeding weird.
sorry.
It's bleeding weird that he lasted that long.
I'll try and be a bit more active and make it on more lives.
Good idea.
Definitely.
I'll try.
Right, good night, everybody. Dale, thank you for popping in as well, dude. Appreciate it. But yeah, thank you, everybody. Thank you for a lovely, lovely evening. Really, really appreciate your time. And we shall see you on Thursday for whatever video I decide to put out Thursday, because I don't know until I come around to film it. So there you go. That's the truth. I never know until sometimes until I walk in this way and go, oh, actually, I'll do it on that, and then I'll do it. Night, Matt. Take care. Night, everybody.
Bye.
Night all. Night chat.
Cheers, Jay. Boom.